Hey, I don't give a fuck up, dude. I don't go in and I'm like, I wanted to video my fucking golf swing. You don't hear me saying that. You know what you hear me saying? I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Why? Because I am, and it's true. Everybody fucking knows it. You've remained profitable in crypto? What is this bullshit? This is the worst. Oh, it's official mint collection coming out at Bond. How about this? No one gives a fuck. People are gonna be like nice to me in the future, and I'm gonna be like have shit on their projects. No one fucking cares. Let Rabbi speak. Oh, we'll let Rabbi go last because they aren't a crypto project. Oh, I'm not a crypto project. What kind of pajamas are you wearing? PJs, motherfucker. Well then, join my fucking Discord. If you want to connect with me, baby, that's the place, best place to get it. And then you get in it, and then I don't want to talk to you. I want you to be like, shut the fuck up. This shit is the worst. This is financial advice. Don't buy a rabbi coin. This is, don't do it. I just do it because I can stream. What is this bullshit, dog? This is the worst. Now, what is this bullshit? Yo, Jolt, you make a great cola. Rabbi. Joe, that's what I fucking like to hear. Come on, baby. Dude, no one gives a shit what kind of Coca-Cola. Yeah, and they're all the fucking same. All the same, basically. Come on, you little bitch. Hey, I just want to come up and say hi. No. It's hey, your project's not really a crypto project. Oh, okay. What kind of pajamas are you wearing? Huh? I took great offense to that. Hey, Swiss Beats, suck this dick. But don't. Maybe your wife or sister, or mom. Anyway, come on, you little bitch. All those projects suck. What the fuck? Baby, I'll be faster than fuck. Doug, no one knows you. Your shit sucks. Do you know who Rabbi is? Because they're better than you are right now. No matter what your token is, it's about data, baby. Yo, for loco. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Don't ever forget that, Israel. No one gives a fuck. This is the worst. This is the worst. Rabbi's max engaging. Rabbi put their video in your fucking chat, dude. You should be jerking yourself off raw. It's so happy. This shit sucks. What was on that bitch? Hey, you want to have sex with this guy? You want to tell us about your fucking project? Dog, this shit is the worst. I have to take a whiz. But look at this athleticism. Jack, if you want to hear me, then call on me, baby. This athleticism. Yo, I'm here. I'm here, baby. Just one moment. Yo. What's up, big dog? I'm amazing. How are you? Okay. Are you done? Okay. I only really want to see it when you're done. I only really want to see it when you're done, but that's okay. I'll look at it just because I like you. Haley, where am I looking? In Discord? Am I looking in Discord or Twitter? Hey, this is looking good, big dog. It's looking good. Absolutely. Okay. So get the remainder of your um, links in there. And then when you're done, I'm going to send you right now an example of how you want to make your social media. So what I want you to do is make your logo like the one that I'm going to send you, basically with the text around it. And what I want you to do is put circular text around it. and I'll send you a link. All right. And then when you're done with that, come to me. Yeah, you will, but don't do it yet because you're going to be changing your logo slightly to put your username at the top and your link tree at the bottom. I just sent you a version of it. Look in your Twitter DMs. Oh, absolutely, Pilly. I'm here to help you. So here's the plan. Once you get your logo down, we're going to put that across all your social media. Then I'm going to teach you how to make videos using AI, which is really easy. We're going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself. We're going to get your elevator pitch down really tightly so that when you're in Twitter spaces, you sound very confident. And then we're going to teach you how to clip people so that when they're in a space, you get really good parts of their space and then you tag them in it. And then those are the people who are going to give you a job. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm always here for you. Most certainly. Thank you for being so sweet. Your project is looking your link tree is looking really good. Don't you think it looks good? You're building it out, right? Absolutely, Pilly, and we're gonna learn more together. So continue your link tree, and then you're gonna want to make your logo the way that I sent it to you, and then come back and let me look at it before you post it anywhere to make sure it's right, and then we'll take it from there. Okay? Can you what? I don't want your money. You keep your money. I'm for real. Yep, you absolutely keep your money. That's for you. That's your hard earnings. I don't want That's not why I do this. I do it completely for free. You're welcome, Haley. But thank you so much for considering it. If if you want to know, I really appreciate it. I know that's not easy for you, but no, I want you to keep 100% of the money you make. We're going to reinvest that in yourself and you're going to eat like a king soon. All right, Pilly. 100%. Come back. Absolutely. Come back when you've got more you've advanced more, but it's looking really good. Absolutely, my friend. Take care. We'll talk. You're welcome. Doug, he just cut out. Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I want to shoot myself real quick. So today, 1,221 cancellations. Yes, cases and also species for projects. I support projects. I do so many things. I do giveaways to support projects, and I also support in long term. I always support long term growth. I do support long term growth. So with that being said, I also want to connect with everyone. Yeah, that's the game, and I want to point to my people that we're going to get into the step as because that's where so many opportunity. Thank you for watching.
Okay, so you must have been listening to the Smart Girl Dumb Questions podcast. Apparently, where Diplo said that he dated both Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau. I'm going to throw the if you're listening to it. It's just the thing. I mean, I don't know what's in there. But see, the girlfriend and I like if you can hang me, boy, you know, we have how like a night went. Yes.
Rabbi.
I have a market list. I have chargers notes. I have things to pack for a trip. I have a flight in the state. I have a quote that I heard that I applied to my life. I have my trusted traveler ID and my husband's and shirt size. Shirt size. Like, I said, how like, oh, yeah. Right. And then I don't throw all the dirty stuff away. Yeah, then you got so many you have things like girls and stuff. What else you can burn them with you clean there's just certain lines in stage you can burn it with digit lines or you can burn them with you save and the person save and seems to run like
I have no idea what's going on. We're definitely making noise on that mute thing. There we go, I got you now. We're fucking it up, and it's okay. We figured it out. Yeah. Alright, what's up? What's your name? Where are you from? What's up, big dog? What up, what up? Hey, I'm Russell. I live in Colorado. Hell yeah. What area? What area? What area? You know what I think about this? So, my read on this, obviously he's on the phone the whole time and not really paying attention. Job really sometimes treats the show as if he is the CEO of the show. Like he's the president of a business. So he doesn't really have to do the job. Yeah. He's just overseeing. His job is to come in when the other guys are fucking up, or just to be the figurehead. But he doesn't need to pay attention to the whole thing. That's the Leah's job and Eric's job. What do you think about that? Nah, dude, Trump's a fucking idiot, dude. Why doesn't he just pay attention? Good question. Yeah. It is crazy to just be on your phone the whole time, and so aggressively facing down on your phone, and then to act like you're interested at all in what's happening in the room, to act as if you can multitask in checking your phone and be in the room. You can't do that. You can't even say fucking residency, dude.
That is a good point. With all the stuff, if he's ever watched himself or known any of the, if he knew himself at all, he would know that being on his phone and also hosting a show is impossible. Yeah. He's never been able to multitask. He can't even show up to things without having to pee right away. Oh, sorry, I gotta just drink a big gulp. I gotta go pee real quick. Yeah. Who says that? You're commentating a sporting event that's on TV.
Even his hour special are 25 minutes, dude. It's
he couldn't memorize that. Yeah. But he can be on the phone the whole show and also interact with whoever is on this Zoom that doesn't even work.
Yeah, dude.
He's
just an evil guy, dude.
But I think that it might be the CEO because he said he has a boardroom, he has a thing. He may see himself as this sort of figurehead kind of.
Well, that's the problem, though. It's not okay.
No,
obviously that's true. Obviously he knows the show's in ruins. Okay. those thoughts are going through his head. He knows it though. Like,
Yeah, you might be right. I mean, I hope not, but you're probably right.
no, that's what I'm talking about. What we just saw. His face.
Yeah.
He knows everything's fucked. He's like, oh no, and then the actions he has, like, now this is happening. Like another thing that's fucking the show up.
Yeah.
Dude, you're supposed to just have fun. You're podcasting. That's fun shit.
That's the thing you can forget sometimes. It's a show, but you should be. The whole thing is that you're having fun. If you're not having fun, But even though he's not having fun, we're still having fun watching it. There's very little he could do where I'm just like, all right, I can't even take this out. But it does happen sometimes. There's like things where we couldn't even do, like we couldn't watch the Tom clip. No, we just decided not to do it. And but like most of the time, whenever he does, it draws us back in. There's not be another Trump flip, right? It's not that's coming. God knows what it's going to be.
Yeah, I feel like it's going downhill fucking fast, dude.
I feel like we've been here before. This is a fucking time is a flat circle, dude. You've always been the Rust Cola. You're a very serious guy, dude.
I've never been undercover, dude. But I am a fucking hot guy.
That's what an undercover guy would say, though.
Yeah.
Right? He'd be like, yeah, no, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I will say that having you perform at Flappers did feel like that Russ Cole scene where he's undercover and then he has to shoot a bunch of people fucking to get out of that one take or whatever, that one shot thing.
Yes, I have been. But dude, this is a funny thing because so we have this show. We've been doing it for over a year now, right? Over 2 years. I'm not a numbers guy. I've never been a numbers guy. I don't even know math. Never seen it. So I think we like doing the show. Let's say 10 years from now, we don't do the show. We're older, right? We've stopped talking to each other, and like the cops bring you in, and you're just like Russ Williams at 3. And it won't be buried. It'll be like giant rain things, and you're lucky. You somehow you have a southern accent. You're like, you lucky got me on Tuesday. I don't have to work today,
Dude,
so I'm gonna drink rain energy all day.
Dude, we take 1 month off of Timos, dude.
Yeah.
Hear me out, dude. Okay. We take 1 month off Timos, and then that first episode back is exactly that, dude. It's just me with greens, just killing rains and making little figurines out of them.
And not even just that, like you're all fucked up, like your hair is all crazy, you got like a beard, you're dressed like him, And I'm divorced, even though I'm not married. It's been a month, I'm already divorced. My wife hates me. And they're like, I've been cheating. You don't respect me because I cheated on my wife.
I fucked your wife.
Yeah, you fucked my wife. And like that. Oh, did they fuck in the show?
Yeah, Russ fucks his wife, dude.
We're losing a horrible scenario.
It was her fault.
All right, well, in this scenario, you fucked my wife. I'm not married, but else in this scenario that happened. And then like
I did not like it afterwards because she fucked me like a whore, dude, and she was trying to hate you. Yeah. I was like, get the fuck out. That was me, dude. They're like, dude, are you ever gonna? Have you talked to her? Wow, I can't do Woody Harrelson. I can barely do McConaughey, but yeah, I mean, that's why we gotta keep doing the show. We can't let something like that happen. I can't cheat on my wife, and I don't want you to relapse on rain. So let's keep it up, dude. That was epic. We could have somebody be the other detectives too. All right, let's get to this. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "He's a Funny Guy." Let's see.
I thought Kevin Hart was so funny, man.
He was funny. He's funny. He's a funny guy.
Future rating is Chris.
Face in his mind. This is a man. Funny. He's a funny guy. Oh my God,
Goodfellas.
to go from so pissed to so fucking happy. Oh my God, dude. Oh, damn.
Why does this shirt say satire? That's like how Shot says satire.
I don't even know.
Making fun of Shot.
I don't know what satire is.
It's like kind of like satire. Yeah, satire.
No, I got it the first time, dude.
All right, fine. Let me bomb then. Can I bomb? Pick up the bag.
I don't know. Is that like a clothing company?
Probably, but I was hoping that he was going to do some shop. But yeah, check it out. Please look it up, shit. Satire clothing. Yeah, what should I get a satire shirt? I'm wearing my Dicers Monday shirt. I know, right? We gotta get more merch. How much is it? $125 for a hoodie, bro? Like, why is everything these guys buy? Why everything these guys buy is so expensive? Dude, they must be like just making lots of money. Do you think he had to like take it down a notch after not being so famous? He's like, I gotta stop buying fucking Gucci. I gotta buy satire now, dude. This is the shirt I think right here. Funny, yeah. $55. That's like so expensive. It's all in your head. It's all in your head. Oh my god, that's what his shirt says? Well, it's the front for sure. Dude, you definitely gotta get a gold chain if you're gonna wear this, Daddy. Dude, that's fucked up. That's all in your head. That's kind of the scoop there. That's what the back of my shirt says. Yeah, I wonder why you want a shirt like that. Therapy. Yeah, get better health for you. Oh, you can afford it. Yeah. This one's posted by Haphazard. Why are Haphazard's clips not being uploaded so much, dude? They're all in the back of the catalog now. That's weird. No, we're not sure. Yeah, he's shadow banned for sure. Yeah. This one's, he has his black belt in buying views. That makes sense. Let's see.
But so you know Troa, the Jake Paul. Did you see the latest on that? Was it really interesting? So they raised $423 million. They now have $900,000 in the bank, and they claim bankruptcy because they found out that they bought. Find out how many bots they bought. It was some crazy amount. They bought views. So when they went to raise money, from what I understand, they're like, look, we have 400 million downloads. And their investors said, I'll give you this, and it was all fake. I think they bought 200 million users. Right, so they said 550, but nobody, so few people. That's so short-sighted because when you do that, again, you might get. I
feel like he's about to speak about this the most eloquent we've ever heard anyone talk about something. Right, he's been preparing for weeks. He knows. He knows what happens with right, yeah. He's so well versed in that he can tell us what's going on. What I was thinking is like, dude, buying views is good. Like, we bought views, we bought millions of views. We also have made people up like Bud DZ is not a real person. President Banana, not real. That's just someone we created haphazard. That's dude, you guys think Balloon Fart's a real person? You're crazy. Not a chance. LP27 or whatever it is. Does that sound like a real person? No. Not at all. No, dude. Ooch Wally. Yeah, Wolfcat with a gun. These are all from the brains of Cooney and Gerardo, also aka George Cooney, dude. Yeah, dude. And you know what? It's making us money. It's up to the Patreon. Yeah, dude. Like when you buy views, you get. What do you get when you buy views? You get fucking views, dude. Yeah. The most views, I would say. The fewest. I feel like he's about to spit some fucking game right now because he knows. Let's see.
So few people. That's so short-sighted because when you do that, again, you might get that initial money up front, but then in 6 months, like, hey, dude, we invested whatever it is, 50 million, and we're under the pressure you had 550 million viewers. Now we're looking at the hardcore numbers. Yeah, there was an article that said you're not going to get, so when you lie like that, you're not going to get any return. So let's say Coca-Cola's like, holy shit, 550 million views, here's $5 million. When they see a fraction return, they're going, oh, this can't be, someone's lying here. Because we know if we apply this much money in the budget, we get at minimum this much return. You're getting even less than that. It's so easy. I think they filed for bankruptcy. Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
Sounds like I did that Tuesday. I know. Well, that was what what's his name? Nadav was trying to say about download numbers on audio. That those are fake numbers, and that or not Instagram. What is it? Apple's going to change the way that they count downloads. Yeah. So they can no longer go to what are they called? Promo people? What are they? I forget. Sponsors. Yeah. They can no longer go to sponsors and be like, "This is how much we fucking," because nobody. It just automatically.
Thank you, Penisland.
Yeah, well, I have a feeling that TFK sponsors are, it's already like, it doesn't matter. They don't even check numbers anymore, dude. That's like a family there, dude.
Yeah, it's a family. They're thick boys, for sure.
Fucking Black Rhino Coffee is gonna give up on them, dude.
I don't even think, I bet you Black Buffalo doesn't even pay for anything. He just loves nicotine.
He puts it up to remind himself to take nicotine every day.
Yeah.
Because if it's not there, he'll forget.
For sure, he's not getting sponsored by Reign or Black Buffalo. He's just like, I need it, daddy.
Well, that's what we're doing, dude. I don't get any money from Reign, but I just drink it all the time.
Yeah, well, it's always here.
Yeah, I mean, I replace those every day.
I walked through 3 of these and put them back and cut those parts out.
Yeah, so, thank you. If you don't want to leave like empty bottles,
No,
it's a bad look. We're using that for a pocket, man.
I mean, we're lucky they don't see the floor here. There's so many nicotine pouches right there, dude.
Man, they all over the place, man, because we chase the bag daily.
Let's see here. So we got a couple more clips, dude. This one, I was trying not to make this one an hour long, but it's so hard on chains nowadays, dude. Yeah, this one's Papatello's, the username. Epic mic drop from Tito Ortiz. Content for the Cats on Break. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Pretty funny. No.
Oh my god, the CT on this guy. Fucking shit, dude. Operation Black Ops.
Yeah,
That's him.
wow. Let's see. Let's get that one more time. It's slow. I purposely didn't say anything because I wanted to see how you would react.
Yeah.
And let me just say, it wasn't as good as Bappa, dude.
What about him?
This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Bappa Flexes his 1 out of 250 versatility and his reaction to the Tito Ortiz hitting himself in the head with a mic video. Let's see here. That's 100% better than what you said.
Life will kick you in the dick.
Life will kick you in the dick.
Bappa can relate to this beat, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is like something like this has happened to Bappa a bunch of times. He's a truck flipper, truck walker. You know, he's been here. Just like I haven't been here.
Yeah.
I've never had the situation where I've thrown something up in the air and it hit me in the face. You know what I mean?
You know that one Drake song, God's Plan?
Yes.
Tito was on stage and he was like, nailed it. Threw it up, God's Plan, hit you in the head, dude.
Right.
Life will get you like a dick or whatever they said.
If you're not watching, man, you know, like, actually, the real issue is in that clip, he was not chasing the bag. He let the bag go by itself for a second, then come back.
Yeah, if I was him, I would have like got knocked out by it. I would have been like, and then I would have hired a referee. You know, within the split second of hitting and me hitting the floor, I would have been like, act like a referee could. And then you come over and you go, doo, doo, doo. And then I'm knocked out by the mic because what I was spitting was so hot. I scooted the bag by acting like it knocked me out.
So it's like a bit like a Jim Carrey type bit, is what I'm saying. I try it.
Yep.
They're honest, like, what the fuck?
And, you know, there's like 4 people on this screen right now. And the worst one of us all is Tito Ortiz. I would never let that happen to me. Something about that seemed real feminine to you, man.
Never in a million years. No, neither one of us would ever throw them like in our sets. But that's a low bar that we're setting for ourselves. But guess what, Dee? It's never going to be, you know.
Not going to happen, Dee.
Not did ya, Dee?
Let's see what else he says. You know, I don't know what happens to things like this. He's all, damn.
He's all.
You didn't do the act out, dude.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a professional comedian. Chop 2, Cootie 0. Look, you're a numbers guy. That hurts my feelings a little bit. It's gonna hurt me. You got me, brother. Let's see.
He's like, ow.
Something that didn't even happen in the video. Shop added attitude, right? You didn't add jack shit, dude. 3-0, dude.
He's like, ow, fuck. Tito, ow. Ow.
We got a microphone problem, y'all. That's the best one so far, dude. Tito, ow. Oh. Why did they make everyone Asian? Unnecessary, dude. And the mic was Asian as shit.
Tito, out. Ow. Tito, out. Ow.
You suck, dude. Hey, listen, I was so much better. You're comparing me to one of the best comedians ever did. Yeah. Let's be cool. Yeah. Be cool. All right.
You should have worn your beanie this episode. That's probably what it was, dude.
Beanie man. Alrighty, so let's see here. This is the last one for today, posted by Haphazard. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. It's called the ex-UFC fighter beats up an elderly man. Let's see.
Be cool, bro. Be cool. Shit. All right, it's all good, right? Is it Wednesday? Yeah. Is it? I'm gonna spank you today. It's Wednesday, and I feel like spanking. Yeah, dude. Spanking? Yeah. So here we go. Yep, dude. Here we go.
Great things.
Okay, so that's
Dude, he's fucking strong. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in this situation if I were Brian. I'm scared watching this. This isn't ideal for Brian.
Yo, what up, Prince? How you living, baby?
This dude is so much bigger than our hostage room.
Okay, I'm looking at it. It doesn't look any different. It looks the same. That's great.
It's about submersing yourself in part of what we are doing. You know, we build together as our community continues to get bigger. That means we're able to give away more money. That means we're able to help more people in, you know, not the best situation. So continue to lock the fuck in. Let's continue to get better. And let me go. Which is like giving me a hard time. That is so awesome. I love that. Bro, spaces have been so glitchy recently, bro. So glitchy. I show up on shit. Why are you using it, bro? Why are you saying shit, bro? Let's fucking go eat, bro. Very hot. How do you get a one-armed block out of a tree? We need to, bro. You don't just use a shotgun. Bro, we're gonna switch these switches right now. Bro, why did this be keto categories? He saw the turkey dressing up. You're telling somebody who provided that turkey.
Okay, almost done. So why at the top do you have big dash marketer? That's okay. You put your name, whatever your username is. I just sent you a version of somebody else who did this. Their name is I am Bobby King's Web 3. That's what you want yours to be like. Do you see how theirs is? Excellent. Good job, Prince. Gotta feed the people. Feed this motherfucker.
How big this room is? I want this to be part of their studio, like they
Look at this athleticism.
the K or something like that. Or fucking Big Boy East. Yeah. That'd be dope. Big Boy East. Northeast LA is Big Boy, dude. I'll snap out right now. That's not good. That's not good. So what you guys is this? Right here. Right here. I don't like cartoons because it's like one of those like elder abuse videos that you see, you know, where the nurse comes in and like beats up an old woman and the nurse is laughing the whole time. It's like, oh, I forgot you wanted food today, but you forgot that I'm not feeding you. Those things are so fucked up, dude. Those videos, like, they disturb me so much. Yeah. Like when the fucking old people get beat up by the nurse who's just fed up for some reason. Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, I hope this is like only this time that this happened. This is causing me PTSD. And I hate when the nurse is Latino or Latina. I'm like, come on, guys. I know she's white, but still, you gotta feed her. Yeah, dude. You can't just punch her in the stomach on video. Yeah, it's crazy that they do. Like, on video is insane. Yeah, why? But that's what's happening here too. That's like stage 5 chinisms, dude. Is like when you're filming yourself beating on an older person. That's crazy, dude. Those nurses are like chin. They just film everything they do. So if they're gonna beat up an old person, they're like they have like a fucking selfie stick, or they're just beating up some old one guy. Damn. See that? One more. Come on, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. It's Wednesday. Hands on it. I'm gonna slap your stupid This is, look at his face. Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
So much fear in those eyes, dude.
There's no bag anywhere near that. It's so embarrassing for Callan. Like, remember the cow thing where he's like, "Ooh," it was staged. But now he's got this Mongoloid just roughing him up. He has no say in the matter.
Yeah. But you know what they say, dude? When you're making a lot of money, you like kinky things, dude.
Right, this is how he's...
He's getting on. Bro, he's probably hard as shit right now.
He's into it. Okay, that changes everything. Okay.
He's making a lot more money than we are.
Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, he's making money, so, and he's also like, he's gotten bored with, this is his kink now.
And to put some bridge big deal on it, I put Sharpies in my butt, dude, so like, I'm broke as shit. Imagine what he's doing, dude.
You gotta step up from that. I mean, Sharpies in the butt aren't gonna do it anymore. No.
I just slapped you. Nobody slaps you, bro. I just slapped you. Just Wednesday. Do you want it on Thursday? No. You got me a couple times. You saw me stop it. You saw me stop it. Look, I had this underhooks. Yeah, yours all fucked up.
Damn, dude. He doesn't have hair.
Well, that is the saddest clip of the week and the last collision. So, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye.
Heating bills, taxes, all those expenses are gone. For us, that's the value of holiday.
When the views are dead and the show is bad and the clip is the only shit we'll see. No, I won't be good news. Oh, I won't be good news. Just as long as you all drug on me. So any drug won't be, oh drug won't be, oh drug won't be, drug won't be. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Be surprised today, you better watch Welcome back to 10 Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. The Patreon, the latest thing we actually did was 18 minutes of Gerardo Allard on stand-up.
I also got 8 minutes of Benny Cooney doing stand-up.
That's right. It was my return to Flappers Comedy Club. Never heard of it. So if you want to see that, how that went, you got to join the Patreon. But, actually, we plug our shows as always. May 17th, I'm headlining Basement Dwellers. And the event, the tickets are on Eventbrite, which is also on my profile, so get those.
I'm doing May 29th at the Paradise Room, and then June 6th and 7th in San Diego at the Mic Drop.
Yeah, if you want to see us do stand-up, go to those. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer, play the chain clip.
Okay, so this week is a lot of reheats, as they say at Chang's, right? You know what I mean? Also, a lot of fucking redacted shit that happened this week, dude. Which, you know, par for the course with you talking about shop.
Makes them both dating.
Yeah, a lot of hot Cheetos, though, for sure. Let's see here. This is posted by Jabrotified. These Homo sapiens will light you up, B. And it's scientists reveal the face of a Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. As you can see, it is shop.
Yeah, I saw the original. Well, I've seen articles like this before, you know? And so I saw this and I laughed. It's a chop, and I knew immediately that it's not real. Chang scientists made this discovery, right? But Othman texted me this and be like, LOL, you know. So did Chop, I think, or at least she shared it, right? Which would make it too later. I don't know if you pulled it up.
Oh, no. This is the only thing. But yeah, he does share it on his socials.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, dude. That looks like a Neanderthal. You know what I mean? That's how people fell for it.
Someone shared it. I don't know who shared it on Twitter if they really thought it was real, but they were like, wow, or whatever. And then Chop shared it being like, man, that's my face.
Come on, bro. Be cool.
He says he doesn't like the fucking subreddit, but then he shares it. What's going on there? He's weird in both ways.
No, he loves it, dude.
Yeah, he's redditing it. He's searching his name.
Dude, we're attention whores, dude. Which leads me to my next clip. And it's the Gringo Poppy homage, a 2-year anniversary celebration. We made it to the top of chains. Posted by Haphazard. Shout out to that guy.
Hey,
Yeah, dude.
give me a fucking high five.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. Look, I'm not speaking for. I'm honored to be involved. Are you honored?
I'm honored, dude. Yeah. I wish I would have sent him one without the Patreon plugs. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, it was. We posted it, and then Hap was like, "I'm gonna post this." I'm like, all right. But then yeah, it was Patreon. We did get good news for that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't count.
First, the biggest comment is one take, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, then that also is awesome because that means people are watching the show and they go, "What the fuck?"
Fucking employee of the month. Guy's doing the best he can with shitty material. Left, loves energy. There's a one guy laughing so hard in the crowd, you must be homeless.
Yeah, I think that was that guy.
Fart.
No. Although Fart laughed really hard at the
North Korea with the beach.
because I sat down and he was like, "What was that?" And I was like, "Oh, I was doing chop." He's like, "Oh," and then there's a pause. He's like, "Does he really say LA is North Korea without a beach?" And I was like, "Yeah." He laughed pretty hard again. Yeah.
Dude, another thing too is like you do jokes like ever heard of it, or there was one time you were bombing at the fourth wall and you said, "Big dick, sorry about that." And then Kevin Fart came up after you and was like, "Did he just say he has a big dick? What the hell was that?"
He was like, "You got a big dick, Cooney?" And I go, "No,
It grew into that. He did his whole 5 minutes about big dicks, and at the very end he was like, "So Cody, how big is it?" You're like, "It's a shop reference."
I told him when he said that, I said to Shop River Mouse, like, "Listen, I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to fucking put sugar all over your dick, too. So
He's like, "What the hell's the matter with you, Cody?"
not that we matter. We didn't count. We didn't matter. No, but I do appreciate it.
It has been very fun to do Gringo Poppy at random open mics.
Yeah, because people don't know that some people don't know what it is, and they don't know what I'm doing. So it is a little bit, I do get a little bit nervous. I'm like, wow, people really think that I would say, like, she's not a Taco Bell Mexican, she's Guadalajara, born and raised, okay? Came here 10 years ago, illegally. Like, I would actually say that.
Dude, the second 5 minutes we do, or you did, when you were like, she's a Guadalajara Mexican, this dude in the front just started speaking Spanish. Remember that?
Yeah, Blaze.
Yeah,
I don't think he cares.
He was affirming what you say. He's like,
I would say insane things that Chop says, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Your girl's spicy, right?" He's like, "Oh, definitely." Yeah, man. But yeah, that's totally why. Also, it's both of us because you might be up before, like a coach. Like, remember to turn that on.
Yeah.
And then you film it, and then it gets that's how the magic happens.
That's the fucking BTS right there, baby. Baby. This was posted by Joyous Diversion 2. It's called "How Soon Before Papa Starts His Christianity Grift?" Inspired by a recent video of the king of grifters, Hulk Hogan, who's recently began banging the Christianity drum. I'm wondering how long it'll take Papa to run out of vaguely manly pursuits and fall at the feet of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Right guy, just met him. Also, he is the head of Joel Osteen in this photo.
I'm more interested almost in the Hulk Hogan is doing a Christianity thing. So he's like, "You believe in Jesus, brother?"
Yeah.
Brother works well with it, I think. Don't they say brother?
Yeah.
Christians. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Papa's going to go Christianity?
Yeah, it's only a matter. It's more of a when than a if.
AC, you love us.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, I bet you Satan's shaking his britches, dude, waiting for Papa to join God's team, dude.
For non-believers out there, Grim Reaper might come and knock, right? He might, how many times I need Jesus? 7 times a week.
I can't wait till Papa starts dropping Bible verses on TFK, and he's gonna butcher them.
Oh yeah, all those names. I mean, I have trouble with those names. Like Phoenicians or something. That's gonna be hard.
He's like chapter 2, verse 8, Corinthians. Thou shalt not be blockbuster.
Corinthians, Exodus. Yeah.
I mean, John, Paul, Mark, and Luke. I'm scared of those names too.
Those names are gonna fucking keep me busy for sure. Luke. This is Luke.
There you go.
Do you remember when John the Baptist went up to Luke and was like, "What are we doing here?" Right. Yeah.
You get that wrong But dude, John the Captivist, dude, something.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Yeah. It'll be fun. I hope he does. We're open-minded, dude. We'll hear him out. This pitch.
Okay, so this is a lot of picture posts this week. This was posted by Snotty Pippin. It's called "I'm still going to be doing spots around LA." I think it's just this picture.
I wonder, man. I haven't really checked up on it. What are the Changs people? Have they found what spots he's doing? Has he done stand-up recently?
I don't think he's doing stand-up, dude.
See that? Because we want another Gringo Poppy.
You'll see later. There's been a development on his Twitter. I don't think he's doing stand-up.
But he's still going to be enough of a draw to do these local shows. Why not? That's fun. I want to see more stand-up.
You're fucking thinking.
I don't want him not to do stand-up. That fucking sucks ass.
We've been fighting about this.
Maybe we've been too hard on him, Changs. Like, I want stand-up from Bob.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't. We can disagree to disagree.
Wrong camera, but yeah.
Disagree to disagree. And the wrong camera. Double hit. You sunk my battleship, bro.
Dear Cooney, you're so dumb and protective when it comes to the camera placements.
I picked up the bait.
Let's see this. Okay, so here we go, dude. I love this part of the show, dude. When it comes to BC,
Oh, yeah. The man.
you know what I'm saying? BCEO, dude. The CEO just goes Lumumba 0. Let's see what this is about.
Luke, finally, the sequel to Tiger Thick Whiskey is here.
You're listening at home. There's a bottle of something here from, I don't know if it's some Asian country, and it's called Magic Penis Wine.
That is, wow.
That's what they were having at that BKFC press.
And they'll give you a Ozempic fix, I hear.
Magical penis wine is so funny in and of itself. But, you know, a little garnish of Papa related. Thick dissing. Don't let me catch you thick dissing. So sneak dissing. Straight Talk Wireless, that's hilarious.
Dear Brendan, your whiskey's blockbuster.
Dear Dallas, my whiskey is different.
If you guys don't know, we're referencing Meet the Grams by Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, yeah. That's
Where we do the deer.
Dear Callan,
Wait till she says yes to try to sleep with us. That's the best thing to do for you.
wanna get you sexy. Ready to squeeze you. I'm trying to do Robbie doing Callan. But honestly, Robbie doing Callan is funnier than the impression.
Alright, so this next one's posted by Moneylong 1864. You just said I love Callan. Okay, so I said okay. Oh, okay. This is called Eric Got That I Don't Give a Fuck Energy. Or I Don't Give a Fuck Anymore Energy beat. Let's see this.
Oh, look who he is.
Oh, you're going to be super late.
West Virginia. We just started.
Your time.
I mean, I had an early flight. It was a late night. I did kill Tony last night. So it was like, just hanging out, you know what I mean?
End of the day, though, pretty good run.
It was great.
Come prime in, kill Tony, come podcast.
What I did in the mothership was great this weekend. My God, that club is beautiful. Oh, cool. Yeah. So I did that all weekend, and then the Kill Tony, and that was bananas. That song was the song, and then I mean this, any other Nelly song sucks dumb.
No, Nelly has a
Name one. I got name it.
I think him.
He doesn't know another Nelly song.
Nelly does say lunatics, right?
Wow, just saying other people. Yeah, Roosevelt Johnson from Family Matters. Just fucking completely different.
No, that's just that was his group.
Yeah, I know, bro. You're pulling a song.
Oh no. Papa just walks into it every time.
Yeah.
It's like, name another Wu-Tang Clan song. He's like, or name another Method Man song. He's like, well, like Wu-Tang Clan, right? Is it? Was that? Like, no, a song. And he pretends like he doesn't know what they're saying. Literally just another song. Let's see, Country Grammar, a Pimp Juice. Remember, you got a Pimp Juice. I don't know why I'm proving that I know more Nelly.
Yeah, I don't know. You got a favorite actor.
I thought it mattered first.
You should have just named people he worked with.
Oh, Beanie Man.
Jiggy.
Legs.
Yep.
Tarek. Chin.
Yeah. Oh, Chinny.
Nas. Oh, I thought you were talking about Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Dude. We don't
Murphy Lee.
We don't talk about Men on Airwaves here, so it's fine. Let's see here. This one's called Does Papa Know Pete Davidson? Posted by Suitable Cause 4975. We've seen this one maybe like 30 times on this show, but it's still fun to this day and very highly upvoted.
Yeah.
And the subtitle is I Guess They Talk Every Day. Let's see.
Do you know Pete? Yeah.
Sounds like a lie. Right off the bat. That's how a lie sounds.
I want to answer with this face. Sure says voila.
Do you know Pete? Yeah.
So, I want to answer like that to anything that gets asked me, dude.
That's a good bit.
Yeah. Did you hear that Kendrick says,
You say, yeah, like that. It's a way of like not wanting to continue the conversation, right? You don't want to follow up question because you're hoping that squashes it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, counts as hold my beer.
It counts like, wait, cool story, bro.
Just around. Is he hanging? I've never seen him once at the econ store. He goes there sparingly. I don't know. We just like being cool.
When you start using words like sparingly, you're lying.
Sparingly, and you take off the hat and squeeze it. Like you're in the lying mode. You're like, should I keep lying or should I fess up to lying? Like, oh, I didn't really hear you. No, I didn't.
But yeah, that's like asking him, are you wearing socks right now? I put him on sparingly this morning. Taking off the hat.
Yeah, he really put on socks sparingly because he doesn't have them on.
Yeah.
No, New York's not Saturday Night Live, but he comes out here too. Is he still on SNL? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Great. I've always been a fan of him. He was been nice to me. He was great to me. Sweet. Oh yeah, I love Pete. What else you got?
What was the point of that, dude?
I don't know. And they also like, I just noticed that Callan's putting his hand in his mouth now.
Dude, it's like goddamn disease, dude.
Why do they both do that? We don't do that.
I don't know.
No, you would think it was just like maybe you're in red chairs or you're in a podcast for a long period of time, maybe put your fingers in your mouth. That's just a thing you do, but I haven't done that.
Dude, when I'm editing, I put my fingers in my mouth.
Oh yeah. Pause. How do you edit if you have your fingers in your mouth?
Well, I'm watching you fucking be redacted, and I'm like, oh.
You have a third podcasting arm because of your stomach inserts.
You're right, dude. Like, this doesn't feel natural.
It's weird. I don't, and they're not even like doing things that they're like literally. I said this before.
They also have the most nervous energy though. They're always nervous about what they're going to talk about, right? Just like, oh, fuck.
They also got. I just noticing this now. A bunch of shoes up there.
We're at like, oh yeah,
Shoes in the front. One of them has a koala in it.
it's a very shoe-centric podcast. There is a koala in that shoe right there.
My favorite shoes. My favorite koala.
My favorite the koala I taught Cheetos. I'm more of a Takis guy myself.
There's just a random box.
It looks like there's a fog machine behind them. Could be.
A zebra head. A zebra head? Pause. Wait, why is there a zebra head? See, the more you watch, it's a read, but the more you watch, the more stuff you get. Animals, we got a duck, we got a hawk, they have a zebra head.
Duck, hawk, never heard of them.
I think I need a zebra head in the studio.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, the duck's there. Got Mr. Duck, Mr. Hawk, Mr. Rain, little big cat down there. Yeah, we're basically T-Fat K.
Try it.
Yeah.
We stand on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the next one we got here, dude? Okay, here we go. This is what I was referencing earlier. Spot the difference. Dicey posted by #Lee PBeast. I want you to go ahead and read that, sir.
Comedy, podcast, whiskey, big gulps, and TRX trucks.
Smoke.
Big gulps, dude. That's all you need.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all the good stuff right there. Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to spot the difference, sir.
Podcast, whiskey, big gulps, and TRX trucks, Toontown. Podcast? I don't know. Is it podcast?
Something is taken out from the last one. What is
stand-up?
Yeah, basically, dude.
I didn't even remember saying stand-up. I just know he stopped doing comedy. Yeah, damn, dude, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
So that he really is, but it still says comedian.
Oh, yeah. That's the job right there. Here.
What? Why even take out comedy? You're still doing comedy. He still does jokes on Toontown.
Dude, I never laugh harder.
So he keeps big gulps, but gets rid of comedy.
That's how much big goals mean to him, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the funnier clips when he's like, there's a big audio of him like, oh, sorry, man, I gotta pee, I just drink a big gulp. That's such a good, like, fucking.
I mean, and also take out TRX, just put trucks, dude. We know you're all about it, dude. Trucks, what is it? Fish, trucks, kids. That's what your fucking bio should be, dude.
Yeah, does he only like TRX? I don't think so.
I know not what seems, I know what is, dude. He's a beast of a fucking comedian, dude. That was a nice little Shakespeare riff right there. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Eric just played the real mothership House Socials.
They should have ran that by me. Right?
Dude, that voice is always gonna fucking kill me. I did the DNA thing. I spit in the cup. Give me Jarmania's man. I can never say it right, but I love that voice. It's so good.
Dude, he could be such a good comedian if he fucking didn't have kids, if he didn't have podcasts, no whiskey, no trucks. If it was just comedy, dude, imagine.
Yeah, the sole focus on that shit, dude. He's got too much stuff going on, but we like the other stuff. So it's like, you know, you're only gonna get close to genius. You're not gonna get 100%.
We love everything he does, but we wish he did one thing. That's true. Stand-up comedy. Yeah. I want to be your opener, deity. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Baba Kicked. Okay, so Baba kicked off his podcast in the most bizarre way, only to be ridiculed by his staff flawlessly. Do you want to guess? I haven't seen this yet. Maybe something he said.
I have no idea, dude. I have a guess here.
Let's take a little quick inventory here, because you know this thing's always evolving. Right? Still got that Demon, Black Buffalo, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 reigns. Right? Safety shot. We still don't know exactly what safety shot is.
Maybe safety shot is something that you take right before Magic Mind.
Just to be safe, because Magic Mind will keep you busy.
Because maybe Magic Mind it can chill you out too much.
Yeah. Another thing, dude. What's back, bro?
The favorite shoe.
Fuck
yeah, dude.
It's
It's
right
like a
here.
Nike.
It's all white, which is kind of fucked up lighting wise. Chin, fix it. Your boy looks kind of blockbuster, like what used to be there, dude. Tiger Thick Whiskey.
Oh, well, there's 2 tigers in the back.
But he's ashamed. He's not even showing the fucking. We got Ray back here, Daddy. Why don't you just make this the Tiger Thick fucking table, dude?
That sounds like a producer problem.
Yeah, you're right. Blame the team. You're so fucking right.
The team is wrong. What's wrong?
All right, let's see how I think you do.
Oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over.
Okay.
What could that possibly mean?
I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. He's pitching to his son. So he's not a good pitcher.
Get the best brains.
But let's keep our minds in the gutter, Daddy. I like that too. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. I'm talking about these nuts. But
Okay, so he's talking about these nuts.
So what does that mean?
Maybe he slings a lot of dick, dude.
Okay.
He's not that good at being in a relationship because his balls go all over.
Okay.
It's not even the dick they want.
Dicey. Wow.
White person handed, I need sex once a week.
Look, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
All right, let's see how this develops, too.
oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. I'm talking about these nuts. But here's my problem with Whoop and the sleep things is what they don't take into consideration is sometimes you gotta be mentally tough and just get your shit together and you gotta move forward and you gotta knock out that workout. I was using Whoop for a while. Sponsored by I used it for a hot second. I'm talking months. It drove me.
Sorry, that was so funny. I don't know why it's funny, but saying I use it for a hot second, I'm talking months. That's so fucking funny.
That is good. A hot second is months and Bamba time.
Dude, we gotta start saying that, dude.
Yeah, that's good.
Kevin Spacey was checking off in the theater for a hot second. I'm talking months, dude.
And it's like the Baba time is different. It's like, there's different kinds of time.
Yeah.
Military time, Pacific, Eastern Standard Time, and then there's Baba time.
And then there's hot seconds, dude.
Yeah, how many hot seconds?
And you gotta move forward, and you gotta knock out that workout. I was using one for a while. SpongeBob, I used it for a hot second. I'm talking months. It drove me nuts. It's like, today's gonna be a rough day. Take it easy. I'm like, oh, I have 4 podcasts of workout, and I gotta pick my kids up from school. So it put the wrong frame of mind. I didn't like it. So
Dude, it is kind of like gang affiliation when you start doing this shit right here. Like, he hears that Drake and Kendrick diss, he's like,
so put the wrong frame of mind.
He's teaching a spin cycle to Crips.
oh, yeah.
All right, seize up, gentlemen. We're on our last lap. Seize up. Don't let me YG, keep it up. Keep it up, YG.
We have 2 more sets to go, dude.
2 more sets to go. Pick up the bag. The bag is going to be soon coming.
Scoop up the bag. I'm talking about for a hot second here.
Hot second. We're going to be doing this for months.
I didn't like it. So I kicked it. My life's instantly better. Try it out, dude.
We don't fuck around with crabs here, blood. We don't fuck around with crabs. Oh, actually, you wouldn't say that.
Yeah. All right. You don't know.
I don't know shit. I was trying to get murdered.
He's talking shit about Whoop. I think maybe that's where this douche is coming from. Because he used to be sponsored by Whoop. Now he's talking shit about it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what Whoop is. That's something that went over my head.
Whoop strap. Do you remember Sober October?
Yeah.
They used Whoop straps to track their fitness.
Yeah, okay.
And then so that became like a big. And then everyone got sponsored by Whoop because Whoop is based on the bag. They tried to secure that shit. They scooped it up.
I guess I forgot about it because I only watched the Sober October thing for like a hot second. I'm talking months.
You feel better when it gives you a high score on your sleep thing?
I feel like good about myself. Like, I'll take a nap and I'll be like, well, you did a great job taking a nap. Good for you. And I'm like, you know what I did?
All right, well, that's a positive then. Yeah, that's the other side of it is when I wake up, like, you're at a whatever 100% kick ass today. You're like, oh, thanks, man. But I want mine to say kick ass no matter what. Good sleep, bad sleep. It's gonna be like, today's gonna be rough, dude, but you got this, bud. Today's gonna be rough. You got 2 hours of sleep, it's gonna be rough. But you got a lot to do, and we can do this. And you can rest the next night, and we'll figure it out. But it doesn't say that.
Yeah, they can fit that on the screen.
True. I was in Phoenix doing some race stuff and
Doing some race stuff.
Got my hat, got my big dick. Sorry about that. Got my whoop.
So I don't get it. He kicked off his podcast in a bizarre way, only to be ridiculed by his staff. I don't understand.
Listen, the Reddit already talked about how we don't understand any clips, so we're just leaving it.
4 podcasts at workout and having to pick up the kids from school. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to do, dude.
Nice snacks you milk. That one comment says, how many snacks you milk me? You show that to somebody outside the change room, they're like, all right, okay. They're like, just talking like it's a psycho. Just how many snacks you milk me?
All right, let's see here. This one's Successful Capital 217 posted this one. Dick rides him the whole podcast, and then once Bauer logs off, he shits on him, calling him fat. This is who Brendan Schaub is. Dude, I thought it was Brewer for a second. And, we're big into the Brewerverse now.
Oh, yeah. So, I've never seen it.
But I'm pretty sure this is Trevor Bauer, disgraced pitcher from Major League Baseball. But turns out that nothing's true.
Who knows, B?
Who knows? I am both ways. Yeah, I heard it both ways too, dude.
I never met him, don't know who he is. I don't even know who Schaub is. Dodgers. Never heard of him.
Let's see here.
Those are the samurai. Except everything exactly as it is. Sometimes you have to do that.
especially when it's out of your control, there's nothing you can do. Hopefully he makes it back.
Yeah, I hope so.
Shout out to Trevor Bauer, man.
Yes, sir.
Stay away from that Mexican food. He's going on some weight. Just do some
That's not that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot bad. Worse than that.
Isn't that very random? But it's not for Schaub, because He did the quick version, but he could have been like saying it for that.
My favorite. Yeah, I mean, he's been into Mexican food for a hot second.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm talking months.
it's a mixed message for him because he's like, stay away from the Mexican food, but then the truck burgers, it's all like fucking eats.
I mean, listen here, dude. We make fun of Shop all the time, dude. Sure. If he can't call somebody fat, then what the fuck are we doing, dude?
I've never called anyone fat. I don't even know.
Jelly Roll, dude.
Jelly Roll is a great musician. Probably one of the best. This dude, he's one of our guys. All right, Jelly Roll and his brother, Pork Burrito. Nick.
Yeah, it sounds like Jelly Roll brother would be
is the worst one I've come up with ever.
It would be like Huevos Rancheros would be his brothers, you know.
Yeah, the Mexican.
Yeah.
The Guadalajara Jelly Roll.
Yeah. But if you can't say this guy's looking chubby, dude, then what are we doing here? Because we're talking a lot of shit.
When you see a person who's overweight, do you ever ask them, hey, are you a Taco Bell Jelly Roll or a Guadalajara Jelly Roll?
Are you a barbecue Jelly Roll?
Can you imagine going up to the establishment and asking for a Guadalajara Jelly Roll? But sorry, go ahead.
I like that. Go to Tacos El Plano, be like, gonna get Guadalajara Jelly Roll, dude.
And then the guy taking the words like, call me! He's like, all this Spanish.
That's like sweet confirmed.
Anyways, this was posted by Gallo Bird. It's called "He is now officially trying to claim, quote, no vax now despite having record himself saying he's, quote, vaxxed on several occasions." Well, you can't let them know what you're going to do next, dude. So he's just not next move. He's doing this for TikTok, bro. Oh, shit. Engagement, bro.
I mean, if I told you what I was going to do next, then you would have already been, like, waiting for my TikTok to drop.
Yeah, would you even comment if I didn't say that shit or like it or subscribe, bro?
Right. Exactly. 100%. The bag has been picked up. The bag is coming from inside the house.
Oh, Jesus. Every time I do that, all right, let's see.
He's going to talk. News is down, bro. Meanwhile, also, I'm just sick. No bad. So fucking.
Bro, you've had COVID 9 times.
Yeah, dude. I'm stronger from it, dude. Why are you acting like this whole vaccination? I'm not anti-vaccinated.
Okay. I mean, devil's assistant, I don't really think he's saying for sure he's not vaccinated. I think he's joking around like, no vax, like he hasn't had it recently.
Dude, he's the funniest person.
Yeah.
So if you don't think that's a joke, dude, like nobody knows. Nobody knows who he really is. He's like a George Carlton.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know who George Carlton is. Who the hell is that guy? Is he black? I don't even know.
Who is George Carlton Africa?
Yeah. That's like him saying like, no Mexican wife, dude. He has a Mexican wife. He doesn't want you to know that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
4D chess. Ever played it?
No, dude.
Sounds like Gallibird hasn't. Okay.
Big Albert. All right, this one's posted by ABTV12. You better not piss us off, dude. The majority of us, huh? Haha. Papa genuinely thought his, quote, 300 pages would close Chang's doors. Old dish reheated. We've seen this one. Let's go. But I love, this is my favorite. Honestly, dude, this is my favorite podcast of all time right here. I watch this one at least. I'm talking about every hot second, dude. Every couple months. Every week. Yeah. Every hot second. Let's see here.
That's how toxic that group is. Hey guys, if you have any doubts, go look at it. The radicalized, but then also go look at it. The reason that account got flagged in the
That's like the first time we ever went to change. Guys, it's hilarious. If you doubt, go fucking check it out, dude.
What reminded me of is the Booker and Flappers being like, pull up his Twitter right now. Oh, yeah.
He needs this club. If you doubt it, pull up his Twitter right now.
Guys, go look at it.
the radicalized, but then also go look at it. The reason that the account got flagged in the first place for it to get to me, a guy who ignores it, for it to get, because it hurts my feelings. I'm better than social media or Reddit groups. The reason it got notified is because there's a video of this man beating his
It's man. You wanted to say gay man so bad. That's man.
He was 6 years old with autism. That's what it causes. That's what you're dealing with.
That's when you realize who some of these people are. Some, not all, some, the majority of them.
The majority of them.
Dude, 90%.
Yeah.
You call them these numbers.
How did he see that video of you, dude?
I'm a 6-year-old. And what did he say? Autism. With autism. I am what I am. Dude.
First time I went on Chance, dude, it was just a bunch of kids about Let's see really quick. So I'm going to require my utmost restraint to not defecate the same.
Okay, all right.
Fucking feature. This is so good, dude. I love it. Oh, man. I am 100% on Luke's side here, dude. If you tell me I can't piss or poop in a toilet, dude, that's meant for piss and poop, I'm going to try to do it the best I can.
Yeah, unless it's broken, there's no reason to say there should never ever be a no pooping rule. Why is that?
Okay, I can give you one no pooping rule that I did go against. But when I was very young and my parents were looking at houses, we were in a model house, dude. They didn't say to your boy there's a no pooping, no pissing rule, dude. Yeah, maybe there was no water working there or whatever. I fucking pooped. And nobody noticed because they were trying to sell a house, dude. Yeah, and then when it came time to go to the next house, they were like, where's little G-Man at? I was pooping in the fucking sink, dude. Yeah. Damn. You learn more about us as time goes on, dude.
That's your shot throwing a guy through the window story. Like,
That is.
Dude, Gerardo pooped in a fucking model home, and like, think about how the realtors had to deal with that.
Yeah.
Little boy's poop. And he laughed about it. He's a bully.
No, they bring it up all the time. They're like, remember when you pooped in that model house, dude?
How did they know?
Because it became the talk of the town, dude. The town wasn't even there yet.
People kicked into your door when you're home. You thought you got away with it. They get out on the floor. Where's fucking Jared?
This is Caldwell Realty. We need you to fucking show us that fucking shit. Okay, I'll stop.
Open his ass. See if the poop fits. Oh my God, there's a Sharpie in there. What are we doing here?
Okay, all right. That's shop style almost, right? Yeah, just fits in.
I mean, how long is the show? 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we're doing skits and He's the one that did it, though, dude.
Yeah, but he maybe didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah.
He just got, subliminal.
Well, there is so many, like, Shamanism's touch every facet of life, dude.
That is true.
In any facet, dude. So it's hard to not say a Shamanism without even knowing.
You know what I should have said for the religious thing? Now he's really going to have to axe Jay. Jesus.
Dude. Here you go. A fucking 18 clips late, but it's fine, dude.
Well, Australia is
They saw that coming. This one's posted by Successful Capital 217. It says, translation, John Jones is indeed gay, and so is Papa probably. Let's see here.
I'm sure stuff like Brendan Schaub's gay, or, Brendan's into this, or Brendan beats his kid. Wild shit. You'll see wild shit out there. It's the Wild West. So this is the Wild West. I don't entertain it. It's just not what we do. I don't think anyone would feel good if I cover this. For that married girl, I'll say this. I get it. I get why you guys do stuff like this. It's just not what we do. Let me just say, I've known John for a hot second.
Oh fuck, dude. He's known John was gay for months. I wish I could have been there for that hot second, dude. You know what I'm saying? Okay. They were probably smashing, dude. Yeah, dude. That was the noise coming from the bedroom right there, dude. Hey, two hawks just letting each other have it. Alright, I'll stop. Let's see here. Dude, that look right there is so menacing. He's like a set war, dude. Hey, MMA guru, get about this. Okay, right. So let's see here, dude. This one I was excited for you to see, dude. It's posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called So Many JRE Guests Turned One or Two Appearances into a Multi-million-dollar Grift, yet Papa squandered 140 appearances. And what is this right here? Caco, dude. You know what that is? I fucking take all that shit. Yeah. It's every one of those things I take it every morning. Yeah. No excuses. You know why it's called Go? Why? You're supposed to OD on it. Good. Okay. You know, was it worth it? I don't even know. I mean, all I know is that stuff, the Mulk, Jocko Mulk, MOLK, that's what I fucking put that shit in me so that I'm ready to go. I'm like, pause, yeah. I mean, if you could go through life without taking Jocko stuff, and just be in traction control, but not be page 7, my person handout, I need Jocko Willings. Mulk. What type of weed? Mulk, dude. Mulk. Yeah, anybody out there, write in comments if you're taking Mulk. What does Mulk do for you? We should, dude, join the Patreon and I'll buy some Mulk tomorrow night, daddy. I'm assuming it's protein powder, right? Probably. But I like the name. I'm a name guy, dude. I don't like chocolate protein powder. I'm more of a vanilla guy myself. All right. You know? But who knows? He probably has vanilla Mulk. Yeah, what flavors of Mulk can we get? Yeah. I want some strawberry Mulk. All right, so this one's a throwback to an instant classic menu item posted by 12 Washington Beard. And you know, it's just some iconic outfits where we already know what's coming, right? Let's go for it, dude.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful, crisp Calabasas morning. How's everybody doing?
God damn, what happened before that? I know. Hungover or something? Hair of the dog?
Definitely hungover.
I mean, this is drinking Papa, dude. Yeah. This is DB. Yeah. Every once in a while, you gotta have that. That's around the time where Tiger Thick was at its height, right? You could only get it for $100 a bottle. Yeah. That was a steal, dude. I know. I can't believe it's so much cheaper now, dude. I have so much Tiger Thick. I have no idea. Yeah. No, I have an idea, dude. I was in your living room like a hot second ago, dude. Yeah, you tried to count. You couldn't. You can't count. Well, don't count. Doesn't matter if I count or not, dude. I'm not a numbers guy. All right, so this was posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called You Don't Say. Very short clip. Chris Stefano. You ready for this? Yeah.
Would you always try to make people laugh from a defensive point of view? See, I
know, but if you talk to my friends from high school, they wouldn't have told you I was funny. They thought I was a psycho.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that being true. What would high schoolers say about you? That I'm Netflix. That doesn't matter. There you go, that's the one, yeah. Because I was actually bald in high school.
Slinging dick.
Yeah, that's true. I need that kid. No, I wasn't slinging dick either.
I'm gonna get that on loop. You saying I don't sling dick.
Alright, so this one is good.
This is another dude. Like I said at the beginning, there's a lot of reheats this week. But there's part of this I've never seen before. It's called Callan is Papa's True North Star, posted by Babatello. And Will Sasso makes an appearance, dude. Babatello.
For me as a fan, you know, I'd love to see fight John Africa. I'd love to see fight Tyson Fury whenever that happens. I'd love to see UFC Frank.
John Africa.
There's been talk of Idris Elba playing the role of the has
black actor in Africa.
in Africa, right? Just saying. But yeah, that's
An African actor.
no, yeah, that's racist to say in Africa.
That's racist. Will Sasso, dude. dude. Legend. Great guy. Never met him. Very funny.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Quick-witted.
Quick-witted, fucking always on it,
Maybe the opposite of the T-Fat-K brain.
Yeah, dude, you don't got CTE. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Let Me Answer That Question For You. As you can see, it's Trevor Bauer. Oh, it's another one of those, they never let him answer the question. Oh, no. You know when the timer's down here, Dave. That's how you know, dude.
I can't wait.
Let's see.
So, Trevor, like, it's unbelievable to me because right now we've seen that the two people that brought these allegations are complete and total frauds. And that's been proven in courts of law. There has been zero civil or criminal merit to any of these allegations. And that's been proven over and over without a shadow of a doubt. In these videos I'm watching saying this woman has done this to 10 other men. She's caught red-handed being extorting you. Downright just an absolute fraud where she's actually going to be a grand jury and she's now facing trial. Your first accuser had put makeup on to essentially fake whatever it was like marks. So you're a young winner. It's been 3.5 years. And you would think, with all the injuries that all these teams are facing, you would think somebody would say, hey, this has obviously been proven to be a sham. You got railroaded. You were lied about. Maliciously. For profit. Extorted. You never paid a dime. You stood your ground. You sat here in purgatory. Come on back. Come on back.
I think one day you're free answer, Trevor. One day.
Now, it goes right to the other guy after all that. Trevor Bauer should do like a cooking video with fucking asking this question. Or just like chores or fucking something.
He's not even that fat. It's also good to be fat as a pitcher, dude. You pitch better as a fat man.
I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I don't think he's like, too fat to be a pitcher.
Shout out, baseball doesn't exist, dude. They have a whole video about it. Never heard of him.
And also, it's you're Trevor Bauer. And let's say you're innocent. These are the last two people that you want capping for you.
Yeah.
You want to. You'd hope you can get on a better podcast for people that are a little more. I don't know, less ridiculous.
The first time Trevor Bauer didn't get hired by a baseball team, he was like, I thought we were all going to fight. Oh, fuck.
Or he's like,
what are you doing, T-Fat-K?
Yeah. He's trying to convince him he's innocent, and then he's like, okay, well, I mean, Thick Boy Squad did a whole video on how I'm innocent. And they're like, what? He's like, look, well, you can tell, 3 seats. It's real. You're not getting on this.
You're not letting the Cleveland Guardians. Let's see.
The issues that I find is I find myself defending you all the time is the media, also when this stuff first came out, they don't cover it. And now that you prove yourself innocent, you come through all the stuff you have to go through, and you're doing everything out there too. They're not covering the same energy that they cover when the story. Bro, what's like the narrative? We know it, and there's people that follow it, don't know it. As far as like ESPN and all these outlets, it's like, why don't we cover the same energy that these guys had? We want to shut this man down. Now there's these other processes you're going to go through. They found nothing. It's innocent. It's not aware. You fucking go to 6 Live. Just like he said, why isn't this out there on the national scene? I think that's on the question. I think that's why teams are alive.
Answer the question. He's not even letting him say
no chance.
It's so funny that out of the 3 people here, the one perspective I care about is Trevor Bauer, dude.
Yeah, they're not gonna let him talk.
Yeah. Let's see.
Sorry, dude. We're on a rant.
We're a little heated. We're heated for you.
Should I let Trevor talk?
Yeah, let's let you talk because we're both heated.
Yeah.
There's no question at the end. We should do that next time we have a guest. See how long we can talk before they talk.
That's a great idea, dude.
Put it in the bank.
We're doing it. We probably already did it to Robbie once at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're so good at impressions. Like this one time I saw your impression and like this and that. Just fast forward us. After I started moving when I was 8 years old, all this stuff. Anyway, so this one's called I Love When He Acts Like He Never Knows What's Going on the internet/social media. Dude literally is always talking about the latest different social media drama /gossip, etc. But then says this shit. I got kids. Shake my head. Posted by Successful Capital 217. Let's see.
What a 2-minute long video about him claiming that John Jones is homosexual. And
saying someone's gay is like saying they're dead. I found out today that a good friend of ours John is gay. He might be gay. It's death. It's the essence of friendship.
They should choose the name of the show to MBG, dude. Might be gay. It's just all that. Like, I would tune in.
Yeah. Well, they're focused on making that count the show. Yeah, this episode. They gotta stay focused on that.
That too. But then that can also be incorporated into might be gay. Like, not doesn't count. I grab ass sometimes too. Like that kind of stuff doesn't count.
A crossover.
Yeah. And like for sure they need to talk about Drake right now because Kendrick is saying he might be gay, dude.
Oh, Kendrick said that?
Yeah. He said that he has a beard because he's a good beard.
Oh, right. I did hear that lyric, yeah.
Dude, T-Fat K there should be an emergency meeting at T-Fat K today, dude, about that.
I definitely would like to hear Shop's perspective on the beef. I'm sure there will be many clips about that.
Yeah, dude. We need this, Shop. We fucking need this. Well, Monday morning, it's going to be Chris, so he's got to talk on it. Check the watch. Yeah.
1.6 million views on this Twitter post. Okay, so listen. And he went, I watched the entire video as well. Did you get to see any of this stuff?
Sure didn't, Jen. I get kids.
Yeah, I mean, not worth it, but funny. What he said, not the clip.
All right, let's go to this next one. This one's posted by John Papado. It's called I Go to Dark Places, Dicey. It's just this one.
As we've talked about many times, he knows how to pose. He's going to get the funniest pose possible. Man, about something.
Just like scrolling across the screen.
Someone could get gadooshed.
Hilarious. All right, what's the next clip here? Okay, dude. I haven't watched this one yet, but I look forward to these every time. It's called POV Your Last Meal, posted by OK Cupcake 8101. You answer an ad from Craigslist to view a room with double balconies. You accept the fish nibbles on arrival. Next thing you know, you're cocooned in duct tape and wake up next to Chin. You realize that you're the human condom fish. Good douche.
I love the painting of the narrative, or the setting of the scene here.
We've already seen the opening. It's pretty aggressive. So,
right here is the finished product. There's also a show on there's all these shows on.
Meat sticks, dude. Meat sticks. Is that alcohol? That's alcohol.
I don't know what that is, but I thought the other thing might have been soju or something.
Gin.
He's just drinking. So random, dude.
His girlfriend's like, no, I don't want meat sticks with hard-boiled eggs, dude.
This is like a random thing to say, but I don't think I've ever, when I have hard-boiled eggs, I've never gotten the eggshells on meat. So I'm just not eating the things together. I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
But who knows?
I mean, dude, he's the best brains for the arts, so you gotta watch him out.
Right. Also, his apartment has the highest level of crime activity anywhere in Los Angeles.
Yeah, definitely some fucking outside, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by Icarus Lives with the Flair John Africa. It's called Eric Griffin Walks Onto the Golden Hour podcast. This was pretty funny, dude.
Oh, yeah.
If the music gets gadoosh, then fuck.
Yeah.
Whoever's at this table, what feels worse, like the worst session of poker that you've ever had, or the worst talk you've ever had? The worst talk you've had since 2016.
It's like Saving Private Eric. At the end of the movie, where like everything is lost, and the main character realizes what he fucked up, and he's just stuck in the same loop for forever. Golden hour. It's the golden hour. What have I done? What have I done? I've been gadooshed. He's redacted. He's redacted. Why block the
Oh, look what he is. Oh, that's going to be super late.
West Virginia. We just started.
Oh, you tie.
No! He said tie-tie. What do you think about that? He's a man in his own prison, dude. Yeah. All right, we're at the towards the end of the show here. We got two more little chins to clip here. It's posted by Haphazard. Quote, his audience knows that he's a fisher, end quote. We sure do. It's a longer one. Let's see what this is about.
Oh, speaking of trips, so you and I are going in June to Alaska. Are you coming? Listen, hold on. Welcome to the announcer, man. I talked to them this morning, Lex, and they're like, well, there's 6 spots on the boat. You guys already some 4. We need 2 more. I said, well, producer Chad, damn it.
A boy can dream, Cootie. There's 2 spots left on the boat. Oh, like me and you? When you say it out loud, it makes me emotional, but it's fine. We're going to Alaska with them? Yeah, dude. You wouldn't want to go to Alaska. I put my life aside to do that. You wouldn't fucking put your 2 weeks in at work right now? Oh, yeah. No, I would be gone. The content, dude. Just think about everybody, dude. I don't care about the content. I'm looking for the spending time with Bob. I've been wanting to say, as a kid for a hot second, dude. I know. We can all have a hot second.
His audience actually knows that he's a fisher. It'd be great content. Chin came along and said he's coming. Chin? All the have a page. Chin's coming. That's going to be a blast.
I can't. That's my dream come true. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. That's my biggest dream is to like traveling. That's awesome. Fuck. Chin took our spot. Anyways.
Oh, guys. Appreciate it.
One thing about Brendan, I have fun eating meat sticks, Brendan. Yeah, who's gonna cook you food? Who would help with that shit? Bullshit, dude. Have fun eating fucking burger pizzas. That sounds like a great time to me, huh? He raised a good point. He's like, I've heard the condom fishing in Alaska is excellent.
Yo, what up, Chi Boy?
We are outdoors guys.
Chi Boy, what's good, son? Chi Boy.
Sound familiar?
Chi Boy. How are you? How are you? What's your question? What's your Gee, boy, your mic is cutting out. Say in one sentence what you need. I did not. Your mic's not good. So what's going on? Chibo, I can't hear you, big man. Chibo, go find a place that has better. Okay, now I can hear you. Go. Chibo, I can't hear you. Chibo, I can't hear you. Chibo, I want to help you. Just send me a message. Okay, what's Chibo? Go to a place where your connection is better. Okay, sounds good.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. So for shows, I got May 17th, I'm headlining the Basement Dweller Show. Tickets are on Eventbrite, and I just added Boardwalk the 25th. So if you want to go to that too.
May 29th, I'm going to be on a show in Santa Ana at the Paradise Room in the Yost Theater. And June 6th and 7th, I'm going to be going to San Diego again. I just got back from San Diego. And then sometime in June or early July, I'll be in El Paso, Texas. Daddy.
Ever heard of it? El Paso. But anyways, before we tell them why they're here, which they already know,
Yes.
we have a special announcement. It is the 100th episode of 10 Minutes to Shop.
They said we couldn't do it, bro.
Yeah,
We couldn't do this
they
shit.
said that we'd be done. They said we lived in our parents' basement. They said we didn't have a profile. We're just cats, right? They said they talked about men on earwaves.
We don't matter.
Exactly. We don't count. We still don't matter. We've done 100 episodes. It will never matter. It will never stop. We got a few things real quick just to show you. I'm wearing Brendan Walsh World Record Pod shirt, just to throw it back to the beginning of our first sponsor. We also have some more rain because the rain truck came, they dropped it off. A guy, he DM'd me or whatever. And then Gerard was able to get this amazing. You want
Yo, go ahead, Chi-Boy.
Sent us this. I don't know if we did it on a Patreon or a public episode, but we asked for somebody to make an net of the Joe Rogan. Hopefully you for how fire it is, because that is amazing. Listen, Paul, you knocked pray for it. Anybody has an idea for
Yeah, so I get what you're saying. I would take screenshot that I had met that. I would take a screenshot that G-Boy, listen. I would take a screenshot that I'd met the required threshold. I would send that to the project leader. I would say, we met the threshold. When can I expect payment? If they don't pay you, you give them another opportunity. You contact other people in the project. Once they're absolutely not going to pay you, and you know you've done your job, well, then you can put them on blast and you say, don't do business with this person. They won't pay you for the work that you do. So take a screenshot that you met the threshold, send it to them, and see what they say, okay? You're welcome, big man. I'm here to help you. Keep me updated, Chi-Boy.
episode, but we didn't matter. That's not why they're here to watch Tim.
Keep me updated, Chi-Boy. You're welcome, buddy. Excellent.
I'm not gonna lie, this is part of my bucket list, dude. Like, I've always wanted to do 10 minutes of shop with the net, dude. Yeah, the goat. She's goated. She's goated. She goated, bro. When it comes to Chris Company, she picked up the bag. She said she scooped it up, bro. She's an Andrew Schultz of that shit, bro. Somebody's probably gonna suggest that we do Kimbo Slides as Andrew Schultz, which I'm not the first. I'm not. Yeah, I know. Schultz can't go on the wall. Sorry. Cool story, bro. Something real feminine about that, bro. Alright, so let's get to the cleanse. Chin. This is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Let's Not Forget Papa's Oscar-worthy performance in a role he was born to play. Let's see here.
This is Kim, Alex. Before we get too loaded, I may have some news. Hey, man. You from that TV place? You drove from the TV place in a Mercedes-Benz. You mean LA? I'm sorry, Mr. Hollywood Elite. My bad. I think you're fine, man. If you were auditioning for the role of local town bully in a movie that I was casting, I would ask you politely to tone it down. And I don't know if it's the beer or just my words, but let me make it simple for you. You are underwritten.
It's funny. I don't know. Do you think that Schaub is just, it's kind of like he's gadooshing both types of people there, really? Because he's gadooshing the Hollywood douchebag. That's what he thinks of people that live in LA. But people outside of LA, they're like moronic and stupid and drunk and bother you. So it's like both ways. Both people suffer. Schaub's like, it's gotta be.
It's North Korea with a beach day. Do you have the controller for the AC? Let's turn that off.
Yeah.
Listen, it's fucking hot as shit today, but it's fine, dude. We're gonna sweat, daddy. If that got Kadoosh, you can see it on the Patreon. Yes. I don't know what the fuck that's from. It's probably just a YouTube video, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, join the Patreon, the Reddit, the Discord.
Yes. I don't know what. Do you know what that's from or not?
I have no idea what that's from.
Yeah.
I guess there's a chance that he was just like acting at someone else's thing.
Yeah. But anyways,
I wouldn't do it.
well, we don't expect things to be good on this show, so let's go to the next chat, dude. Clip it up here. It's haphazard. It's is this acting or something taken from a couple of years from now? Oh, so somebody got a time machine, or he's probably in Australia. Let's see.
The whole thing is what to do with the queen.
What the hell?
Okay, thank you, Penis Land.
If you could go back in time, would you do it all over again?
All good.
Thank you, Penis Land. It's 10 hours.
Alright, so even though it's the 100th episode, we get a lot of firsts, and those two first clips are probably the worst clips we've ever seen.
I mean, that's like probably an out of context clip. I sort of, you don't remember that? The short film? It was something with like, I think maybe it's like a CT joke, like he's got CT or some spoof thing, whatever. But right now, 2 acting clips right in a row, I feel like I've been inside the actor's studio. Where's that guy? What's his name? Do you remember that dude?
James Lipton.
James Lipton, yeah, basically, yeah. Can you do a James Lipton? You can do like really good bad comic impersonations. Can you do James Lipton?
Can I do good interviewer? Fucking impersonation?
Yes.
In the summer of 2008, you started a podcast with one rapist.
That'd be cool. It's pretty good.
And then he's like, coming the crowd needs, like, you just don't want to give it up for that, kind of thing. Get him involved in it.
Do you want to ask me a question as James Lipton real quick?
I mean, I want you to let me cook, dude.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cook. Yeah, cook up the bag.
James Lipton's in the kitchen right now, dude.
All right, you got the oven on. Yeah. You on TikTok?
Yeah. When you threw your roommate through a glass window, did you put salsa?
Did I put sauce on it?
Yes. Something about that seems very feminine to me.
Let me think about it for a minute. 8 inches.
The worst episode. Inside the actor's
That's when it turns it up.
Inside the actor's gay studio. Let's see here. This one is called Decided to Do a YouTube, posted by Confident Search 8648. This meme character is fucking hilarious that keeps popping up on the Changs. So
This is why you're on. Well, you're on the show because you have a special coming out. Correct. I want to talk about Thursday? Next week. Next week, Thursday. Okay, so this will be coming out 2 weeks. So awesome.
Look at that. Who's he looking at, dude, when he does this little side acting? Is it legs?
Yeah, maybe he's mad at legs or chin for not preparing him. He's like, how come I don't know when my special's coming up? Why did they think it's weird? Where's my shoe?
Where's my shoe? Okay, question number 2. How many nicotine pouches are in that mouth right now, dude?
That's good. I mean, I'm not a numbers guy, as you all know, but I gotta guess like at least 3, which is probably low.
That's the correct answer, dude.
You know where?
No, not at all.
You do YouTube?
You know, you're doing great.
Shout out to the guy in our Reddit who was like coming into our Reddit and he posted that guy's face.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I want to get a backwards Dodgers hat or upside down Dodgers hat.
You ever heard of it? Yeah. Not even for the show, because you like it. Huh?
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, like, he's one of the greatest dressers of all time. Who does that?
Listen, this show, it kind of like goes outside of the hostage room a little bit, right? Oh, so I have a Kibitek hat on my desk, right? Somebody the other day in my house looked at that Kibitek hat and was like, what was that like concerned.
Really?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a truck guy, dude.
The worst part is I said a Brennan Chop thing and they understood. They're like, oh, so I'm that guy.
You should have said I'm a truck guy.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
They would have been like, oh, interesting. Yeah. Look at this. Look at the Renaissance man over here.
Something about that kind of seems. This one's posted by Jazz Like Brother 2904. It's called Papa Quote. Trust me, I know some people and some things be. Brian is not okay. This is not funny at all, Brian. Let's see.
So was this all an act? What part of it was real? Tell us about it.
I mean, my cameraman Jeanette Ajay's there. We have the pre-recorded months ago. What did I say was gonna happen? I said I'm about to make sure everybody thinks I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Watch, it's gonna be called The Great Escape. Like I have it all documented. I was already kind of, weeks and months behind. I don't know what made me come up with the idea, honestly. I just, one day just decided just to go all in and just commit to a plan that I had. And I was not going to budge for nobody. It doesn't matter if I went on his podcast, anybody's podcast, I was acting like sporadic. I crazy. I would go on there.
Your manner was you were just like
faces on the. I would do this with my nose. It's just a tick. I had everything but then you make adjustments too. What was real though is at times I did drink a little bit during camp because I like to drink.
Confirmed homeless.
Yeah, I mean, Brennan should really have one of those accounts where, those like so-and-so posting L's. There should be like a Brennan posting his L's. There'd be so many endless content of him predicting things wrong, saying things wrong, eating things weird. Yeah, so many things. I mean, the Garcia thing, do you think that we talked about it, right? We both kind of think it's probably gone a little crazy.
No, I don't. You know, this is why we didn't record the episode because we disagreed on that, dude.
I don't know. I still think he's saying they did, but I don't know if I believe him. Yeah, that's your narrative, yes, but I'm anticipated.
Guess what, too? I don't give a fuck, dude, the whole time. I don't really care, dude.
We should
imagine caring, dude, if that fool's going crazy or not. And then imagine going out to drink at a bar or something and talking to your friends about it for more than like 5 seconds.
Well, let me say this. I do hope that he is okay, but I wish I had listened to you and bet money on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
that was my mistake. That's what I'm most concerned about, my gambling addiction.
Dude, Brendan was so ready to light Ryan up, and I was like, let's wait till after the fight, and then if you're right, dude, then you got all this ammo.
You know what that makes you? My handler.
Yeah, dude, I'm your handler, dude. That's dangerous. And when Gerardo's your handler, you got something on still, dude. Yeah. Boom. All right, let's go to the next Clinton chip. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called What You Thinking About, Clinton? Okay, so listen, dude. Do you know what Clinton did?
No.
You're about to find out, dude.
Did you guys see what Connor came out and said?
No, not yet.
Because Connor went to him right away and started talking to him and just kept telling him, I can't wait to see the rematch. He was so impressed. To me, though, isn't that kind of just...
She had
Be cool.
Adding to the issue you're talking about, look, he made it by this time. That's great. Don't want the kid to think he can do this again, and the outcome will be the same. And then you got one of the greats, Conor McGregor, coming and patting you on the back.
Conor's a wild boy. Conor gets by with this.
Just random gunshots and shit all over. This Chin Second Balcony, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, that always gets me. The gunshots I love. It's just always funny.
The misdirection got me, dude. I did not expect it to be a joke like that.
Plus, they had the clip ready with the punchline. Jerry goes, what's the deal with that?
I don't agree. Those are not man hands.
She's great. And be cool, guys, right? I mean, these are people that work every day, 10-hour days and don't get paid at all.
Dude, these are not doctors. You should make fun of doctors. Don't make fun of people podcasting.
No, they try really hard. They're on food stand or ABT, they're on ABT. This is a passion project for them. You're talking about what their hands look like. What do your hands look like? Show us pictures of your hands.
Dude, I don't think they realize 10 minutes of content costs 6 to 7 months of work.
It takes them years to make some of this stuff, dude. The Drug Walk Diaries or whatever it's called. Sorry. Now you can. Just spaz out. Gerardo on fire. That's campfire. You should do that spin-off show, Gerardo on fire. Yeah, dude. It's just me reading comments and seeing that. Alrighty, so let's see here. This one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Steve Will Do It. No clue what he does. Do you know the whole Steve Will Do It? Fucking drama. Yeah. No drama.
Well, I mean, I just know the tweet, and then Shop was like, it's all good. I don't apologize.
Yeah, so you do.
Yeah, I watched one video of Steve Will Do It just to figure out who he was, and I think I have an idea now.
Yeah. Earthquake Daddy.
What's it? Steve Will Do It. He came at me on Twitter.
Go fast, don't die, dude. Is this on the merch list, dude? Do we have to get one of these?
Oh, fuck yeah, definitely. All right, well, mentally remember that. I don't feel like writing it down.
Yeah, go fast, don't die. I should start bringing around nicotine pouches, too.
Is that something that you want to do?
I've been taking nicotine pouches.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't saying like you shouldn't or whatever.
I'm becoming chopped, dude.
Yeah, you know, when you get to Zen, that's when you don't want to hear about Zen.
Like my flow.
I was like, what? I couldn't tell you what he does. Can't tell you Steve Will Do It is cage side because you've seen they're partners with him. You know, watch his show, everybody that knows him tells me he's a good guy. I don't know what he does. You and Steve Will Do It are boys. You guys have fallen out. You didn't get together for like a few months.
He knows everything about Steve Will Do It.
This makes me want to. I did follow him on Twitter as soon as I found out, so I had him some idea. He definitely knows. He knows him too.
Yeah, it's barking at the wrong dog. You barked up the wrong tree. You went down to Miami, didn't visit him, didn't stay at his house, hurt his feelings. Again, I don't know what he does. People do it. He posted this thing of his. I couldn't tell you what he does. It's not like I'm cocky or anything like that. Black belt in jiu-jitsu, Golden Gloves champ, top 10 UFC at one time. It doesn't make sense. I run 3 miles every morning, but 4 a.m. This will not end well for you in any facet, dude.
Yeah, this is a huge "what are we doing here" moment for Job. I mean, there's just so much evidence that he does know who he is, and then he says he doesn't. He's like, I did know Steve, but then I didn't. So yeah, this is maybe a CT flare-up or something because he doesn't lie.
Yep.
So, Steve, thanks for coming on the show. And did it trip you out that show knew everything about you? Was any like acting you didn't like you didn't know?
I hope this show, I mean, there's no chance, but if it gets so big that we could pay people absurd amount of money to just have everyone on, James Lipton, Steve-O, Steve Will Do It, Shop, Ronda Rousey, Daniel Buff.
Dude,
fucking, can you imagine if we could convince Daniel Day-Lewis? He'd probably write, but, well, I will do it for $15 million. And we're like, sign me up, baby. You're on it. So get us to $15 million.
Dude, buy some Bitcoin, dude.
Oh, yeah, give some Bitcoin.
We're gonna fucking do some crypto.
I'll fucking talk to Elon all day. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, dude.
This is not a principled show.
We're just a couple bastards in a basket, if you know what I'm saying, dude. All right, this one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's dude, I'm talking like that. Chin's Second Balcony, dude. Fucking English teacher, daddy. This one's the same fucking thing. The Steve Will Do It thing. It's called The Copium Gets Fast and Loose when Papa reacts to being called a failed comedian.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
An asterisk saying probably an excerpt from one of the longer dishes. That's here.
You know, I have a background, so there's stuff you can go after. Yeah, I was a world champion. No, I'm not Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan.
Isn't it athleticism? Please move them forward.
It's just a moment. Even the people sometimes who you trust will greatly raise your. Now again, sometimes the most nice thing means that sometimes it means that people who I really trust actually betray you. That doesn't happen to somebody. That's even much worse. That's even much worse. But even not active betrayal, because some of the trust are not there when they need them. But it's not because they don't care. It's just because we do. So we want to go back there. I was out of the also. Unless I did this stuff, this is incredible. So, no, because you say, Carlos, he definition of Aziza Abusa de Satsila Shihida. So I said, this is incredible. Was the guy used to say the following adage, you know, when I was mounting right? And the love was passionate. We were able to seek together on the sharp edge of the sword. Right? Hashtag below us is a concern. Our love is not as passionate. For your passion, what is this where I say that, you know, when the love is passionate and intense, right? You don't know what space, right? Because they're like safe space, right? And we're fine. So we sit together on the edge of the center. I don't even know it's just they're all together. I mean, that's how you know what happens. It's space. Like space, but so again, there's not enough space for everyone. Now we'll say, well, now there's something. What do you do with tomorrow like this? What exactly is the way message? And we'll say, there are many different messages. But I do think what's very important to understand is that love and gathering comes. Sometimes it can be, we'll say, I don't know if this is true, as people that are really proud of this stuff. And again, I don't want to drive cameras. I've often wanted to myself, you know, getting part of this kind of station presupposes that things are supposed to last forever. He says the back whale is supposed to be there. He says, maybe it's the back whale, but it's supposed to be, and again, I want to be back. I have nothing against the back whale. They should live and go. Right? But again, it just wondering, like, people get caught up on like global warming. Global warming. So like, who said that the Earth is remain at a constant? In other words, all of these things presuppose that things are supposed to remain as they are. Maybe not. Maybe the world is in a constant state of evolution. Everything is always. So maybe the species that existed, 100 years ago are not supposed to exist. Or maybe again, the temperature of the world is supposed to. I don't know. The one thing is in the world is relationships.
Actually, I have been into this space for the slippers just within 7 days, and I started with 300 first. As I can tell you, I'm now on 1900. I'm just looking to 1,000 minutes. Probably. Thank you so guys so much, guys, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. John, your space is good, and I can see how I've been going day by day. I'm not going as much as I can just to
we have responsibility, right? Because no one's supporting us, right? Because they go, and suddenly again, that all the things realize that like if you're married for 20 years and you're still the same
minds together and then have solutions. Thank you so much, guys, for giving me this opportunity. You're not supposed to have. Initially, I worked with an organization as for 5 years, giving charity out there. And I realized this changing day by day.
So this doesn't have to be like a damning statement about the lack of intensity. It's just like so cosmic parallel, inseparable, and they can occupy the same space always stepping on the please step on. It's great, it's fantastic. Yes, sign this stuff. I believe any space was smothering, right? And it's global. And it goes on.
Thank you so much, guys, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much, guys. That's what I can say for now. And John, you're the best. And for having today here, spend a day. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for me and everyone tuning in. Guys, you
that I felt at the park, that I felt that this it's like stuff is absolutely incredible. So the goes weiter. Was ist Horror Strike seed, they can't sit. So the pasuk says, when a hundred to the class shanti, the parties from the Kaporas. So what says, originally again, that's why he begins the kinship with Kali. So he says, by the Aron, I will speak to you from on top of the lid of the Aron. The time your Aron is not Kaporas, remember the top of the Aron was 10 12. So originally, when the Baruch began his kinship with us, he began to speak with us. He spoke to us from a height of 10 12, very low down to the earth. See, God, I is a Shabbat, another Shabbat. She should have a Arko, she should Rocco, which was one of them. So, and was so, come out of Shemayim, you see, the Aris had done like me. It's a bias of the so we'll say so what happens? And later on, so he says, my home was like in the heavens. So the beginning Hashem spoke to us from the top of the Kaporas, 10 talk about the ground. But he spoke to us from the heavens, meaning relationships change. They evolve. Sometimes they be intensity and impulse. The love is still there. The love is still there. The relationship has incredible. So my mantra that I was like, wishes was that I was like that.
I've seen that there's some people that are actually trying to record that actually from the lowest of are you just enter into the house, take off your shoes and actually that's what they follow to be able to speak. So that's what they so please do so before you try to actually grab a mic. Please, I don't think you honestly will pass to our next speaker.
So what happens? The Talmud should not hold back, right? The Talmud should go ahead and express his opinions. Again, Sadguru is a lot of holding back. Okay, so where goes that? I'm not sure what I'm going to say. So Daimich has done the any judge who adjudicates correctly must reach the because my presence is vested in body such manner, Elohim Nisar Ha'adas Kel, the Caravelle the police was a very distinct judgment. So the judge correctly brings the shame into the world. So he's acting instead of God. So Daimich doesn't get it, and any judge who does not judge or even finish the start was with Krishna, the heart of Christ. Shenehanar, Shodan, and Kasabwana, so Daimich knows how he's at, he knows he's a Shinoki. And he judges also use the Holy and takes from this. Judging is going through the road is moving correctly. And therefore, again, he gives and takes to the wrong person. So what happens? Kishmaru can go to the better nafsho. Hashem takes his life. This is very important. This is talking about someone who is shitting a person judgment. Diamond act is the Shah. So therefore, when he goes ahead and corrupts judgment, like the judges the wrongest thing, he's corrupting the fabric of the world. He says, you got to let me work, I'm going to take your life. I'll take Soldal, Chigalbo, I'll take Johnny Bashar, Keshem, Yori, Bifan, the Kava Escobar, Reb Shoah, build up. He goes, all of you have to die, you go, Heref, Munakos, Lopen, Yurakosel, the Gehenna, Super Loman Taco. That's the last one. Die, you see, as if a sword is dangling between his legs, and ultimately, again, Gehenna is open to him. That's the responsibility he should feel for delivering proper justice. Shemai Zayin on day 17, Shemai again, because social solution we want to celebrate for himself. All of us is the heaven level. Almost each travel I read from his heart body. Capital shall be an enemy to go with There's a Yoshia. Is there a Isaac said, base, David, Elmar Hashem. You know, the fact that there's two days of guidance. The boats are trying to follow only in the morning we judge, and the whole day we don't judge. Regardless, I've got to keep on there. I'm moving. Judge. It matters, right? Judgment is as clear to you as the morning. Say it. they love, I'll tell you. But if not, don't say it. Most of the incredibly profound people are saying that this judge, when should you disagree on ruling? When she's ruling, only if you are 100% sure. If you're not 100% sure, don't say it. If it has put you in the morning, say it. If not, don't say it. So listen, by the way, it's not just considered by judges, but it's a good way to live life as well. Right? So don't say something if you're not sure about it. Right? If you're 100% sure, say it. You're not 100% sure, follow the better. I'm going to say something is as clear to you as the fact that your sister is with you, or you have such clarity, it doesn't matter. As much clarity as every person has, their sisters with them, and say it. If you lack clarity, don't say it. Right? If you know 100%, say it. It's not just an important piece of information for the judge, but the people in general. Search the issue between hold on, cover the 7 people. You have 10 people, like 10 people are dating, and they all see together as a judge. So literally, the color, the shame, or the yoke of responsibility sits upon all of them. Or as I will say, when you have a group of people engaged in judgment, there's collective responsibility for the family. Even if the comment is saying about his Rebbe, so you might say, because of the comment of his Rebbe, the Rebbe has all the responsibility. The Talmud doesn't. Well, no, that even the Talmud has also the responsibility. Whenever we adjudicate for peace, we always gather 10 people from the basement. So that this way, again, only a splinter of the people who also what was your food of the week, but you don't want to kind of spread the responsibility for them. So anything of like this, if you would judge a vote, you would get
yeah, so I just came with the new really now on better nails, and tune in to you guys. Thank you very much. John, the two Reeves, Scooby, and every speaker on here. And we're going to see Bobo. I think he's going to hit 2,000 subscribers. Anyway, more about myself. Crypto very large scale paintings, and celebrities. For example, recently I did a totally piece on Trump and take Orange Hall shame. I got featured on BBC News on my innovation. One of the guys was basically Tree Gens. The Tree Gens projects was shown in the project. I appreciate them live on BBC News. So not really selling anything at the moment. Just basically a collection
what is it work says?
And really just do live on people's receive thank you very much, John. Yeah, John, you love your
walking around looking for gifts, right? Because the coin is sustained, ultimately again by Trumas, right? And Trumas. So his coin is dependent on others, so he's also what's the concern. If he's dependent on others, that could sway his judgment. Such judgment calls him we'll stop over here for today. Right where we're at. About a week from now. Sure. We'll say what is that? And then I will say.
The font on your name is insane. My guy, you might want to fix that because I was actually staring at it just to figure out what it said. Only have a skipper. Benedict Cooks. AI, so I think that's EG. That's 19 with the crypto emperor. Ahmed, Daniel, unique praise. Let me try to actually say this right. Halu Wamaya. Nemeton, Big Bod, Deep let's see. Wi-Fi Beast, Gene Spectre, David Kent, Gene Spectre, M. Brown, Sue, Official, Donnie Cello, Phantom Shivers, and this is actually a really cool Steve. Creator on-chain Oreo, Jingle, ETF, Hermes, Clinton, with 2 X's of name, AJP, unique praise, Benedict Cooks, helping Han. Let's go, let's grow, and again, if you wish to actually grab a mic, definitely hit the follow for the follow, everybody on the mic. So, hit us with a follow, and again, everybody else, start from the bottom and work yourself up, and hit everybody else with a follow. We love to rock.
Which both Kevin Hart and Joe Rogan are tiny, dude. There's not a chance you're Joe Rogan. Oh, that's right. Maybe you meant size-wise. Yeah. Yeah, he's not talking about comedy. Come on. No, because he is kind of like, yeah, he's that, he's at the stepmother ship. Oh, dude, the turkeys are over there? Kevin Hart can't do that shit, dude. Nah. Yeah, he don't have that. Nah, there's levels to this shit, bro. Yeah. If Kevin Hart left a comment on his YouTube, he's like, that's what I expect from him. He's a fucking hater, Pete. He wouldn't even read it. No, he wouldn't see it. Not a chance. He hardly knows what Kevin Hart does, dude. Let me ask you, anyone out there a question. What is Kevin Hart's socials? What is Brendan Schaub's? You're over here, dude. You're looking at the wrong camera. Looking at the red beanie. Shit. Look, we are Schaub. John and Callan at various times. You said it before. We'll say it again. You're a bald Schaub. Wow. What tiny teeth. What's him so?
Poke stuff at them. It's like, oh, you just don't know, Bubba. Failed comedian, oh, buddy, you don't know comedy. You don't know comedy. That doesn't work. From your outside perspective, I'm not at Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan or Sebastian's level. No. I mean, I feel fucked. And 99.999% of comics fail. If that's your level, then yeah, all of us are failures for about 5 guys in the world to ever do it. So he's being a dick, you think, or I
like that he kind of went into the dude, papi character when he's describing, explaining stand-up to somebody. Yeah. He's like, Bubba, you don't get it. You gotta be like, you don't have to big podcast. You have to have big movies to be big, or you don't. I'm a stand-up. If he had shakers and a hat on, yeah, he's like, shakers. He puts on a fucking mariachi hat. Yeah, and man comes behind him. Fucking desperado. That's how we come on. But oh well. Yeah, dude, he's just out here, dude. I love that he's using that fucking, dude, you don't understand comedy. Dude, come on. Yeah, it makes me realize that anyone can be a teacher. Because he's spitting right now. He's cooking. He's just spitting facts and saying stuff here at the table. When it comes to being a teacher, you gotta like talk to students. This guy just goes, right? And people are just soaking it in, you know. He's got his fans in the trance. He's like a cult leader, really, you know? I like your example of him being a teacher. Yeah. When you said that, that made me start thinking about, like, how do you see him as, like, if he comes in, he's a substitute teacher, what's he doing? You know how they come in, they put their bag down. He's like, dude, I'm not like the other ones. He's like,
You two right here. Let's fight. I want to see it. Let's go.
He makes kids fun, because his CT is flared up so hard, and he's like, that makes sense, right? Like, want to know who's better at fighting.
And the kid that wins, he's like all sad. Shop's like, dude, you won, dude. What are you talking about? What are you sad?
What do we do here? You know what he does?
Yeah.
He gives him his fair trade.
Yeah. And then a week later, Shop's like, oh, I get it, dude. You don't want to fight.
Yeah, you realize, I fucked up. He does the T-ball speech. And I realized that the whole time he was telling me that he would rather do anything else than fight, he actually did want to fight. Anything else. That is my favorite thing.
He definitely would bring some of his stepmother's dishes, you know?
Right.
Chili.
Oh, for the kids.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be so weird if a substitute teacher showed up and he was like, I got this food, you can try it out. My stepmom made it. What?
No. Wait, his mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law. Oh, yeah.
So we're both predicting.
No. Listen. Keep it in. Relax. I'm tired. He's tired. He just got back from San Diego.
Yeah, dude.
I got drunk last night. We both made mistakes, okay? Some more than others. I'm not looking at the right camera, okay? And a lot of beer last night, all right? I don't drink much, but don't kill me. I went overboard last night. Sorry, I'm a hawk.
Oh, so how many nicotine pouches did you have with your beers?
Not enough, because it didn't help my brain at all.
Oh, yeah, you need them, Daddy.
I should have gotten Zen at the bar.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they're so conveniently pouched in a little white bag, Daddy. Yeah, that's so that you can feel good while you're fucking feeling great. You feel me?
I was literally last night like stupid ass drunk Joe Rogan, a bald man, like out of control. Too old to be like that. Saying the wrong thing too loud.
Oh, then dude, we got a clip of Cooney later.
I know, if anyone filmed it and there was a subreddit of ours.
No, I'm saying there's a drunk Joe Rogan clip.
Oh yeah, that's basically what I was doing. Yeah. Oh well.
Name the movie. Let's see here. Well, that was great. Let's see this one. Okay, another one about Steve Dude, I believe. Papa spent the whole bending the knee to Dana in hopes of getting some UFC work, so I assisted his resume with some orange chicken sauce. Chin second balcony, he's put in an hours.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see here.
Where do I want to start? I'll say this. You'll see a lot of people say, Dana's so petty, and, if I had whatever it is, $5 billion in the bank, whatever he has, $400 million in the bank. If I'm him at $400 million in the bank, Mickey Mouse in my house, why is he paying attention to what we say and this? I'm actually not in agreement with that. I think that's what makes Dana great. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks, come here, let me talk to you. He's aware of the narrative of all the cards, not just 300, but all the cards, and I think that's what makes him an outlier. But he's a guy that's doing it because he actually cares about the sport, and it's videos like that that let me know that he cares about the sport. So you guys know by now, if you've watched me long enough, I don't like beef, I don't like any of this stuff. I was like, oh man, all I do is give UFC love, what happened now?
You redacted your criticism.
Dude,
The call's coming from inside the house. Oh no, there's fucking homeless cats working there now. The BD man has turned. Shit. He always has a beanie. It's not that cold in Los Angeles.
Dude, Rogan and Shorty Pie is working in that studio, dude.
Yeah, that's why he wears the beanie. It's a fucking disguise. Shit. Dun, 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 dun. Stop it, it just comes out.
Who do you think is in this beef scenario? Who's Drake and who's J. Cole, dude?
Good question.
I think I'll answer. Sure, Brendan Schaub is Drake, dude.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
20v1, Daddy.
Yeah, I mean, he's much more Drake. Clothes, social, success. Yeah, he's just as successful as Drake. Yeah, social. Fish Cars Kids, dude. Get with it. Stay with me.
Dude, Drake better make a song called Fish Cars.
If he did that, he'd be a tall, meaning genius.
Drake is welcome on the show. Pay him $15 million.
Yeah, I mean, we get Daniel. I'm not going to pay him as much as Daniel Day-Lewis, but somewhere in the ballpark, sure.
Entertaining. That's just exaggerating things. I buy the cards no matter what. I love it. I bleed UFC. It's all good. I give David, the credit for, give me the credit that I have. If you didn't change the rules and do the Reebok deal, who knows what would happen to me?
Fuck.
So disgusting, dude. I probably would have stuck around to make the money. Talk about a good bullshit story. But he didn't. And, he changed the rules because that was best for his business. He wasn't trying to hurt me. It took me a while to realize that. But if he was so petty, he came out, he's like, I should get 10%. I'm like, what? I'm going to give it to you, sir.
Yeah. Interesting. Funny. Yeah. Go fast, don't die. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know how much I love Brendan. Yeah. Every day. Right. Every week. I'm gonna say that Brendan shouldn't be talking about men on earwaves, dude. Unless it wasn't on a diss track, dude. You know what I mean? I think he might be preparing himself for that. He's ramping up for the diss track. He's like, right here, this is his phase where he's like, I'm trying to be nice. You know what I mean? Right. Every fucking rapper beef has that. I tried to be nice. Right. You know what I mean? Like, bro, we was cool, bro. We saw the bag on the floor, scooped it up together, bro. And then you turn your back on me. I tried to be nice. That's what he's doing right now, dude. Maybe. I'll tell you this right now. What's next, dude? A fucking, what's his name? The guy that makes songs with him? Oh, Lil Browse. Lil Browse, dude. Lil Browse, drop a fucking beat so Brendan can spit. He doesn't even need to write. He can just freestyle on that bitch. At least 4 nicotine pouches. Fucking makes a song. Sorry about that. I just wanted to finish. No, good. I'm glad he did. I will tell you this, though. Brendan Schaub making a rap song and actually rapping. Best day of my life since my child was born. Yeah. Tank. This Tank was born. I named my son Tank. I don't have a kid. Yeah, dude. I'm rapping would be hilarious. You should go after everyone. And you know what, dude? Have somebody else write it then if you don't, what's holding him back, dude? He does everything else. He should rap, and he should go on The Masked Singer and The Masked Dancer. Those would be great. Anything where he can perform. Yeah. Right? Dancing with the Stars? Dancing with the Stars, yeah. I mean, I've never watched that show, but I'll tell you this. Again, another thing I'll tell you. I'll watch that. Yeah, people are going to go on the show to Dance with the Stars, you know what I mean? Right. The dancers would probably, he can't do Dancing with the Stars because the chicks will want to fuck him. You know what I'm talking about, Danny? He's too fucking cool, man. Yeah, dude's a married man. Because he's Mexican. I don't know what your computer's doing. It's freaking out on us. It's wrong. Alright, and then here, I think this might be the last one about, there's one more about the Steve Will Do It stuff. Yeah, it's posted by Loco, 1876. It's called Papa Wants to Fight Steve Will Do It.
You go in the back room, figure it out. You sign papers that you're not going to sue or anything like that. Figure it out. No, I don't, you know what I'm saying?
I'm glad that we didn't say something like this when we thought Agostino tweeted it. Let's go on the back. Let's sign the papers. Make the flight. Okay, Agostino? All right, I'll see you. He shows up. You think our music sucks, bro? Your music is trash. He shows up and he's like, well, I've already beaten up Brendan. Are you ready? He just destroys me. Oh, dude. We love Agostino, dude. Yeah, he's our guy now. We just want him to like our music, dude. I mean, you don't have to like the music. We've agreed before that there are songs where we're like, someone's like, this is my favorite one, and we're like, what? Yeah, you can't be serious now. But, I like that you like it. It's like, the music is like spoken to me. It's like, understanding people like music, and I understand people like penalties. I used to be a big fan of penalties myself. But these guys are just blockbusters. And he likes our impersonation of him. Yeah, this is kind of a compliment. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're just, we're just cooking, dude. Yeah, that's it. This one's called I Miss the Drunk Era, posted by Confident Search 8648. Let's see this.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. You know what? Most of the time, you would Joe, 99% of the time, people don't know him. They see a headline, and they want to make assumptions based off the headline, not based off the person. But it goes both ways. For anybody else in the UFC, I'm not that name yet. No, he's not American. San Antonio, Oli Victor. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Jacket doesn't fit, dude. Oli Thick. And the jacket doesn't fit. Oli Victor. Fuck, dude. He's a comedic genius. I mean, how could you even? He doesn't know why it's funny, but it's so funny. So why do you think? And the jacket doesn't fit. Wild. Oh, he wild, bro.
Available next week. He's fun to watch. Yeah, there's not Adam Tiller is a guy. He just wanted the most eyeballs, the most.
Oh, dude, that shirt, I have it in my closet, dude. I want to wear it so bad. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that shirt. We got so many shirts that we have ones in our closet.
For my fans and also new fans that see how hard I've worked. This lane that we call stand-up, man.
This lane that we call stand-up. Stay in your lane, Sean. It looks like you parked your car. You don't do stand-up anymore.
I get into it, and the original idea was to shoot it exactly the way I want, edit, cut it exactly 30 minutes.
You tell everything. Edit, cut. Oh, yeah. Music. Works too much. Yeah, way too much.
One of these major networks doing
someone say the most work. The muchest.
Which I did.
Oh, man. I do miss Drunk Trop. Does he not drink much anymore? I'm assuming not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't see as many right now. Something tells me he ran the take back beat. Maybe. Also, when you get older and stuff, I don't know, most people naturally stop drinking it, but it's not being broken. Not last night. I was just one night, not a long time, okay? Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm hoping cool with piss on the sink, dude, because I call it bank pissed on that wet mirror, dude. No, my sink is your sink, dude. Yeah, nice. Alright. Let's go to the next clip, dude. Oh my god. I'm so happy I got that out of me. Let's see here. Alright, this one's called Papa Steals. Steals, okay. Papa Steals and How to Take Again. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Let's see here.
It is that I didn't understand what Ryan Garcia was capable of, even in whatever state you want to say he's in. And I also overestimated what Devin Haney had accomplished.
Ryan's super tough. I think this is a case of we undervalued how good Ryan is because the Javante Davis loss.
Yes.
And then we overvalued Haney.
You can't get away with it!
And then you steal our ideas and our content. You do it to Luke, you do it to Brian, you do it to me.
And you'll see it too. Yeah, I mean, call it like you see it, you know.
Yeah.
When you catch a guy red-handed.
Oh, dude, that's your dick. What the fuck? You, Luke, and motherfucking A-Real, that's his name, dude. Bunch of ducks.
Right, okay, well, quack then.
You know why? Yeah, he fucking steals the take. Stops for the ducks. He steals the takes, dude. But you're lucky he did, dude. Shot, take our takes, dude.
I hope so.
Yeah.
He's remixing. Maybe he's not stealing, he's remixing.
We're not gonna complain about this shit, dude. We want you to steal our shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. The net, bro. That's like, you could take that. Fuck Joe.
I want Chop to be a little more self-aware and do bits about being like redacted, because whatever he does is pretty funny.
There you go. Take that take, dude. What the fuck? There you go.
But then also, like, he's a genius, so I'm not going to mess with the secret stuff, you know? He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, dude. I'm just saying, like, Ariel and Luke need to shut the hell up. You know what I mean? Dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
What the hell?
How did making fun of Brandon Schaub go?
Yeah, dude.
Pretty good, actually.
Y'all are in left field asking to get put in the infield, and Schaub ain't having it because he's teaching the pitch or something, daddy.
Right? The Richmond, North of Richmond, like, infected. You're like, well, I've been working all day.
Well, I've been partying all day. Talking about shit.
Baby, I'm good.
Eating
fucking cheers. All right, so this one's posted by Stone0777. It's called Classic Chin. Guessing Papa doesn't pay him enough. The chin arc is developing, Danny. Have you seen this? No. Let's see. How does that happen, dude?
Wait, do it again. Sorry, I was looking at the food on the other guy's face.
Look at this is mid. It just pops off. He's not even touching his glasses, dude. Let's see. Look at see there it's on. Yeah, there it's off. See, I'll play it again, but I want you to see what's happening so that you can catch it when I play it again.
His glasses just fall, like break. Yeah, not even being touched.
Paper mache glasses, Daddy. Let's see this. Not even real.
Oh no!
How?
Dude, I mean, I don't have eyesight issues, but like with the glasses, that's something that you want to spend a little more money on. You know what I mean? It's an important thing. It's right in your eyes.
First of all, I wouldn't hire an editor without good eyes. Okay?
Your editor, dude. This is the whole thing, dude. This is why the show sucks and has like terrible, weird edits because the guy can't see. Your editor doesn't even have the attention to detail to buy glasses that work. Yeah, dude, that's easy.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Dude, can you imagine your like whole show is based on one person and you're chilling with them and you're eating and their glasses break without being touched? You're like, oh my god, I put my whole thing on this person? That would be embarrassing for me to have it in front of my boss. Yikes, and he put it on the internet.
Yeah, dude.
Why?
I mean, first of all, just if it's all gonna fall downhill if you can't even keep your glasses on, dude.
Yeah, you can't. Seeing is one of the most important senses. First thing, you wake up in the morning, you open your eyes.
When your glasses fall off, you're like, oh fuck, can't even find my glasses, and now I can't see for a goddamn thing.
Also, the other guy has food on his face. Why is he not telling him, get the food off your face? This is also another reason why you shouldn't probably have shows like this where you just eat in the camera. Why?
Something about chin and food, dude.
Yeah.
Man, that little screw is holding on for dear life.
That's so funny. Is he doing it on purpose? Like, is this a bit? His life is falling apart.
It's a damn shame. When your glasses fall off.
Oh my god.
Talking to a Paul, yes, man.
They just ordered DoorDash. They're eating their DoorDash and his fucking glasses fall off. Great show.
The black glasses on my nose. Lord knows it wants to come off.
Yeah, I wish they had traction control.
I wish it had traction control.
His glasses definitely went Baja Boy. Little too Baja against me. Rein it in, rein it in.
This was posted by Cruel Ambitions, called The Schlob Curse Strikes Again. I'm assuming it's the Ryan Garcia clip here. Let's see.
How about if Ryan Garcia wins, I give you 5,000. If Devin Haney wins, you give me 500.
Yeah.
Thanks. Wow. You like that bet? Wow. Now my hood is 400. It's local. Wow. I'll take it up.
No, because here's the problem. You might know some things.
I don't know anything. I'm not, I promise.
And
I know that. Are you gonna bet or not? Because then I'll give you my breakdown.
I'm not gonna bet on it.
Okay. Here's the thing. Even if Ryan didn't have these mental issues going on and he was focused on this fight,
he's not skilled.
He would never beat Devin Haney. It's not happening. It's a complete nightmare of a matchup. So even if he was 100%, it would not happen.
Why is it? It's just
there couldn't be a worse matchup. Really, it's an awful matchup.
Why? Just because
so that's at Devin Haney. It's just Devin Haney is the
nightmare. It's a fucking someone sleeping and having a nightmare. What happened, honey? Oh, I'm sorry, I had a nightmare. What? Well, yes, we have a mirror, and it is the night. Oh, I had a nightmare.
How'd you shave last night?
Mom, a nightmare. Or, oh my god, I had a shaving nightmare. Let me tell you, okay? My face, the beard ended up looking like Shop, and then a normal couple laughs. When normal people know about this, that'll be fun.
I'm sorry, you left at that shop job. What do you do for work? I'm a nurse.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
nurses, lawyers, doctors, police officers, firefighters are like, what did you do today? Well, I watched a lot of TPAC, you know. I wasn't, but
that's a good homework assignment, dude. If you're spicy, you know.
I am. Yeah.
You go out in the world, you see a shop joke in the wild, and if somebody laughs, you ask them what their job is.
Yeah, and report back. fact, make the world homeless.
Yeah.
Or see how homeless the world is.
Yeah.
Think about your unhoused neighbors. Where are they? Who are they?
And if somebody asks you what you do, say I work at PFJ's.
It's like the Fight Club thing. His name was Brendan Shaw, Sir Robert Paulson.
Let's see.
That guy, Ryan, he's very talented. You know, he has some speed, some power.
By the way, I spy 3 C's. Do you see them?
I see the Diet Coke.
This is a fun game, dude.
No, I don't. I only see the Diet Coke.
I'm not gonna let you give up. You'll find it.
Oh, the sock.
Yeah. That's how we know it's Brendan. You know, if it's got 3 C's, it came from him, bro.
He's not with
AI is for real. Oh,
dude. They can make a fake one.
yeah. Come on now.
Devin Haney is a different animal. This fight won't be close, bro. And I want to take it. I was willing to give you $10,000 for 500. It won't be close. That was a stupid take. But I like this because it pays me money. There couldn't be a worse call. He's that good. He's that good, but you got to realize that's if Ryan Garcia was 100%. It's a bad call. Ryan Garcia with what he's posting out, and I love Ryan. Ryan's a friend. Love Ryan. This is an awful.
Do we know what's going on there? I gotta say, dude, I love Cody, dude. He's a good friend of mine, bro, man. You know, but he's gonna bomb tonight, dude. There's not a chance you're gonna do good tonight. Not a chance, dude. No, it's flappers, dude. Not everyone can fucking fight flappers crowds, you know? Right. If anything, you're gonna get eaten alive. I'm down. I gotta bet on you for 5K. You're gonna fucking bomb.
500 versus 5,000, right?
Yeah.
And I appreciate this because I see what you're doing. And I welcome it.
I mean, you see what he's been posting online, dude?
Yeah, I'm not doing well. I do a lot of
wrong camera, dude.
Wrong camera again.
I'm up in the game.
I was drunk last night. I post a lot of cringe stuff. I didn't make weigh-in. Flappers has a weigh-in. I drank a beer. Okay, at weigh-in. I mean, and then I did that thing where I was like, "Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus." Suck my fucking dick, though. I did all that shit.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude. It's all a fuking joke.
Yeah, dude. He's a really good friend of mine. I love him, dude. We talk every day. But I don't think he's going to do it tonight, dude.
I respect that.
In what relationship would that work, dude?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it would be mean to say that. That guy's so happy. He's like, dude, fucking job, dude. You leave us alone. Ryan's laughing.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Easy money. This one's another Anthony Jeselnik clip, dude. It's called Weird to See One of the 1,000 Honest About Canceling a Show, plus AJ, Anthony Jeselnik, stops by the Friars real quick at the end. It's posted by Papatello. Let's see.
Listen, I don't like to cancel shows. I always hate to do it. I rarely do it. But if my people who I pay 10% to do these things, if they ever say, hey, do you want to cancel this show? I say yes immediately. Because I trust them, and it's always a good idea when they say it, and they rarely say it. But I think it was just a big venue. I don't know if I've ever played Stockton before. It's nothing against the people of Stockton. It was simple economics. Maybe, I don't know, I don't follow local politics. Maybe you recalled your DA. Instantly, and that's the reason. But whatever reason, I get to cancel Stockton.
Dude, such a good out now for comics to just do like a shot bit about canceling. It's funny.
He's a martyr, Daddy.
He's a murderer.
He's a murderer.
Martyr? Oh, you're saying he's a martyr? What do you mean?
He died on the sword so that we can make fun of him.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Now we get away with murder.
Honest, yeah. I mean, that's what we want. Everybody we watch on the show, what we like most about them is their honesty.
Yeah. Anthony Jeselnik, dude, great guy. Never met him, dude. I want to know what Shop did to him. I understand the whole, like, let me help you out with YouTube, all that shit that Shop said, and then Anthony just like, oh, yeah, dude, I got it. Whatever happened, right?
Yeah, I'm good, Brandon.
It's not just that, dude.
Yeah.
This man is coming out for fucking blood, Daddy.
What happened? That's the real fucking interesting detail in the story. Maybe someday we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll pay him $13 million to come on the show, dude.
I guarantee you that the only person who knows is Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Never heard of him. General Bobby Ely, dude. Let's see here. We got Papa fires back at Dana White, post by Haphazard. I feel like we already saw this. Yeah, but fuck it, dude. I love Papa. Let's go.
Oh, this is interesting. So Dana White does a thing on shout out to Dana White. Yeah. So Dana White does this thing on UFC 300. He basically made like his version of a diss track of all the people in MMA media. Not all, he left out a few, but some of the people in MMA media who were kind of critiquing UFC 300.
Not English. What chance is there that his brain is comfortable with repeating something to you? His brain is like a kind of broken computer. It works for a while. Fuck. In real time, his brain was like MMA media. Got it. Let's go on to the next thing, and then he says something else. Yeah, I don't know what. He's just like, we can't go back to MMA media, dude. And then he's like, dude. Favorite shoe. No, not favorite shoe. We're talking about MMA right now. Croissant. Banana. Remember when you just wanted a banana or whatever?
I think this was on Saturday, April 2020. Yeah, Saturday. So I was coaching my son's baseball game. And my phone was on vibrate. It's in like these little cubbies in the dugout. I can hear it just going. Oh, Jesus. I've never checked my phone.
Okay, well, he has a copy of the T-ball game. That's pretty funny. What if Jelly Roll walked in and just drank one of the rains? He's like, why? He doesn't realize he's on camera. And he just chucks it, one sip, and goes, like, walks off. He sees the donut on the wall and he tries to eat that, but he's like, oh, it's a clock. It's not even a clock. That's what the donut, he thinks the clock is a donut. He thinks
I tried to eat a donut. It turned out to be a clock.
I'm a big boy. 7 seconds. He is a bit more than 3. Oh, man, dude. Jesus Christ. I can't get over that he has a cubby. It's pretty funny. It's a funny detail. How long do you think it took? Does it say his name on it? What's in it? Rain. Nicotine. Stuff that shouldn't be in a kid's baseball game. A gun. The first time he tried, they're like, oh, Brendan, you know, there's 12 cubbies, 12 players on the team. He's like, oh, yeah, dude, I'll just have this on. I don't think Brendan Schaub should have guns. Oh, he's thinking a kid's cubby. All right. Hilarious. There's a kid who doesn't have a cubby. There's a kid who's like, he goes to his cubby and it says Brendan Schaub on there. Brendan's like, wait, it's my cubby or whatever. One kid just doesn't have one. Ricardo doesn't have a cubby. Brendan's like, can I get a cubby for Brian too and legs? Like, are they coming to the game? No. Oh, Jay needs to go. Jay said that I could just like make a bunch of cubbies. Jay don't need a cubby. What are you gonna keep in it? Oh, just a bunch of stuff. No favorite shoe. He's got the cubby. You know his favorite Okay, I'm sorry. That was good. That's great. I didn't notice that detail. Let's see here.
So I was coaching my son's baseball game, and my phone was on vibrate. It's in like these little cubbies in the dugout. I can hear it just go. Oh, Jesus. I never checked my phone during the game. My phone's blowing up. All these people text me. Our boy Kilo George texts me. And I was like, what is it? And he's like, oh, just watch his Dana, talking shit again. And then Mayhem texts me. He was like so upset. And I'm like, oh, it must be bad. Oh, this isn't good. I hate. You guys know by now, if you've watched me on left, I don't like beef. I don't like any of this stuff.
You definitely like beef. You like beef so much they'd make you lock up your phone before T-ball games. Why is your phone in the cubby? Why? That makes no sense. Why is his phone in the cubby? Yeah. You nailed it by freaking saying that detail. That is a question. Why wouldn't you just leave it in your pocket? Why is your phone not with you?
He's dressed up just in case he needs to get in the game.
Isn't they have like otter boxes for people because Brennan can't be trusted with his phone? Like, unlock up your phone. Because Brennan, we have to make Brennan feel comfortable.
Y'all need to drink a Diet Coke out of this shoe. Y'all want to get in the game.
This is the first question where I'm like, we literally need to reach out and find why.
I'm lightheaded, dude. He should not have a cubby. I'm not gonna,
Yeah, that's another point. Yeah.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat your dick and fucking give you a cubby, but you need to leave the cubbies for the kids. If there's open cubbies, just leave it like that, dude.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
He's no sugars going on that. Tell you, we're not gonna tell you some delicious either.
Oh my god, I'm lightheaded, dude. I can't believe it.
Man, all I do is give UFC love. What happened now? You know, what's he doing now? And then this is UFC under the smiley face. So you can play the video too.
What's up, guys? This is Rabbi Rothschild at the UFC 300. The MMA experts weighed in on what they thought of UFC 300. From all the fighters,
That face he's making right there, dude. That man does not like beef. Not like beef, dude.
It's not so friendly.
If there's one thing this fool's not messing with, orange chicken or beef, dude.
Right, I know something else right now.
around this card, when I said it's the greatest card ever assembled in the history of combat sports, what the media thought of you guys. No sense.
I don't like beef.
He's like super happy.
He says, oh, me, yes. 300 worthy. This is the most diabolically disappointing announcement they did just kind of throw together. Because I feel like the culmination of the area, like, yes, you know, the tools that is going to knock your socks off. It's going to be amazing. What did they say? We're going to blow their socks off.
Uriel.
Thank you. My jaw to get fully around. I expected a little bit more from the company. Blow us away. Nobody got blown away. Nobody.
That sounds like a movie trailer. In the city, you must pretend to fight wrong. One man had no brain. One man had a cubby. Why was this phone in the cubby? Coming this summer, Brendan Shaw is redacted.
I think Mac's always gonna win the fight, but I also have a cubby and a baseball. Dude, I don't play baseball.
That's true. Yeah. He's like, he showed up to the game. He's like, oh, my bad, dude. I just drank a big old dick and go piss. What? Go to the bathroom. What?
Oh my god, dude.
People that know the sport and maybe running the show because this is pathetic. UFC 300, first fighting card ever. Together fighting card ever. Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway for the BMF. The 40th nonsense on Earth. Down, is gonna get all excited.
Take your hands out your mouth. Hey, how you doing? That's weird.
Go fast, don't die.
I don't think anyone else is saying
don't put hands in mouth.
There's a merch right there.
That's a good idea for a hat. Don't put hands in mouth. Okay. All right. Next. Define creative.
C300.
How big is the cubby, dude? I'm thinking about it.
I know, we gotta go see it.
A disaster. Are you kidding me, Dana White? The most monumental card that there's ever been. You've had a whole year to prepare for this. Aren't you trying to make sales? Don't you want people to actually buy the pay-per-view? This is, as far as I'm concerned,
it's unbelievable how long one hand is in there, but then he goes to the next hand afterwards.
I don't understand why the hands in the mouth at all. Because, like, okay, occasionally, I used to do this more, but, like, occasionally, I have this thing, I don't know if other people do it, where I, like, put my hand in my mouth and, like, for some reason, I will put my nail in my tooth. But I've never fully put my hand in my mouth and sucked on my face.
There's like a position too. It's just like it knows where to go.
What if there's a clip like where I just said I've never, and then there's like, oh really, dude? And it's me.
She experienced it.
His balls deep in his mouth. He's fucking sucking off his own hand.
Yeah, we gotta really think about the stuff we say on here. Like, I might have a cubby at a baseball game I don't even know about.
That's the one you think you really don't have to. You know that. You know you don't have a cubby.
I pray to God I don't after what I just said.
That is more normal. Like, I've done that. I don't know how long he does that. But yeah, I know I've done that.
I don't know how long. Oh, yeah. So his head is towards the hand. I can't do this. I do like by my nails by myself, though. I don't do it on fucking air, dude. Like, I'm editing.
But yeah, that's more normal. Yeah, they're just the length is what's concerning.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's all I was talking about.
The length. But like, why is the hand in the mouth? That's not good.
I guess we have to take what we're getting right now, dude, and let's just be happy it's his hand. You know what I mean?
My sister was 9 years, guys, come up, was good. You see when play BC, come and speak, you was good. You only have 3 minutes, we're gonna run with space first. You understand? So yeah, Rabbi Rothschild was good. How you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years on YouTube live. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm not just live on one stream, not just 2, but over 20 separate YouTube streams. If you weren't aware, this is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. You should know that this is essentially a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. I want you to know that in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And what I'd like to... What the fuck, dog?
In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. Someone called me. See, this, we are only showing is the whole was coming. We are not coming here to read any newspaper, bro. Rabbi, I don't know if you can hear me. Your header is not good, you understand? I'm a designer. So if you want me to push your project using my designs, you can reach me out. You can reach out to me in the DMs. You get to, yeah, shout out to you. Come on, guys, man. So let's go. I think please, who is this Conan? Is it Casey? No, who that's no Casey, man. That's the best PA I could ever ask for. Understand? That's my PA. That's what I'm free. Shout out to you. Okay, I think Uzi it's so he reacted just now. Please, legend, boss, round to night.
GMT, I've been on CMT. What for like shot GMT, they say every day. China, every day European, America. I'm not this day talker. Well, he's all good everywhere, I think someone was saying about to have.
Maybe try meditation. Anything. Take your mind, go for a walk. Go see a
Don't
play.
join that space.
Play. It could raise
Nobody be friends with 40. He sucks.
great option. Absolutely. If you're on Instagram, just type in @Gary and Shannon. That's our account. It's, the post is up there. You can check. Find the link in the bio for how to get to it. Mark Sanchez has been fired by Fox Sports after the stabbing incident. So hopefully Mark Sanchez will resurface somewhere and healthier and happier. We're going to be against fancy foreplay. Can't wait to hear about that. Oh, me too. Gary and Shannon and Deborah.
Yes, baby, you have the Michael. I beg.
Did I do the area part? How was kind of, doing that?
Yes, baby, you have the mic. You can speak now.
Here is the latest. Hundreds of flight cancellations and delays are already showing up on this first day of the by a typhoon.
I think
Next, we are excited to tell you about trade.
affected by so they are affected by whatever is going. So GM, I appreciate everyone on the space. Appreciate your recognition. Sendami, thank you for your resilience. You coming up for the community every time. We really appreciate that. Before I go ahead, I would like to observe due protocol. Shalom to you, virtual assistant, shalom to you, Tubex, shalom to you, crypto trader, Ricky, Tony, I'm sorry if I don't know how to pronounce those names. Brenda, Skilema, everyone, Nigeria versus GM, everyone. I really appreciate your recognition and I hope for more support from you guys. We are here to serve, giving you updates on the accession ecosystem. You don't have to do just to satisfy me, to bring all around you. Daily, we appreciate the fact say you come on space and you come give your submission, and we really appreciate everybody as now they try to join us small. This is SHM movement community. We dey happy. It is with our body. It is totally our body say shalom launch today, and I think say as they do me, so they do everybody too, and today because everything we do now those things they always put body on top. Na Friday and I was up here. I beg if you use Pidgin, if you use the wa, if you use the soup, and if you use the beer, and if you want to speak Chuchi or your talk. The other one that my Chinese people want, if you speak any language you understand, if you speak I beg, I think I get Rabbi hand first. Rabbi, you have the mic.
Shalom. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do? Do you mind if I share my project with you?
No, brother.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, this is like a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person. And when that happens, I want to make all your friends, all your family, and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you except to make you rich. I want you to be able to keep all of your money and give it to those who you love. In addition to promoting world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing regions such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. I'd be happy to mentor you, all for free. I don't want anything from you. I want to help you to be able to market yourself better. I, more than anything, want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you all for allowing me to share that with you.
Yo, thank you very much, Rabbi. We really appreciate you for connecting with us here and for introducing yourself and chilling yourself. If you want to go with Rabbi. Those things. One of these days, if you feel like you want to build on the Asset Chain blockchain, you want to tokenize your product, because on the Asset Chain blockchain, it's used for tokenizing real world asset, because I know you might want to tokenize one or two things in your business. The Asset Chain blockchain is very, very open for you to come and build, and it's nice connecting with you. Thank you, Rabbi, for that. So I think I'll move to the next person now. So qualified, your hand on the hub. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Rabbi, for that.
Very curious, one of a kind exploration in these great minds. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open up free iHeart app and listen now.
AFR, AM 640. Today after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, Little Penrose is going to be filling in today. He'll be covering whatever's going on at all the airports across the country with the great shutdown of 2025. That's ahead after 1 o'clock with Little Penrose on the John Cobell Show. AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app on this Friday, November 7th. Chance for you at $1,000.
You understand?
This nationwide keyword on our website. Bills. That's Bills. BILLS.
Yeah, and all of them, of course, we can know the drop of it. Not really so full time movies. And kids was each and every minute. Phil is has promised me some kids. Yeah, she's going to give me a phone. Actually, 16. Yeah, I think that was also. So I'm expecting from Valentino. I never really see your message. I'm expecting something from you guys. Yeah. So at least as we're helping each other, yeah, also it's also adding to my boundaries. Yeah, don't see how to get now. This is not really deal for myself. Get to every and I start being like a very couple. So can see Rabbi is very welcome to this place. Very welcome to children. This children ecosystem where everything's made is where the fun, the vibes, the value, the trust, the deep trust, your deep base, your deep count, your deep everything all together is this is where it is being. So we are very welcome. You can do it to come back. I can try to accept it. A project also came in. A project came in. It's not even RS, another project. But I was not able to speak to you guys are speaking. No. I was not able to read the project as an NSC. I think that's the reason why I was not able to speak to. But it's all good. No project to start coming into our spaces and we value that. So from Rabbi, we move to piano, my boss. So Rabbi was me.
May I please tell you about my project?
You're very welcome. You're very well. You're free. This is another thing I suppose project as job as yet, so you're free.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't a timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations with the money that I give you. I don't want anything from you. I want you all to know that I'm available to you 24 hours a day in my Discord. You can reach me at discord.me/rabbi. All of the links are in my profile. And in addition to promoting world peace, I promote ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I'm not live on just one YouTube stream like a standard influencer, nor two. I'm live on more than 20 different YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. This is the biggest event in global history. But more than that, I just want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. So if you need hope or you need help, I'm here for you whenever you need. Please feel free to reach out to me. And I want to thank you so much for allowing me to share that.
That was very I really appreciate you for coming to this space, man. That's very genuine. So basically, the set of sentences said, the main question I'm to come in from there. Well, first of all, let me allow the rest to ask questions before I go on. So if you're in the speaker section and you have any questions to ask, you can open your mic and speak. Seems like you guys don't really have questions to ask. So basically, when do you start your stream? I see you stream to YouTube.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So every 12 hours, I restart the streams, and you can literally go back 4 years to the pandemic and watch essentially every moment of every day of my life. It's not just about me, though. I keep the radio on in the background that documents all of the world news events 24 hours a day. So during any moment of any day for the last 4 years, you can go back to my stream and not only know what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world history. It's a timeline or a time capsule of the world. It's perhaps the most important human endeavor ever. And here's why. Not only did I make you aware that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, but AI is using that data to be essentially able to model itself. And I have more human data of any person ever, which means I'm perhaps the greatest human model for AI ever created. And people are going to study this data in the future. My behavior patterns, my social patterns, my breathing habits, my biological characteristics, things like my circadian rhythms, my sleep habits, all of that can be studied and has never been able to be studied in such a huge amount before in such an easily accessible way. Any person who has access to the internet 24 hours a day can see what I'm doing. It's a very special project for the world.
That's nice. Yeah, very valuable. Yeah. So if you don't mind, we have connected actually. If you'd like to follow each one of our accounts, because we don't love every single person there to follow each one of our accounts. But yeah, I love the passion. For 4 years, it's not something I cannot speak. That is actually my big background. I don't demand but it's all good. We would love to connect with you and work together with you and make success of part of the success of the vision. So yeah, that's awesome. So we really appreciate. Seems like our co-founder has a question or All right, so Rabbi, right? So yeah, you made sense. You made sense. But I have one question here. So how you try to like cure hunger and taste? Yeah, in Nigeria. That's my question. So yeah.
Absolutely. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. And one of the things that we've done is we've partnered with people who live in villages in Nigeria and have built wells there. And they've celebrated the fact that they have clean water. They have thanked us and appreciated our project. And so that's how I want to, at least, from a small scale, help people. Now, when it comes to food, agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding, those are all technologies that aren't used in a great effect that will be over the course of the coming decade. And I want to bring people's attention to these types of technologies, that it's easier to harvest crops than having essentially the back-breaking work that farmers have to do. We can use technology to not only make it easier on the people, but also reap much more food than normal. And so I'm educating people about these types of technologies. Moreover, as I continue to go viral, I want to continue to fund these types of projects, especially in the developing world, particularly on the continent of Africa, but everywhere in the world where people need good food and clean water. And in terms of providing water to everyone, desalination is the technology that is key to this. This is essentially where we pump rich seawater into a desalination plant. That desalination plant removes the salt and allows it to be drinkable and allows it to be used for irrigation, so that no person should ever have to go without water or without food in the future.
All right. Makes sense. So I have another question here. So far all this you said, yeah. So what are you proposing? Like, I mean, how do you intend to like reach out to the rural areas that is in Nigeria and all that?
Absolutely.
Like,
Absolutely. So we have 12,000 people within our community on Telegram, and many of whom are rural Nigerians, people who are not in the major cities of Nigeria and are doing what they can to be able to help their families. Not only are we helping them with cryptocurrency, but additionally, we give them clothing, we give them food, at least money for food, and most importantly, we're helping to build wells in those areas, boots on the ground. So essentially, we give them money for engineers to be able to dig wells in the ground in these different villages. But ideally, I'm going to become a very important person in the world, and I'm going to go there myself. And we're going to go to all of these rural areas, and we're going to build wells, and we're going to make sure that they have industries to be able to provide food for the people. So when I can afford it personally, I want to tour the world, but particularly Nigeria has a special place in my heart. I have many people in my Discord from Nigeria. I help people Nigeria on a daily basis. I have one person who just came into my Discord just now from Nigeria. How do I help people from Nigeria in particular? Me personally, when they come into my Discord, we work through their social media strategy. I make sure that they don't just have social media on Twitter. They get it on 20 different social media platforms, including YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Snapchat, Reddit, everywhere. Then what we do is I teach them how to clip people's spaces, and then we at the creators of those spaces, we get their attention, we go into their Discord, we promote for them, and then they get jobs on their own. And it's just with a little bit of guidance we've been able to change lives, and I think that's a beautiful thing.
all right. Massive.
Just one moment, Prince.
All right, so I have a lot of questions, but like I'll just ask this one and just stop here. So I want to ask, are you looking to like in terms of like a promotion or like marketing, like to reach more people or get a bit of visibility at all? Yeah, that's my question.
It's an excellent question. Yeah, as always, I'm looking for more visibility. But basically, what I'm making you aware of is this project and how I want to use the benefits of it to make you all wealthy. I want it so that you never have to work again. Your children never have to work again. They never have to worry about education or food or anything like that. All of the work has basically been done with the 4 years of streaming that I've done and all of the data that there is to archive, and I'm now making people aware of what I've done. It's an incredible undertaking, and I'm going to make lots of money from it, and I'm not going to be able to know what to spend all that money on, and I want to give back to the world.
All right. Makes sense. All right. So, good one. So, I don't know if anyone has any other questions.
Just one moment, Prince.
Please feel free. Ask request for the mic. Speak. Let's hear you.
In the meantime, for anyone out there who's a reply guy, or anybody out there who's a raider, or anybody out there who's a social media marketer, if you want help, if you want to be mentored, if you want to essentially be a protege for free, I'm not asking you for anything, join my Discord. It's in my name, literally the Discord link. You can also see it in my pinned post. Watch the video that I have in my pinned post. I have a link tree that's larger than anyone else's link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I'd be happy to give you my advice and work with you. I work with people on a daily basis on aligning their brand, all for free. So if you are interested in improving yourself and making more money and getting more jobs, I have connections. I can help you to apply for jobs and perhaps get business for yourself. Feel free to connect with me in my Discord. I'm live there 24 hours. Thank you.
Yo, that's massive. You heard him right. So, feel free to go to his page. I'm on his page right now. So I think his Discord is there. So like, just feel free to like camp on his Discord and all that, and just that's what's up. So like I said, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Rabbi, the question I want to ask is that what's the guarantee you can give us as a community to trust what you are saying that you will not feel?
Absolutely. Well, you're archived on my stream right now, and I'm live on my stream right now on video telling you that I'm doing all of these things. So that's quite a good guarantee. Let's say I go viral, I can't forget about you. People will hold me accountable, and they will say, Rabbi, on this day of November, you said to all of us that you were going to make us rich, and that's the plan. It will take some time. It will take some time for the world to find out about me and for me to be able to create the financial creations to ensure that we have trusts available to be able to give you money. But I'm going to be able to give you money in any way you want. If you want USD, we'll give you USD. If you want euros, we'll give you euros. If you want cryptocurrency, we'll give you cryptocurrency. The only guarantee that I have and I can give to you is that my word is on camera right now on 20 different YouTube streams. You all are hearing me. My streams see all of your social media handles in here, and you can say, wow, I can't believe it. Maybe a year or two from now, you can say, hey, I was in that call with you and my family needs help. And I'm going to say no more. How much do you need? $1 million, $10 million? We're going to give you that to start off. Then we're going to make sure that all your friends and family are taken care of. And then we're going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I want you to be able to help the rural areas become urban if they want. I want you to be able to make sure that your children never have to worry about schooling or about perhaps clothing or any. I want to take care of all of your needs. Very few people are going to tell you that in the world, and I understand that there are no guarantees in life. But what I can tell you is that the best thing I can do is say I am on video right now saying this to you. And I'm not going anywhere. I've been doing this for 4 years. I want to do this for the rest of my life. I want to bring attention to the people in the world who need assistance the most, and I want to be able to help them. And I want to do it in as efficient a manner as possible. And most importantly, I want to help the people first and foremost who I've been able to reach out to, including the people in this call.
Sorry, Aaron. Thanks for taking over. I really appreciate that. So,
I'll be there in just a second.
What you have to say, and that's very cool. So, if we need to reach out to you. We'll do that. So for the people that want to connect with you, want to reach out to you, they can reach out to you. Everybody in this space that wants to reach out to you, I'm trying to reach out to you. So you guys are very welcome. I can see ease. Yeah, I don't see ease, and I can see Bond. I can see Bond also. Yeah, you're very welcome to this space. I think Bond is actually a male coin. The fire male coin. I love this. I love this vibe.
I'll be there in just a second.
I love this vibe. Wow.
Welcome, Bright Toski.
I love this vibe. I love you. I love your blue coin vibe. This is very well. So this is the children ecosystem, an ecosystem that.
Prince, I'll be with you in just a second. I just want to make sure they don't have any more questions for me. Thank you.
Down to a UI UX designer, yeah. We have PIs, we have backend, yeah, backend, I'm mostly backend.
Okay. So I think I've answered all their questions there. Okay, Prince, I'm checking my messages right now. I see that you sent me a photo. Hey, that's good, man. That's really good. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We just have a well, firstly, do you like it? Okay. So at the top, I would just make it. I'll write what you should write. Prince. You're number 24, right? Okay. Okay. I just sent it to you. The top you want to say Prince Israel 24 so that people know your social media handle. The bottom, oh, I see that the bottom did not load the way that I wanted. Let's see if I can get it to load the way that I want. Nope. Just one moment. I'm going to put 2 dots in the address that I'm sending you so that it does not create a link so that you can see what it's saying. Okay, so instead of it so it's really good. So at the top, you want it to say Prince Israel 24. At the bottom, you want it to say linktree.com with a capital L in Linktree / and then Prince Israel 24. But you want to make it a capital P in Prince, a capital I in Israel. And here's why. It makes it easier for you to be able to differentiate when you're reading it. Does that make sense? Prince Israel 24. Yes. If you want to just put up there Prince Israel, you can do that too. But I would make it what your username is, which is Prince Israel 24. Then people know how to reference you. That's okay. We'll take care of them in a moment. So yeah, the bottom. So right now they're giving you a short link, which is linktr.ee. You want to make that the full linktree.com. The reason why is people trust linktree.com more than they trust linktr.ee. Does that make sense? Yeah, I sent you. If you look at the message I sent you. Okay, now the message I sent you on Twitter, you're gonna see it says bottom linktree.com. There should only be one dot in there. The reason why I put two is because if I just make it the link, it doesn't send it. It just gives you the link, and I want you to be able to read it. Does that make sense? Does that make okay? Excellent. Okay, so you change it and come back and we'll look at it, and I'll help this other person. Okay, Prince. Excellent. You're coming along, my man. Good job. You're welcome, my friend. Bright Toski, can you hear me? Oh, okay, I can hear you now. How are you, my friend? Excellent. Are you a crypto marketer? Okay, you're interested in it. Okay, great. Well, this is the place to be. Okay, so the first thing that you're going to want to do is create a link tree for yourself. And if you don't know what link tree is, I'm going to send you an example of one. And you're going to do exactly what Prince is doing. And we'll guide you through the process. So the first thing we do is we're creating a link tree. I'm going to you. I'm going to send you a message. Okay. So Brightoski, if you can, look at your direct messages. I just sent you one with a link. It's an example of a Linktree account. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna look at that Linktree account and you're gonna see. Go ahead, go ahead, Prince. Your friend what? Oh, your friend who you brought in? I told her what to do. I haven't seen her since. Tell her to come back and I'll help her. She's going to do exactly what you're going to do. And then you'll have two really strong accounts for marketing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Brightoski, welcome. Excellent. We are just welcoming. Okay, did you see the link that I sent you, linktree.com? Do you see that link? On Discord. Yes, on Discord. I want you to take a look at that link. Okay, do you see it? It's really nicely organized of someone's social media profiles. Does that make sense? Okay, so you're going to do the same. You're going to make the same for yourself. You should know, Brightoski, everything I tell you is free. Don't ever pay anything for any of the services. Like if you're on Linktree and they offer a premium service, don't buy the premium, everything free. Okay. Absolutely. So what you're going to do is you're going to create a link tree for yourself. Okay. So whatever your Twitter handle is or whatever, you're going to put on there. But then you're also going to create social media profiles for all of your other platforms. And so if you don't have a YouTube account, that's fine. You're going to create a YouTube account. If you don't have a Reddit account, that's fine. You're going to create a Reddit account. If you don't have an Imager account, that's fine. You're going to create an Imager account. If you don't have a Twitch account, that's fine. You're going to create a Twitch account. You're going to create it on 20 different social media platforms. And here's why. When you, Britoski, and you're not a social media marketer, but you're going to become one. And I'm going to tell you why this is a good strategy. So usually when people come into a space, they'll say, hey, I'll promote you for whatever amount of money. And they only promote you on Twitter. Well, Twitter, while being a big website, is not even the top 3 websites in the world. Okay. And what we want to do is make sure that you are promoting someone on the biggest websites. YouTube is the number 2 website in the world. So when somebody says, hey, Britoski, I need you to promote me, you're going to say, look, of course I'm going to promote you on Twitter, but I'm going to promote you on all of these other websites as well, which is going to get more people to your coin or to your project, which means more money for you, which means more business for me. Does that make sense? Excellent. So I want you to think of it like this. Imagine we were digging for gold. And normally the people who are digging for gold on Twitter are only using one shovel, and that one shovel is Twitter. And so they're digging and digging and digging and digging, and they only have one shovel that they're using. You are going to have 20 different shovels. You're going to have Twitter. You're going to have Telegram. You're going to have Discord. You're going to have Imager. You're going to have Reddit. You're going to have Snapchat. You're going to have Flickr. You're going to have Pinterest. You're going to have Twitch. You're going to have all of these. And so when somebody posts something on Twitter, which is great, you're going to take that post on Twitter and you're going to put it on all your other social media. And so people are going to see it all across the internet instead of just on Twitter. And that makes you a much more powerful marketer, because not only does that get them business places they weren't getting it before, but in addition, it's going to get you more business, because somebody's going to see that you posted something on YouTube and they're going to say, hey, this is really good. I want Britoski to do this for me. When before, if you just stayed on Twitter, nobody's going to see you on YouTube. So basically, this gives you a much bigger net with which to cast. It would be like if we were fishing. Why use one fishing pole when you could use 20 fishing poles, right? Exactly. So what you're going to do, Britoski, is you're going to create a Linktree account. And it's free. You can download their app. It's free. Don't pay anything for any of this stuff. Don't pay for YouTube. Don't pay for anything. You're going to start putting your links on there. When you have all of the different links, and I don't mean just 3, I don't mean just 5, but I mean something like 15 to 20 of them, then you come back here, show it to me. I'll tell you if it's good or not, or what changes need to be made. Okay, so what you're going to have is a link tree for yourself. Okay, now why is that important? Because you're shilling in a space, which is going to be your goal, where you go in and tell people what you do. You don't want to say, I'm Britoski123 on Twitter, and I'm Britoski789 on YouTube, and I'm Britoski451Z on Reddit. You don't want a whole bunch of different names. You want them to be able to go to one website and get all your different social media. Additionally, you want your social media to be as consistent as possible. So I understand you might not be able to get Britoski on every single platform, but you want to try to do it with as many platforms as possible, or whatever your username is, whatever you want it to be. So it's as consistent as possible. So ideally, you can just say, check out Britoski on any social media. I'm there. That's my name. You can reach out to me there. Or go to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Britoski, and you can see all my social media. It's much easier to say that and promote yourself than it is to say, all these different names on different social medias. Okay, so once you get your link tree, that's going to be great. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your logo. And the reason why we're going to work on your logo, whatever you want it to be, you'll be able to choose it. But we're going to make it, we're going to put some text on it so that it tells a story. The story it's going to tell is it's going to have your name on it, and it's going to have a link to your link tree. So that when somebody looks at your logo, you're going to be able to do more than just show them a picture. You're going to say, this is my name, and this is where you get all my social media. It's a very smart way of marketing yourself. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to use AI for free to make short videos, like 10 seconds. And it's very easy. You don't have to have any video editing experience. You just have to be able to type into a text box what you want the video to be, and it will create it for you. We're going to take that content and we're going to upload it to your social media. Yeah, it's really good. It's really powerful. It's really neat. So what we're going to do is take all of those videos, maybe 10 of them, and upload it to your social media. So that when somebody looks at your social media, it just doesn't look blank. There's content there. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make some memes. Just for a moment. Our friend Prince is here. Prince, what's up, my man? I'm thinking Prince sent me something. Absolutely. Prince, it's perfect. It's really good. Excellent. Okay. Now, are you happy with the picture that you have? Okay. And you're happy with the font and everything else, right? Excellent. And are you proud of this logo? Okay, great. Yes, you did a really good job. Okay, so now you're going to upload this logo to your link tree and all your other social media so that whenever you look at your social media anywhere on the internet, you're going to see this logo, okay? Then when you're done, I want you to come back here and we're going to work on you making short 10-second videos. You don't have to do any video editing. You just use prompts, and then we're going to upload that to your social media so that you have some content there, okay? Excellent. And then there are other things that we're going to do, and hopefully by Monday or so, you're going to be able to start getting some business, okay? Excellent, Prince. Okay, so go upload your logo to all your social media, and then when you're done, come back here, okay? Excellent, my friend. All right, so back to Brightoski. So what we're going to do is essentially what you're doing. Prince is just a couple of steps ahead of you. So you'll create some content for your social media. Then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make some memes to be able to market yourself. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch, basically your elevator pitch. The reason why you're in here right now is because I was an effective enough speaker to motivate you to come to my Discord. And that's what you're going to want to do for yourself. So you're going to get a really good pitch down. We're going to have AI help us write it out so that it's perfect. And then when you go into a Twitter space and you speak, you are just going to have to read that Twitter pitch and or that elevator pitch. And what it's going to be is your key to getting business. So normally this is, and I'm sure you've been in Twitter spaces before, you're going to hear this is your average pitch. GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the other speakers. My name is XYZ. I am a Web3 marketer. I'm a Web3 guru. I'm a reply guy. I am a grinder. I am a raider. I want you to know that I want to help your project. Please, I want a job. Give me send me a DM. That's all cool, but that didn't tell me anything about what this person does. Okay. Anybody can be what's called a reply guy, which is generally someone who just hits the reply button and the comment button with a short little blurb, and then they press the repost button, and then that's it. Anybody can do that. What you're going to do is say, thank you for the opportunity, everyone. I'm Brightowski, and I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet. And here's why. Of course, I'm going to repost your content on my Twitter. Of course, I'm going to post your comments. Of course, I'm going to like your post, and of course, I'm going to bookmark it. That's a given. But what you get with me is I'm also going to take your content from Twitter and I'm going to put it on all of my 20 social media handles where it's appropriate. I'm going to make Reddit posts for you. I'm going to put this in different discords. I'm going to ensure that this is put in telegrams of which I am a member. I want you to know that I am going to be your all-inclusive marketer as an individual. And so when you post something on Twitter, you can consider it posted all across the internet. And I'm going to make sure when somebody searches your name in Google that you show up number one. That is my goal. You are going to get more business because you hired me. You are going to come back to me because I am the best marketer that you have ever seen on Twitter and on the internet. So I want you to know that you can reach out to me now or in the future. You can contact my previous business partners. You can contact my previous clients. You can go to my social media on my link tree, which is linktree.com/Brotowski, and you can see the work I've done for previous clients. I make sure that your content not only gets seen by the entire internet, but then the entire internet comes to you and buys your coin and upvotes your posts and comments on your posts and replies on your posts and likes your posts. That means you get more followers on all of your social media, which means you will want to come back to me in the future and continue to do business with me. Now, that's a good elevator pitch. It's about 1 minute or so. And if you say that to people, you're going to have 10 people perhaps in your DMs saying, that was amazing. I want you to help me with my project. And that's what you want to do, right? Excellent. Now, another thing that we're going to be able to do, a lot of these big time Twitter space hosts, they like when people clip their Twitter spaces and repost that kind of content. They love that. So what you're going to do is you're going to listen to the biggest Twitter space hosts in cryptocurrency, and you're going to find out when there's a really good moment in the call, and you're going to clip it. And then you're going to @ them, you're going to tag them basically, and you're going to put hashtags and say, listen to this informative part of XYZ space that was today. Please reach out to them for their project and reach out to me if you'd like similar content made for you. And you're going to post that. And those people automatically are going to get a notification that you clip their space, and they're going to listen to it and they're going to say, that was really good. You know what, Brightowski, I want to pay you for that kind of work. You're also going to take those clips and you're going to put them in telegrams and discords and on your social media. So we'll talk about all of that, but everything that I say is free. I'm really just doing my best to be a nice person, and I don't want anything from you. I want to give you stuff in the future. So with that, that's a little bit about what you're going to do. So I want you to now go create your link tree, get all the different social media on all the different platforms. I know it's going to take you a little while to get a Reddit account and an Imager account and a Snapchat account and a YouTube account and all that stuff, but it'll be worth it for you when you're done. And then come back in here and we'll go to the next steps. Okay, Brightowski? Excellent. And if you have any questions, I'm always here. Okay, buddy? My pleasure, my friend. I consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Excellent. Well, I do my best to help the world. So if you have any questions, I'm here for you. Go make that link tree. Go get your social media. It's going to take you a few hours to do that. And then when you're done, come in here. We'll get you a logo, and then we'll start moving up in the world. Okay? Well, you won't be right back. It's going to take you a little while to not just create the link tree, but put all your links in there. So it'll take some time. I want you to know I followed you back on Twitter, though. Excellent. We'll see you soon, my friend. My pleasure.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Oh shit, hell, boy, we used to do that daggone long time ago. Been doing that varsity coach since they come out.
The government shutdown officially now the longest government shutdown. And already some really impactful problems with respect to flight delays. We'll get the latest update out of LAX. And if you have travel plans for the next couple of days, if there is no compromise,
Sahavi Omegu one of Africa. Sahavi one Omegu of Africa. Rabbi. Damn, Jim. Yeah, like, tell me who do your handles up? Another account. It's Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a test of Friday vibes. You know what time it is? Yeah. No time. Yeah.
Absolutely. When the song is done, do you mind if I share with you my project?
All right. GM, ladies and gentlemen. GM, the Fire Hyper, my host for tonight. GM Dira, GM Joel of Wall Street. GM, who's this person? And this GM to you. Rabbi, GM, Rook, GM to you. Sahavi Omegu 1 of Africa, GM to you, bro. Lydia Sun, GM, and Obasi, GM to you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you're welcome to Chill and Chill Space, right? Today's topic is, are you for the take or money? So what brought you to Web3? Why are you in Web3? Is it for the tech or for the money? Are you in Web3 for the passion or there for the leisure or just to earn money and leave Web3? So let's hear from you. That's what we're talking about tonight. Let's share our drive, our motive in Web3. Why are you in Web3? Is there a problem you want to solve in Web3? Is there anything that is depressing you that, you've seen that people are suffering, people are going through a lot and you need to solve a problem in Web3, or Web3 is your last resort, or let me just come here and get the money and go away? Yeah, we're gonna hear from you tonight. So once again, you're welcome to the space for tonight. You know it's Friday, so we have to enjoy as we are vibing to the space. We are also vibing to the music. You know, all work without play makes you. So you place your name there, a dog boy. You know, I don't want to be a dog boy. If you're working from Monday to Friday, so time, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen, you know what I mean? All right. So, Rabbi, I can see your hand. Oh, all right. Let's hear from you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very open mic space. If you have anything to say, just request for the speaker, for the mic, and you'll be given the speaker role. So please. The only thing you can do for us in this space right now is to retweet the space for wider reach, right? Retweet the space, tag your friends to join us and speak, yeah? We do this space every day by 10 p.m. We talk about everything in Web3 and trading. So, special thanks to those. I can see regular faces usually come up to the space. My OGs are here. I will guide you guys. I get you all. And for the new persons I've seen today, Rendezu, your new person, Rabbi, you're new. Zahavi, Omego, Lydiason, and Obasi, you're welcome to the space. Enjoy, have fun, guys. Alright, I've seen hands. Oh, Rabbi, you go first, then Rendezu will go first, will follow suit. So, before you speak, just let us know you, introduce yourself, share yourself, so that we know your target audience is on this space. So let's know you before you speak, right? Alright, let's go. Rabbi. I'm sorry. Rabbi, I know what I'm saying. This was only 6 retweets. But that's just playing. Okay, Rabbi, you go.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I retweeted the space. I followed the host and co-host. I like this space, and I suggest everybody else do the same to promote this space as best as possible. In answer to the question posed to the room, are you for the tech or the money? I'm for both. And I think we all should be for both. Why limit ourselves? My name is Rabbi Rothschild, and I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase that content is king, and I'm making it true today. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And that's going to make me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to streaming my life 24/7, 365 for world peace on more than 20 different YouTube streams, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency and have been for years now. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you all to know that you can always connect with me in my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I want you to know I'm here to mentor you if you want to be a Web3 marketer. If you have questions on how you can get more business, I'd be very happy to be able to help you for free. I don't want money from you, and I don't ever want money from you. I want to give you money in the future. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person, that I am here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so much for allowing me to share.
Alright, Rabbi, thank you so much for coming to the space. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for coming. And I'm sure a lot of persons have questions to ask about what you just showed. Yeah. So I'll open the floor for people to ask questions. That's an amazing page, man. I'm glad to know what you're building. So questions, questions. Let's ask some questions to know what's happening. All right.
Go ahead.
Rabbi. Nice. Oh yeah.
Pleasure to meet you.
Is that so
Yes, you're audible. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you are. You said something about that. Sounds pretty unrealistic, doesn't it?
Not necessarily. With technology, all of this is pretty easily accomplished. Agricultural drones can eliminate the need for farmers and migrant workers. Saltwater greenhouses and perhaps even floating greenhouses can be created in areas where real estate is limited. So you can have essentially greenhouses on the water, or use salt water to be able to irrigate food. When it comes to hydroponics, if you're not familiar with this technology, it essentially gives more nutrients to plants and makes them have larger harvests. In respect to vertical farming, this is important in urban environments where large amounts of land are unavailable. You essentially create a farm in a building and use lighting to be able to provide for the necessary sources to be able to feed the agriculture. And then finally, cloud seeding is really important, especially in drought-stricken lands. All of this is not futuristic. It's being done in areas of the world currently, and I want to bring that more to the developing world so that people can focus less on being farmers, and more on technology. I want to help guide the world into the 21st century. And the way that we can do that easiest is that we don't have to worry about our general needs like hunger and thirst. Now, how am I going to pay for all of this is probably a follow-up question. As I said previously, data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more data than any person ever. That's going to make me very influential. AI needs human data on which to build its models, and I am essentially the biggest model in global history for data. Every aspect of my life for the last 4 years has been live streamed to the world and is archived. You can watch what I was doing 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 4 years ago, on any given day. That's really important for the world to be able to study. It's going to be studied from an academic level. People are going to want to learn about my behaviors, my sleeping schedule, my circadian rhythms, my eating habits, my behavior patterns. Every aspect of human experience is archived on this stream, and people are going to want me to essentially endorse them. And so I'm going to be able to make a lot of money through not just the data, but through the endorsements that I do, to the point where I won't need money anymore. Once you get to a certain level, it just becomes numbers, and I'm going to want to give that back to the people and have projects and organizations that do their best to eliminate world hunger, world thirst. And it may take 50 years or so, and I understand, but I have the time, God willing, and I'm willing to sacrifice my life to be able to have the betterment of the world. DeFi, did that answer your question?
Yes, it has.
Most certainly.
We'll talk about DeFi ideas, and now we just train ourselves. If you say want to go into deep questions and explanation, which I've reversed the space we want to achieve this topic. So let's get to ask ourselves questions and all that. Towards when we're done with train ourselves and talk about the main topic again, we'll go back to train ourselves and say what we do, major services and all of that. So it wasn't like express to shield themselves. Yeah, can we hear you? Brendan, someone's had his hand up for a while. If you did flash video in what you had, speak up.
On the other side, if you are a Republican and have been to this rodeo before, you will know that Republicans always cave. They always hold their ground, whatever the budget battle is, going all the way to the shutdown of 1994. When Newt Gingrich and President
shared, and I think Donnie was thinking too, but so I think it had to do with BitBobble. Let me look at the BitBobble.com. And I don't know, so I'm gonna share it at the top because I think this is the first post that I see that kind of hinted at something that talking about points movement, and I wasn't sure if they were saying just because you move points here and there doesn't mean it's but it could be an exchange, Jose, can you hear me? Let's say your theory's right, let's say it is an exchange because it's a lot of digital. But how would that explain the 2121 being sent to Green Candle's wallet from a wallet that has produced 3.7 billion digibyte within a year? Is that what it has right now? Because that would make it to number one, right? No, it doesn't have it. It had 3.7 billion.
It had 3.7 billion digibyte volume in 1.5 year, 1.6 years. That's not normal. You couldn't get that much.
I don't know. I think that's like exchange volume.
But you think an exchange would send that to the Green Candle?
Maybe this, so if you look at this Digibyte versus being touched at the top, you know, all right, so the people behind Digibyte Force have been in the Digibyte community for a long time, and they know these are the people who originally got us listed on a lot of the exchanges. Like that was their function when they were back when they were Digibyte Foundation. They were the business owner for Digibyte because Digibyte is decentralized. You know, nobody controls Digibyte, and so back then they were like, we will represent Digibyte, even though like they don't own Digibyte, they can't make decisions for like the development, they can't control the project itself, but they can say, hey, we'll represent. Kind of, I've seen this recently. Like, there was a project in an exchange, not listed, and a bunch of other exchanges. This exchange basically took on like the responsibility of saying, I think it was Zcash. So one of the exchanges, I don't know, I'll have to look at them, but they took basically signed all the listing documents with the other exchanges to get them listed on other exchanges. But you know, when you have people like that, especially if it's a team and they got legal representation, they can. So to go back to Digibyte Force, the people that are in that group, or they used to be in the Digibyte Foundation, are people who are very familiar with all these exchanges and all these people and mining pools and services. So when I'm looking at this first one, and it talks about Bitwavo, and so who knows if it's their one. But you can see, like, for me, in my head, I'm like, well, did they contact, you know, this guy and say, hey, why are they doing this? Or why are the people saying this? Or, you know, like, so I don't know. That's just my you know, theory, I guess. But would it be, for me, kind of knowing, like, how some of the people and their relationship with some of the exchanges, it wouldn't be too far-fetched that, you know, they already know, like, somebody in the community is doing this, or somebody at period, and he's going to reach out and ask somebody to find out what's going on. Like, that could be, you know, that could be the, you know, I guess, you know, the option, I guess. I don't know if you guys, you know, get what I'm, you know, picking up what I'm laying down.
Or arrogant. I'd rather have them get paid. I'd rather have the contractors get paid. I'd rather have America working and have a policy that says illegals are eligible for Medicare and no illegals in the country. If that's the case,
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I don't know if I was talking to myself. Mario, you know, he was there. What's up? Welcome, Rabbi.
Absolutely. How are you today?
Good. I haven't seen you in the spaces. I haven't seen, you know, like, not to say you haven't been here before. Some of the other, what up, and some other new accounts. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and mute. So you got the mic.
Thank you so much. You mind if I share with you what I do and what my project is?
Before you do, you can see that it's Digibyte and Chill. So I've been in spaces where that's fine. Green candle, that's up to you.
Nah, dude, sorry. This is like low key. I mean, you can't. What's your project, man? Let's hear about it. Let's hear it.
Okay, before I'm maybe confused, doesn't shill mean share your project?
I don't fucking know. I just use the word.
Yes.
You know, like hypey.
That's what it means. So when people are looking for shill spaces, it's a place where they can go to tell you about their project. Don't worry, it's not a competing cryptocurrency or anything.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, I knew. No, I didn't know. I thought it just meant like. I mean, it says Digibyte Chill, I guess.
Yeah, so that to a third party means that you're going to talk about Digibyte and then chill your project, and we'd love to hear it as a Digibyte community.
Let me change this. That isn't getting this. Digibyte and chill now, guys. Digibyte and chill with a few L's. Okay. And I don't end. Do I have to end it? No.
No, and that makes more sense then.
There we go. Hey, Robbie, do you have any Digibyte? Do you know about Digibyte?
How did you get here?
I saw the word shill, and I wanted to tell you about what I do.
Welcome, man.
Welcome, man. Welcome. This is like a public space. If you want to listen in, you can. We're not really chilling. We're actually going through like some wild stuff right now. I don't know if you've been listening.
I've done my best to listen. Okay, thank you.
All right, back to business. Some wild stuff right now. I don't know if you've been listening.
I did my best to listen. Okay, thank you.
All right, back to business. Sorry, I'm still making this post, guys. I'm trying to explain it like better, so people kind of understand what's going on. I mean, people kind of already understand, but I'm trying to like piece it together, so it's like, all right, boom, now you see. But yeah, give me like 2 minutes, man. I'll be done. But yeah, no, tell me what y'all think, man. Or just talk about that shit, I guess. Whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, I like recap for people joining in. And then, you know, anybody here is free to comment on that. That's what we're. So, when you look at like the top wallets of Digibite, there's this one that has, I forget the name, it's got
Standing inside a secret military prison. Nuremberg stars Russell Crowe and Reagan Allen in intense World War II courtroom drama. And Sydney Sweeney goes against type in Christie, heartwarming underdog story about a small-town teacher the programmer can't find it.
Southland weather from KFI, sunny, highs around 80. Metro LA, lows mid-80s in the valleys, mid-60s to low 70s windy for the high desert. Low 70s at the beaches, upper 70s Midland coast, low to upper 80s for the IE. Right now, 80 in Laguna Woods.
I'm aware of altcoins like Ethereum, Solana, XRP, Chainlink, VeChain, Pro. There's so many XLM. There's so many projects out there. Even the meme coins, those Shiba and all the above. But where is that money going to flow into? Like, if I were somebody on the outside looking in and I wanted to get involved, what would be the best play for me to do right now, before and if that?
Bitcoin won't soak up all the new money. A lot of that is going to flow into what people call the blue chip altcoins. Things like Ethereum, which is like the backbone of a lot of blockchain projects, and then Solana, which is really fast and cheap. And then you got XRP, Chainlink, VeChain, all these projects that have real world utility. And of course, you got meme coins like Doge and Shiba that just kind of run on hype and community. So if you're looking for a balanced approach, you probably want a little bit of Bitcoin, a little bit of Ethereum, maybe some Solana, and then a sprinkle of a few other projects that you believe in long term. That way you have a diversified portfolio and you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. And that kind of sets you up to catch some of that wave if and when those trillions do flow in.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll talk to the AI assistant some more and get some alpha. I want to welcome everyone to the room. Make sure you guys share this room. I wanted to do a pop-up space today because I see this crypto market coming alive, all right, after being dented the last couple of days. We saw Bitcoin go as low as 98K from the all-time high of $126,000 per Bitcoin. But that's healthy, guys. I mean, listen, you have to do this in steps. And these retracements are healthy. These pullbacks are healthy, especially for the next level up. But there is rumors that Bitcoin could go lower. That's why there's a lot of uncertainty and caution in the market. And that's also why retail is not here yet, because there's been a lot of manipulation and we really haven't kicked things off. It's just been a rumor that this quote-unquote bull run is coming, it is start, has it been here? We're all just really paying attention patiently. I see Rabbi with her hands up. What's up, Rabbi? Let's talk about it.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I show my project?
Yeah, we'll get to shows in just a moment. Is it Rabbi or Rabbi?
It's Rabbi.
Oh, Rabbi. There we go. Yeah, let's get to shows in just a moment, Rabbi. Rabbi, I want to just kind of kick this show off with some alpha, kind of give some people some direction. By the way, guys, raise your hand, come on up. And Rabbi, we do want some alpha too, beyond just your project. So let's start with the alpha. Do you have any tips for anybody who's listening, who's interested in crypto? Is there any alpha that you know regarding the market or what you're looking forward to? What do you know?
Absolutely. Some of the things that I know, when you're looking for crypto spaces, specifically X spaces, many times the search function of X leads something to be desired. And there's a really great website. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. And you can go there and it categorizes all of the spaces. It shows you all of the spaces that are going on currently. It will categorize them in cryptocurrency or NFT. It will tell you not only how many people are in there, but how big their network is. Additionally, it tells you their runtime. You can go back to that website and listen to recordings. So if you don't have the opportunity to get the alpha in a given space, you can go to that website, spacesdashboard.com, and perhaps get the information that you need when it's convenient for you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I use spacesdashboard.com too. That is some great alpha, man. All right, let's get to it, man. Let's learn about what you got going on. If you can keep the shilling under about 90 seconds, that'd be very helpful. Tell us, and by the way, guys, this is not financial advice. Rabbi got a project going on, so please keep it short and sweet, sir. Go for it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is essentially a timeline or a time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived of any global history, which makes a influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in here financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure your friends and family all have the opportunity at generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live on one YouTube stream like many influencers. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams simultaneously. If you look at my pin post, there's a 1-minute video that'll tell you essentially what I do. You can look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. No one else is going to say, I dare you to look at my link tree. Look how big it is. It's giant. Additionally, I certainly stream for world peace, but I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you ever want to connect with me, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. That's discord.me/rabbi. The links are in my profile. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to support you, either personally or professionally, please feel free to reach out to me. And I want to thank you so much for allowing me to share that.
There it is, man. That boy spit right there. All right, thank you, Rabbi. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we do allow for the good people to come and chill. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the room. We have to start the room off with a little bit of alpha. All right? We have to start the room off with a little bit of alpha, but it looks like altcoin season is trying to find its rhythm. All right? Now, historically, let's look at last year. It's looking very repetitive of the events of last year. Now, just a year ago, we saw these elections, and right after the elections, we saw the crypto market go insane, and then we saw a lot of liquidation, extraction events in January. Can we continue where we left off last year, minus the extraction events? We'll talk about what those extraction events were. But here we are. It's another season and another reason for this wealth transfer we've all been hoping and praying and wishing for to actually happen. All right, now, according to the AI assistant, it's looking like trillions are on the way going into next year, and I believe it starts now. All right, so we're going to talk about some projects. We're going to chill. We're going to get more alpha. We just heard about Rabbi. There's some other coins in the building today. I want to remind you guys that this room is brought to you by the Game 5 ball. This is the actual ball from the 1991 NBA Finals. Now, a cryptocurrency and building RWA. This is trading on Ethereum, and it's coming to Solana next week using Wormhole. So if you are already a holder of Ball, no need to worry. Wormhole uses the Ethereum supply and expands it across blockchains. So we're bringing Ball, we're passing Ball to Solana starting next week with gaming activation.
Barry, we were talking with another DC correspondent earlier in the hour. It sounds like the Senate might still be voting today. Is there any chance that there would be any movement on this today?
There is a possibility. Whether that will happen remains to be seen. But there have been some signals from both sides that they are willing to come to an agreement. So I guess stay tuned to find out.
I appreciate you so much, Barry Kakanos with ABC News. So there's a little bit of daylight there still, and I think this would be the way out for President Trump. I think this does change the narrative a little bit because I think that Trump is sensitive to the problems with Obamacare. It really is ironic, right? This is rich.
Then after that, you can look for maybe shilling, now free and reading jobs. And there are a lot of things also. Okay, you can speak. Well, do you believe me that the people that they so called scammers in your tree are the one that actually get the job? Because when you come to a dev in particular, you can remember when you come to dev in particular, it's not about the dev itself. Dev yourself, they notice you community and they message you. When you come to a dev in particular and he message you, if you are fortunate that he message you, but the first thing you ask you is that, do you have a channel? How many followers do you have in that channel? You ready to go for that particular issue. Do you have a channel? And one thing is that most of the guys that have 20, let's say 100 followers in your channel, they are all bots, you understand? These are people that you pay and they scam you. So this kind of experience, you just there, you don't see the dev, they always see the scammers, when they see people they like work, you understand? Yeah, that's true actually, that's true because like there's a job I got. The girl was anonymous. So I had two accounts I was using to work for that day. And I think one other guy. So in a day, I averaged like 50 DMs from scammers from different countries. Even from countries I've not had their name. You see somebody from Belgium, you hear his voice, he's in Nigeria. So, a lot of scam is already going on. You use most of your dollars and scammers now. You're already doing scam. You get it? So, the thing here is that all of us are here to make money. Get it? All of us are here to make money. So, if you choose to begin scam, talk.
The Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event to your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Stop on the 10 in Upland.
Eastbound at Euclid Avenue, it's a stalled semi loaded with sand. It's in the third lane from the left. Traffic now slammed all the way from the 57 freeway. Ontario, the 15 northbound up to 4th Street. We've got a stall shouldering on the brakes from Limonite. Heading through the Cajon Pass up to Vegas. 15 northbound after Highway 138. Look out for a stall in the center divider. on the brakes there from Kenwood and Anaheim Hills Road. He slammed on the 91 eastbound between Imperial Highway and Gypsum Canyon. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Dave Joseph. How in the world do you know which personal injury firm to choose when there are a million out there? Well, this is John Cobell, and here's why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James. You heard an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of the Sweet James attorneys. They were disgusted at how the insurance companies were taking advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they're one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials. That means they are assembled and ready to take on big insurance companies and maximize every case so you get the most. They consistently deliver some of the top settlements in the state. It's the compassion for injured victims that drives them to win and win big. So if you're hurt in an accident, call Sweet James. 800-9-million, 800-9-million, 800-9-000-000, sweetjames.com.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? You believe your water should support your health, not against it. Upgrade your home with a Light Source whole house system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lightsourcewater.com. This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Better sleep. Score huge deals on your perfect bed at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Stop in today and let the sleep experts find the right upgrade for your unique needs. Mattress Firm. Make sleep easy.
KFI Los Angeles, broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power and 9,000 watts. Remember, these days have a radio to listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640, more stimulating talk. It's Neil Saavedra. The Fort Moore and Wild Fork Foods are teaming up for the second annual Thanks Grilling. Join us Saturday, November 8th from 2 to 5 p.m. at the Wild Fork location in Laguna Niguel. I'll be broadcasting with my buddy Bill Hando. Come out and enjoy mouth-watering samples, Wild Fork chefs, giveaways, and more. November 8th from 2 to 5 p.m. at Wild Fork, Laguna Niguel, corner of the Paz and Aliso Creek Road. Don't miss out on this one-day event. For more info, check out KFIAM640.com/Wild4.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zelman's Minty Gum is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions, because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Go to Zelmans.com at CELMINS.com and use code RADIO for 15% off your first order. Zelmans.com.
Messages from Real Success. Message deliveries may apply to purchase required terms apply at realsuccess.com. Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the greater LA area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the greater LA area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text EARN to 64,000. The greater LA area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the greater LA area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text EARN to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text EARN to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text EARN to 64,000.
Southern California Edison's Wildfire Recovery Compensation Program is now available. If you were impacted by the Eden fire, you may qualify for direct compensation. File your claim directly with no legal fees, no litigation, and receive payment in months, not years. Designed with guidance from the experts behind the 9/11 Victim Compensation Fund, this effort puts you first. We're helping communities rebuild with support that's fair, fast, and direct. To file and learn more, visit SCD.com/direct claims.
All signed up. Easy. Now let's run.
Connected. Everything is connected. Like be connected. And base they come with you. Base and they come with your smart wallet. Smart wallet and e-build wallets. Those are abstraction wallets. So not be actually jumping. You go in himself or you build you maximize your on-chain footprint. on a base. Now just makes sense. Run the three together. You're not able to stress yourself. Just do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the voice of Yes. Though I came late, but I'm the latest. Jump family with the latest. Yeah, Chico class, see my host. Yes, 7. No. What is this? Tell her. Okay. She's not in the place of the topic of this space, okay? Alright, Samurai. See you, Samurai. See you. Oh my God, Samurai. Dark BTC. Dark BTC. Listen now, you don't wait now, listen again. The man is saying reach 80 years. The tattoo you draw so it could be that kind maybe 20 something years. How you see that tattoo will be? Imagine you go wrinkle for your skin. You go be like double bring tongue come outside. I say you people they draw. My grandmother said Listen, my grandmother so she draw tattoo for body. When she reached 100 years, her tattoo disappear. You see, if you see her tattoo walking, see tattoo come like a person get stretch mark. As in, you know those guys stretch mark now will be like for person hand. You know we use modern facilities like modern tattoo compare modern tattoo. So they use pin. They use pin. They do. Everybody, big president. No, we cash water. You know, try and cash water. I cash water. Big president. You should understand me the course. I think you to now, but I know I'm into now, and I'm not today on Friday. Thank God it's Friday. If you use your piece, there you go. Bust. Your truck go scatter. To tear us, your landlord will push you come off for us. Yes, that's the plan to always celebrate every day. Every day we are smashing. It's not easy to see November. Yes, I see Big Presty. I see Akili, Emmanuel. Alright, I see France. I see France worldwide. France the Nero. France the money. France the BDC. I see Rabbi Rothschild. Is it Rabbi Rothschild or Rabbi Rothschild? Let me see. Oh, Rabbi Rothschild. Don't be charged, so you are massive. Yes, I see Tom. Hey, God, Tom. Osakolo. That's the name I give to him. Yes, that's what I give Tom. Yes, I see Tom. Yes, as I was speaking, I just see many on X. Many just came. Yeah, many. You are plenty. Yes, you are plenty. But nevertheless, we can first of all give my host better hyping. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Nigeria to X spaces all over the world. This is what I do. When I say G crypto, on a calm down. Once it's the apple for you now. Everybody calm down now. Alright, I say G crypto. When I say G with the C, with the R, with the Y, with the P, with the T, or the O, crypto. Yes, that's your crypto. I see you all, guys. You go calm down, man. Tell you what it is, sir. What is up? When I see bicycle jam aeroplane, I don't know if I talk all these things because aeroplane and bicycle no fit for the same wrong way. But who don't know John family, the blue sky there. If I've connected into the space, do it to reciprocate for why we use Cassava step to follow your FP. Sister of the creator, I say no to the follow. Sorry, I say be like this now. So I know it's a young son before. Maybe this guy we just Rabbi. Finish Rabbi Rothschild. Nevertheless, you're massive. The mic is yours.
Thank you so much. You mind if I share with you my project?
So, how's your project?
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a Big Brother or a Truman Show for the world. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me extremely influential in the future. And with that influence, I want to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. If you are interested, please look at my pinned post. I have a Discord that I'm live in 24/7. I'd be willing to mentor anyone, talk about Web3, how you can better get more positions, how you can get more business for yourself, or just to talk. I want you to know as well that I have the world's largest link tree. You can go to my social media, my link tree, it's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you will be blown away by how much social media I have. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. More than anything, though, more than making you rich and streaming my life, I want you to know that I'm here to support you professionally and personally. If you need, I am always available to you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
All right, Rabbi. Okay, shukri to you. All right, Mr. Rabbi. Thank you for that. I appreciate all right, yeah, that's a good one for you. That's a good one for you. Okay, your family, you can have the MIC. Okay, Rabbi. Like, where are you speaking from?
I'm based out of the United States. Specifically, home base is near Los Angeles.
Okay, the Angels, Los Angeles, no espiritu. Gracias, Ticani. Gracias, mi amigo. Okay, now still ask a few questions for you. This, you just told yourself, like, are you into the Web3 space?
100%. I eat, breathe, and sleep it. I'm currently right now wearing Web3 merchandise for a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's one of the OG meme coins out there. It's been around for more than 2 years, worth about $100 million. Additionally, I have bedding that is based on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and my pillows are NFTs, the Sprotos, if you've ever heard of them.
Yeah, I think Harry Potter, something Sonic Inu, they do like water towers in Africa, don't they? I've seen them, yeah, like the water towers. And Rabbi, I've just like been on your YouTube, and legit, I didn't think you were telling the truth, so I had a look like on all your stuff, and there you are, like you're literally live right now because you speak on the space, and I heard what you said on your live, but yeah, man, that's amazing. Thank you for being here and speaking, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Tom. You're absolutely right. We do build water towers in Nigeria. We build wells in Nigeria. It's a wonderful community. Their Telegram is t.me /HPOS10I if you want to connect with them. And you're 100% right, Tom. I'm not just live on one stream. I'm live right now concurrently on over 20 different streams, including more than a dozen on YouTube alone. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. This is the biggest event in global history. And when I say that, I mean it. This is a real life Truman Show. People are going to be able to study not just my life, but AI is going to be able to use me as a model to essentially build its human models on. AI needs data to be able to create its models accurately. And I have more human data to be able to share with the world than any person ever. And with that influence, I want to help every single person in here. I want to help Nigeria. I want to help all the developing nations. I want to make you all rich. I don't want anything from you. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to connect in Discord.
All right, Rabbi. Tom, Usapolo. You just carry my come up. I got to say you know the guy before, Usapolo. Laho. All right, Laho, please. And the blessing is thank you. Okay, Rabbi, do just the talk. It was not being eminent for year. I want to get you the talk. You say everybody would hear. See, I didn't speak British. Let me say it in English. See, Rabbi, like the way you are talking is too rapid. Your words are too rapid and too fast. And there are a lot of people in this place that might not get or pick what you're saying. Don't imitate me, because the man is not. I'm not passing information when I was speaking. You can see now that I'm speaking on the context of maybe getting information. I have to bring down the velocity and the speed of my speech. You understand? But when I'm ranting or when I'm hyping, I need to be fast and rapid, like a rapper. This is rapid. When I say this, I'm going to be out to the see, that's just don't need to know what I'm talking about. It's none of my business. But when I want to pass information, I want to get information, I need to calm down. Understand? So the way you were speaking, your velocity of your speech, the vocabulary was too fast, and there are a lot of people that might not grasp or know what you are talking about. I did this guy too. I did hear your voice from YouTube. Rabbi, you want to set me up. If you went to go put me live on YouTube, you will pay me for that. No, I don't do that for free. Yes, my voice is my data, and is my full ownership. So you can't just take my voice to YouTube. I don't need to go to the park. See this man, you want to run away? You don't know the park. You don't know what to see his financial reward. Understand? Incentives. You want to go put me on YouTube. You didn't tell me that this place is live on YouTube. You understand? You have told me to inform. Tell us. So I not just be as if you are doing something like I don't like being defended. I don't like being kept in the dark. I go with information. I'm a lover of information as a journalist. Okay? So my voice is my money. My voice is my money. Now I talk to the make money. So I talk to the make money. So if that you to bring money come, you are going to see a percentage. So we can work together. Yes, this is John Farmer speaking. I talk for a living. I'm a space orator. Feel free anytime you come to this space to do whatever YouTube connection with the X space, no problem. But when you don't share with me, bros, I go know your PFP. But nevertheless, thank you. You're massive rapid. Yeah. Okay. I think Samurai like this, not a YouTube, we don't hear. So rapid, you get to talk and speak PGG this guy. I'm not that good in just fluent English because I'm also with Nigerian people. So if you do well to learn English, you can say Tom. I've already given Tom in Nigerian name, Osakbolo. Osakbolo simply means God is big. Osakbolo. So Rabbi, maybe I will give you another name, I don't know. Okay, let me just give you Osawese. Osawese means God is good. Or all thanks to God. Osawese, all thanks to God. So, Akili, what's up? Your hand is up. You make it yours. Bro, Rabbi, what the fuck? Dude, I was just, I was just hearing, I was kind of getting a bit of what he was saying, but I got lost at one point because literally, a dozen of the people on this space, we're proudly Nigerians, and not that we're trying to, make racist your tone of speaking, but, you want to share your project,
observe your surroundings. At least you get your tone for just like in a layman language for us to understand, because we don't know your project before. We've not heard. In fact, this is the first time I'm seeing that. Are you on Harry Jane? This is your sticker, the logo, your name. I must ask. So this is the first time. So it's not like as if you know your project or what you built it before. It's like you're running a brief summary. So just like you said, you're alive. You're truly alive. Because, when you were speaking, just like Tom, I have to go check too, because first of all, I didn't want to know. You don't look at followers to castigate someone. But just to be on the safe side, I had to go check YouTube also. And your family, you're fucking live. You're live. So your voice has been broadcast around all countries, and your voice will get recognized. Don't worry, Rabbi will pay you for that. So Rabbi, big up to you, man. Big up to you. Any project that comes and want to help Nigerian and outside people and all abroad, we definitely want to associate ourselves with such a project. So that's all I say. That's what I have to say. I don't have something much. Be praised. You have the mic. Alright. Azana, with this speaker, you have the mic. You want to run away? Don't you know that I also have to contribute? The mic is just, which one is just public? Calm down. This is what I do. I'm not shy away from what I do. We'll be live with day for X. And I don't understand. Today I've started this my book. I'm an MC. Listen to me. I'm an MC. I'm a space orator, I'm a space host. So you're saying being live. They don't see my face, they actually see PFP. Yes. It's pressed the mic, it's yours, man. Alright. I don't actually know, but this one actually goes to Rabbi. I was listening to him while he was speaking. The whole gross thing that I was actually listening to was, I'm gonna fucking make you guys rich. I'm gonna make you guys rich. I'm gonna make you guys rich. But at a point, I felt like, you're gonna make us fucking rich. Like, just do it already. You can probably just, our wallet, our portfolio with at least 8 figures, and you're done. But the whole thing is not about coming and say you wanna make us rich. Because if you're not actually providing something, no product, no utility, then I probably think you probably want to make us gamble. I don't actually know. So Rabbi, I really want you to actually tell us what's the vision here? Are you actually building something? What are you trying to solve? What are you solving? What are you building? So I really want to know. Is it a real world access, whatever? Is it a trading or AI trading, whatever? Anyone? What mechanism? I want to know, bro.
Certainly. As I previously said, The Economist magazine said in 2018 that data, specifically human data, has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I, as an individual, have more human data archived than any person ever. AI needs this data on which to build its models. I am going to be able to endorse most any product that I want in the future. Once I go viral, once people start to learn about what I do, it's very exciting. It's a very exciting premise that you can not only watch me at any given time in the world, 24 hours a day, but you can go back 4 years on more than 20 different streams and see what was going on in the world. That's going to make me very influential. So what does that mean? I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with. And I want to start charities to be able to help those people who have helped me along the way, including every single person in here. The only guarantee that I can give you, and there are no guarantees in life, I think we all know that, but that all of my discussions are live on camera. So I have to hold up my end of the bargain. That is something that is important to me. I'm a man of my word. Additionally, all of you are currently live streamed in this space, which is recorded. You're live streamed on my streams, which are recorded. I'd love to give you the money right now. I'm not viral yet. Once I become viral, I'm going to give you the money. I'm going to make sure that you're able to have more money than you know what to do with. If you want USD, I'll give you USD. If you want gold, I'll give you gold. If you want crypto, I'll give you crypto. If you want all three, we'll give you all three. You have as much of a guarantee as I can give you while live on video. Now, you may ask, all right, well, what makes you so interesting that everyone's going to be really interested in what you're doing? Well, essentially, not only do I stream my life, but I keep a radio in the background that's keeping track of every news event that's going on since the last 4 years. So you can literally go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what was going on my stream and what was going on in world news. This is an exceptional gift to the world that you can basically have a timeline or a time capsule of global events. It is very important for somebody to be able to do that, and I've done it alongside my project. Now, if you really want me to tell you about what I discussed, which is really incredibly interesting to people, I will. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, space tourism. I talk about things like space exploration, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel, things like de-extinction. You may not know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. I think it's a very exciting thing to be able to cover on my live streams, and I do, and I have these discussions on a daily basis. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, this company wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are very exciting conversations that people want to have and that are archived. Moreover, I want to help all of you live longer. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or everyone in here was about age 80. I want to increase that with your consent if you want. I want to be able to give you the money for technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to get you to be 120 years old or however old you want to be. And at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, that you were going to make us all rich and we were going to live longer because of your stream. But it's all come true. And it's an amazing accomplishment. But our bodies are starting to break down. What's the next plan? What else can you do for us? And if you want, you may have the opportunity to utilize a type of technology, if you want, with your consent, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want every single person here to know is that my streams are extremely interesting. The conversations that we have aren't being had anywhere else in the world. People are going to want to study this, and there may be the opportunity at digital immortality. And if that exists, you will have heard of it first from my streams. Thank you for letting me say that.
Beach pressing at the road and be same right the road. I don't understand. Beach pressing, not talking. Alright, so sorry. I was actually waiting for the host John family. Okay, probably because my hands were up. I can only see YouTube channel, but can't actually find the link or URL to your particular infrastructure that you've actually built, sir. I don't know. Can you actually talk about that? I want to hear about it. But it seems like you haven't built anything yet.
Well, I'm only one person, so you have to understand that the best is yet to come. If you want to see my ideas, I do have a blog that discusses much of this. It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. If you want to see my social media, I have more social media than any person in the world. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. At this point, the only thing that I've done is help to build wells on another continent. And that's more than most any person on earth has ever done for anybody. And I'm making you aware that I want to continue these types of projects and continue to help the less fortunate, help developing nations. And it would be one thing if I hadn't even helped to accomplish the building of wells in another nation, but I have, and I'm going to continue those types of projects. If you're asking for a blueprint of how we build a desalination plant or how we utilize space tourism, I do have that to some extent. If you want to look on my blog, it's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, and I have many of these discussions. It's a very long blog entry, so you may want to just search for the words that are of interest to you. But I've done my best to provide the foundation, which is better than just about anybody you're ever going to meet. You're not going to meet people who say, when I get rich, I want to give it all away. When I get rich, I want to help the developing world. When I get rich, I want to invest in futurism and the benefit of the globe. That's all I can do. I'm just one person. Please understand, I'm as human as you are, but I'm making you aware that this project is going to be very influential. And when it becomes viral, I'm going to do everything I can to live up to every single thing that I've said in this space. Thank you.
All right, Rabbi. Okay, Big Press, do you have any questions? Continue. Go on.
Yes, I do, because, as viewers, we're not going to shy away from this. We probably know that why building the whole thing. You're still going to talk about the hiccups, because you're surely going to face them along the way. I guess I kept hearing something about being influential, and that's kind of way something based that's on the community. So, how about this? What if you're not actually getting their attention for the hype? Because being influential actually has to do with hype. Get it? So, what are you going to do? What are you putting in place to actually, hold up the project?
Absolutely. It's a great question. I'm becoming more and more influential every day. You all know about me. You may say, well, you have a small Twitter account. This isn't my first Twitter account. I've had Twitter accounts with tens of thousands of people on it that have had verified badges. For whatever reason, one day you wake up and your account gets suspended. It may or may not happen to anyone in here. It may have happened to you in the past, and you know what I've gone through. Essentially, I have robots that I create that help to promote me as well. Now, you ask a very good question, Bitpresto. What happens if you never go viral? Okay, then I tried. I absolutely tried. I tried my hardest. I'm 4 years into this journey. I'd like to do it for the rest of my life. And I think I'd probably have another maybe 60 years on this planet under normal circumstances without life extension technology. Over the course of those 60 years, somebody's going to find out what I do. They're going to think it's very interesting. If I say to people I have decades worth of data for the world to be able to witness, that's going to cause some waves and get people interested in my project. But let's just say it never happens in Bitpresto, then I, God forbid, will die, and I will have just created the world's largest archive of human data ever. And people will study my life in the future as they peer through all of the essentially archived YouTube streams in the future. I understand that there are no guarantees in life, and nothing is guaranteed that I will necessarily go viral from this project. But no, every single day my account continues to grow. I started this account, or at least started to get followers on it earlier this week. I'm approaching 500. My Discord has over 2,300 people in it. I have over 49,000 followers or subscribers on Twitch, over 10,000 on Instagram. So I know that as I continue to promote myself, my social media network continues to grow, and it's just a matter of time. You know about me now. Soon enough, your friends and family will know about what I do, and really then I'll be able to make a difference and help you become financially independent, make it so that you have generational wealth, and then I'm going to want you to start charities of your own, and I'm going to ask you the same questions that you're asking me. What's your blueprint? What's the plan? So know that you should prepare yourself in the future. Once I go viral, I'm going to ask you the exact same questions, and the questions that you've asked me are excellent.
Alright. I guess that was great. Because I was actually looking for something. Yeah, I was actually looking for something, and you actually cleared it up. So, alright, big ups to you. Let me get my mic here. Thank you, guys.
Alright, that's amazing. That's wonderful. This is the one that they talk so. Rabbi say, you might give us a for here, right here, right now. So, no, now I want to collect the susu. All this question now, it don't make sense again to me. You're gonna have to enter your DM, they drop any answer. The answer I'm not trying to drop. You see, are you guys it? Okay, Rabbi, know the help. Rabbi, I will try to address on what you saying about going to maybe you see because make money. Maybe say it's going to be here and right now. So how is it going to play out? Like what's as in how we get this money? Like how? But like we are into crypto, we are into Web3. It's gonna be USDT or I'm going to do in the Web3 space. So how we get to this money? If I may ask.
Hey, great question. I would ask the same question. I will give it to you in your wallet if you want cryptocurrency. I'll send it to your bank account if that's how you want it. Really, we're going to be able to get financial freedom through cryptocurrency. For years now, I have been a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. It's worth about $100 million today, but that doesn't mean that it can't be worth perhaps billions, perhaps trillions of dollars. Once people find out about my stream, they're going to flock to a cryptocurrency. And when that happens, if it becomes the next Bitcoin or the next Ethereum or the next Solana, we're going to be able to give you that money directly in any way that you want. Now, if you're wondering, okay, well, how else can you make money with data? Because you don't own the data. It's on YouTube, which is owned by Alphabet, or it's on Amazon, or it's on Microsoft, or even Twitter. How are you going to make money off of that? The influence alone, I'll be able to do endorsements and make perhaps billions of dollars in endorsements per year because my life is live streamed. All I can tell you is that you have me saying this live on YouTube, and you can hold me to it. If I go viral and I don't give you the money, well then I will not have kept my word, and everyone who watches my streams will not think that I'm a good person. I plan on doing this to every single person in here, and really every person who I have met over the course of this 4 years. I certainly can make money through the monetization of my YouTube accounts. I can make money on the monetization of my Twitch accounts and all my other social media. So those are revenue streams. There's the cryptocurrency that I endorse. That's a revenue stream. And who knows what the future of the revenue streams may be with inventions that we may be able to develop. But right now, I can at least say through endorsements or cryptocurrency, through social media monetization, I should say through endorsements are a way that we're going to be able to give you money. Social media monetization, that's a way that we're going to be able to give you money. And cryptocurrency, that's a way that we're going to be able to give you money. Those are three really lucrative aspects of this. And imagine as well, once we get cryptocurrency to be mainstream, how valuable it's going to be. And essentially, when I go viral, quite a few things are going to go mainstream, and cryptocurrency can and most likely will be one of them.
All right. Okay. No, I was thinking like you want to give us the money here, right here, right now. So that was why I was curious to be asking. So what you simply implies is just to build with you what you are building on the ecosystem, right?
That's true. I mean, it's important not to be greedy. I understand if somebody were saying to me, hey, you're going to make me a millionaire or a billionaire or a trillionaire in the future. Why don't you just do that now? I understand that. You have to also understand I'm just a human just like you are. And my opportunity to go viral has not occurred yet. If and when it does, I'm saying that I want to share it with you. I don't hear anybody else in here saying when I go viral or my cryptocurrency becomes very valuable that I'm going to share it with you, but I am someone who is saying that with you. And I've given you my basic plan of how I'd want to share that. if you want, you can feel free to connect with me in my Discord. If you want to give me ideas, or you can ask me here if you have more ideas of how to be able to do it. Aside from me just writing a check to you, which is probably what everybody wants me to do, but of course is not feasible at this time, I would just say you need to be patient. But what I can tell you is that I have more data than any person ever. That's going to be very influential. It's going to make me very influential in the future, and then I will be able to write a check to you all.
Okay. Samurai. I see test scripts. I see this script. All of you guys are just scripting. Welcome to the space of Chain Crypto. Yes. Samurai, that bit is in 90. The mic is yours. I see James. James, welcome to the space. Samurai, the mic is yours.
Okay, Jafami, thank you for giving me the mic. I just want to ask Rabbi a question because if you later do this thing, I will just paste on my Rabbi words. Me just create me for my Rabbi words. Rabbi. They're very good. Rabbi, we totally understand your what's uploading, your streaming stuff and other kind of things. So, my own prayer is that one day you're gonna be the biggest streamer in the whole wide world. Yeah. So, but as we like on which aspect are we helping you? Like, are we going to be helping you like streaming your live stream, like coming live on your live stream, or sharing your live stream to the to Twitter, or what are we here for? Like, what are we here for? That's what I want to ask.
An excellent question, Samurai. I don't want anything from you. I'm not asking you to shill. I haven't asked you to upvote me. I haven't asked you to follow me or comment or repost or anything like that. If you want to do that, that's fine. If you want to join my Discord, absolutely, you're more than welcome to, but I don't need you to do that. If you want this process to move along faster, just tell a friend. That's all you need to do. But I don't even need you to do that. I'm telling everybody about what I'm doing and who I am, and your friends are going to know about me. You won't need to tell them. Samurai, you raised a really good point, though. Like, if you want to help, just join my Discord. We'll make sure that you're the best Web3 marketer that Twitter and the internet has ever seen. We'll review your social media. We'll review your social media strategies. We'll make sure that you're more than just a reply guy. We'll make sure that you're more than just a raider. We'll make sure that you know all the tools that you have in order to be able to click for people and get jobs in Web3 and anywhere else you want. But in terms of what do we have to do for you, I'm not asking you for anything. I'm basically just making you aware that it is my intention to make you all extremely wealthy, and I want to do so through data.
Thank you so much. And I already say I'm going to be doing it straight away. And keep your words, let your words be your words. Just, I have nothing to say, just let your words be your words. Yeah. So, that's it. Thank you.
All right, my people. What I want to happen, I will see with this match, the car people are using overseas, nevertheless. Yes, Akele, the mic now your own.
Yeah. I don't know if my studio is up. What I just see is to me, it's like, this Rabbi figure is like a long old storage how that is a archive of knowledge or info that has been lost through time. Maybe he has them, or he's really kind of look for those those informations, just like you have the museum and something like that. For the well building of in Nigeria, I think there's a guy named Beast on Facebook. I think that guy also runs those kind of charity stuff around other African countries. I don't know if you heard about him. So I don't know. Maybe this Rabbi guy is also doing that together with It's you that charity together with the information stuff. Oh yeah, I pray for your dreams to come true because in life, whenever I dream, each and everybody has a dream. But at first, when your dream is coming up, some people might be like, "What is this guy saying? This guy, his dream doesn't make sense." But yeah, as long as you're consistent, with time, people begin to see, what you've been saying or what you're all about. Because when people invest, the first people that want to invest in your plane at first, people like, how we an iron fly with something this big, move in the air. But at first they laughed at them, but they were not related. They kept, trying. So you got it right. So big ups to you, man. Big ups to you, man, because to even take up,
So that's after I heard her say that, that's when I heard shots fired. The landlord was taken to a hospital with broken legs. The intruder died at the scene. Now that former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi is ending her political career, a line is forming to take her place. The first person to stand up and publicly say that they want the job is Democratic State Senator Scott Wiener. Labor unions have yet to toss big money behind Wiener, which has some political experts saying that the unions are waiting to see who emerges to run. Meanwhile, Wiener is picking up endorsements, including California Attorney General Rob Bonta, saying he's very thoughtful and that he would make an incredible congressperson. Jason Campidonia, KFI News. Aviation investigators in Louisville, Kentucky say they have recovered the data recorders of the UPS cargo plane that crashed just after taking off. The NTSB spokesperson says it could give them clues in the timeline of the crash. About 37 seconds after the crew called for takeoff first, a repeating bell was heard on the CVR, which persisted until the end of the recording 25 seconds later. This is the crew trying to gain control of the plane during that time. 13 people died in the crash, 9 others are missing. Southland weather from KFI, low clouds and fog in the morning. Minimum sunny, highs upper 70s to mid 80s. Metro LA, low to mid 80s in the valleys. Low to mid 70s and windy for the high desert. Low 70s at the beaches, upper 70s to low 80s. Inland OC, low to upper 80s for the IE. Right now, 79 in San Juan Capistrano and 72 in Stan. Crash on the 405 in Culver City. Northbound at Venice Boulevard, this crash blocks the left lane. You're now slow from the Sawtell Boulevard underpass. The 405 in Carson is a mess. Northbound and southbound at Wilmington, it's jackknife big rig and an overturned vehicle. It blocks the carpool in 2 left lanes on each side of the freeway. Southbound 405 backed up to Rosecrans. Northbound backed up from Atlantic.
It looks really good, period. However, you do not have all of the social media that we discussed, like Reddit and Pinterest.
Seller's Advantage, there are no agents that can close the days. They buy with cash. They may even offer a $10,000 advance to help. Check out the reviews online. Call for no obligation offer. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com. Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage. DRE number 0196165. This year's
It is important that you get those accounts so no one can impersonate you, period. Please make sure that you get all the social media from the example that I sent you. And then we will move on to the next step of the strategy, period.
Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. MNX Mike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. MNX Mike, you're now here for the senior class. Visit mnxmike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspeik.com. R&L carriers ship anything, anywhere, anytime. Their expanded Southern California capacity provides less than truckload, lift gate, guaranteed, expedited transportation services, and so much more. RLC
Find it so your gutter to install VFilter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, VFilter trusted pros who are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit VFilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to VFilter.com.
It looks really good, period. However, I noticed that you did not change your profile picture for all your social media, period. Additionally, comma, you are still missing some social media from that list, comma, like Reddit, period. You want to make sure that you get the social media that I sent you in the example for your own benefit, comma, and so that no one can impersonate you, period.
There's something about those soft, fluffy, irresistible King's Hawaiian sliders that make them a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend in the bakery or deli section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian, there's nothing like it. Experience elite luxury with Cadillac Pasadena. Elevate your drive today to new heights. iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball December 5th into a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobell Show. Lou Penrose in for John Cobell. So the guy that threw the Subway sandwich at the federal officer in D.C. this past summer has been acquitted of felony charges.
Please let me know if you have any questions, period.
Very happy about it. And the internet, of course, is blowing up with jokes about the sample. Let me take you back. This was the day after it happened in D.C. Tonight, Sean Dunn accused of attacking a federal officer with a foot-long Subway sandwich similar to this one right here. And it's all caught on camera. It was all caught on camera. Here's the exchange between the former Justice Department employee and law enforcement.
See these masses? Right here. Masses.
Take a look at this cell phone video from late Sunday night. 37-year-old Sean Dunn, shown in the pink shirt and shorts, allegedly yelling at federal officers on 14th Street in D.C.
He's yelling shame. He's wearing pink and yelling shame.
And what's great about this is there is like a wino nearby that is not part of the exchange, but he's just doing color commentary. He's like, right on, right on. Allegedly yelling at federal officers on 14th Street in D.C. Moments later, video appeared to show him crossing the street, screaming just inches from a U.S. Customs and Border Protection officer's face. And then appeared to hit the officer in the chest with a foot-long Subway sandwich. Turns out it was salami. And so they went to court. And it's all over. And Sean Dunn has been acquitted of felony assault of an officer and is now in Europe.
Now, Sean Dunn could become something of a cult hero and a symbol of the resistance to the Trump administration. Images of him throwing that sandwich can be seen on T-shirts and buildings throughout D.C.
A cult hero for throwing food at law enforcement. I have said this and I maintain Democrats do not have a political problem. Democrats have a maturity problem. Throwing food at cops is immature. It's also quite stupid. I mean, how he's not doing time for assault is beyond. I get it that it's a sandwich, but the cop doesn't know it's a sandwich. You have to put your mind. You can put your mind in the. Get the person.
Oh yeah, that's right. He puts his hand in other people's mouths and then sometimes.
Well, no, I'm talking about his mouth, dude. Like, I'm happy he's not sucking down chin speakers, you know?
Oh yeah.
Or somebody else.
You know, that would be bad.
Jelly Roll's hand comes in the freaking.
Yeah, well, you better not put your hands anywhere near Jelly Roll's mouth. These are like such cheap, awful fat jokes. I can't. I'm not happy with myself when I say shit like that. I regret saying it, but
God, you put your hand in the Jelly Roll.
Your hand comes back like the fish. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm blockbuster.
A joke is a joke is a joke, dude. Right. Which other girls looks like a little cat with 3 fingers.
That would be so gross. They find fingers on your hands. Someone was murdered. No, it's just we have this cat human jelly roll.
Yeah, video's dope. It is totally fabulous. It's awesome that he actually replied with respect. That's so awesome. I saw that, and then when I put up the chat, why bring up old shit? You know, like I put fair play. UFC 300 was amazing, and then Dana responded, "That's awesome." #respect. Yeah.
The fingers in the mouth thing, he was really going to town on his hand, like you said. And I was wondering, like would a chick watching that be like, I wonder how that feels. He was doing it for the chick. Oh my god.
100%. All the chicks he's hooked up with talk like him.
Oh yeah, it's similar. I feel like he probably would go after a chick that is like very like-minded.
Yeah. What was that rhymes like thing that he did? Switch machination or something like that for assassination. Oh god. Yeah. Chicks are out there doing that now. You're like, oh shit. How big was it? 8 inches. You know?
You sit next to them at a table and then you just like hear them mispronounce words and say crazy shit. A bunch of lies. You're just lying to each other. Like the first date.
Yeah. They start podcasting.
A guy can dream, Dallas. A guy can dream.
Well, I didn't expect that to be the best clip today, dude, but he's got a cubby, daddy. Can we get a picture of his, I don't know, somebody needs to decorate a cubby in the dugout, you know?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I thought the cubbies were just for bats, dude. I didn't know they were for cell phones and fucking business calls, you know? You're right, he's probably the only parent that's like putting his own shit in cubbies, Alright, this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Things Got Even Weirder on the latest edition of TPAC K. I'm pretty sure I saw this earlier in the week.
A long time.
No, because this.
You're making him.
This is that. I think this is that chin clip I was talking about.
Oh, nice. Good. So strap the fucking
strap the F word in.
I'm nervous.
Hold on. So type her name in the search bar. It's going on with these dicks and all. Yeah, she is. Yeah, that's her. I've seen her work. What's her name? Elbrook. What is it? Oh no, what was that? Elbrook. So that's her here? They're showing she's another Elbrook. Damn, she's so pretty. Let's see what's going on. I don't think we need to see what's going on. I want to see if that's her actual feet. Like she had her chin. It's her. It's her, but let's make sure. That's her. She's Australian or British. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's her. Oh, so she filmed this thing 7 days ago.
That's your takeaway.
Oh man, so weird.
Yeah, dude.
You're showing porn on your show now?
The voice of reason in the room is Brendan Schaub, dude. Dude, we get it, Jen. We don't need to see this. Yeah, man. Not a lot to say there, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't talk about porn on your waves, too.
Yeah. I mean, imagine being another parent on that baseball team. It's like, the fucking coach is watching porn on his podcast, dude. Come on, you got a gummy now?
That's why they make him lock up his phone. Because he's just full blast watching porn while the game's going on.
He benched our best pitcher, dude. He's watching porn?
It's not that I don't want to pitch that. I just don't want you to fucking watch porn while I'm playing baseball, man. Be cool, Dad.
Do research for the show, son. This one's posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. It's called a reheat underrated dish with Michael Rappaport. Let's see.
Dude, what I heard, the rumor is he's this black dude. He's coming in. He's getting rid of all black. Eric Adams. Because he was a cop. He's gonna come out. I heard he's not doing any of the mandates. You hear this? So you're gonna play the shit.
I'm just not gonna really take my factual information from a gorilla.
Are you calling the governor of the mayor gorilla? You gotta be easy.
Fuck you, a fucking ape.
Okay.
I'm calling you. I'm not taking
God, Brendan, why?
Yeah, very strange.
Handler time. You are not doing your job, handler.
I mean, give credit. You're wrong camera again, but give credit to the handler, dude.
Wait, is that one?
No, it's this one, dude. What is a chin clip? Is that?
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Dude, the handler has like what? Half a second before Brendan makes it racist.
They need to have those fucking things from the Tom Cruise movie.
Oh, Minority Report.
He's doing this shit.
Predict the.
Yeah, he's the precox, dude. That's who he needs.
Or, you know, before that technology comes out, what do we have right now, dude? 2 words: shock collar, dude. He needs to be off screen at like a 10, dude.
You're right.
And he needs to be able. There are smart people in the world like this, playing 4D chess. Like, how can he fuck this up? You know, but there's so many things. Like, you can't really predict Brendan chops. He's gonna get shocked a lot. Right. That's the loss. You know?
Yeah, so you gotta make sure you get one of those like humane collars for him.
Yeah. Let's just look into it, dude. I'm not saying to shock him all the time, like, but yeah, it might work.
You're just asking questions. I agree. You gotta ask some questions.
information, like my news, like I'm gonna go on Twitter and get off Twitter.
Are you in full QAnon?
I'm gonna go out. Let me tell you something, gorilla.
I'm thinking that's funny. I'm calling you
I'm not taking my fucking news, my information, my facts, my science, my counting. I'll take anything from his brother, not from his brother, not from you, monkey. That's what I'm saying. He's not a monkey. He's a monkey. So aggressive. A lot of you got new fans since I've been on last, and a lot of them are brother, he's cool, he's funny, he's a partner.
Damn it, dude, this is pretty good. I'm gonna let him cook. Yeah, dude, you know, TikTok, you know, the bag. What's he got in his lap? The bag. He scooped it up. Straight Talk Wireless, to be honest, this is pretty good. The emojis pop up on the screen. That's an inside. Boner alert. Boner alert.
Dude, you can't afford to slap the chairs here, but we should be right now. You know.
That's a bad impression of his fans. No, they think, but some of those fans haven't seen you because I haven't been on.
Alright, I was gonna give him his flowers.
Yeah, dude. While he's still with us. Alright, let's go to this one. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called You Can't Be Late If You Don't Show Up. And Haphazard special, dude, the beginning of the clip, dude.
Hilarious. The first 5 minutes, it reveals he's not there.
We got no Brendan today. Yeah, so here we are. I don't remember what he had scheduled. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Honestly, he was like, "Can we do it later?" I was like, "No," and he was like, "All right, well, you guys are you're on it, so we're on it."
Yeah. Fuck. That sucks for that show.
What was this, dude? What was it, dude? What was he doing?
T-ball, bro. Always T-ball. He's a dedicated coach. That would be like if fucking John didn't show up.
Oh yeah.
John's
Every student needs another guy, and we have him here. We just don't.
He's not a camera, but he's not a beanie. Beanie ass motherfucker.
He helps us redact stuff on the show. Let's see here. All right, here we go. This is Cooney last night, dude. This one's posted by Sick and Badder Than Fuck. It's called "None of Us Civilians Could Ever Perform Like This."
Yeah, and Sick and Badder Than Fuck. This is where I got the idea from. I saw it as part of this clip, so I think.
Yeah.
You don't understand what the fuck you did with Shane Gillis?
Too close. Close to home, dude.
This is why you kind of lost your voice a little bit last night.
Or redact, dude.
Different beat, bitch!
If only I was wearing shorts. That would have been perfect if I should have been shorts. It's all cold outside. Hilarious. It was an outside bar.
Dude, I had a show in Victorville 2 nights ago, and this guy in the front had shorts on, and everyone kind of like, he was just like, nobody said anything about his shorts though, but there were so many other things that we could talk about him, you know, and he was kind of vocal a little bit. So like I said, like he's balding, fucking hilarious. You know me and bald people do.
Yeah, you know,
dude. Immediately.
Yes.
I was like, give it up for this lady. This man is balding. You know, hilarious.
Right.
Danny said something, you know, and then, or what's his name? Jesus goes up there and he goes, I'm taking notes from this guy. Wear shorts when it's cold, huh? Funniest thing of all time. Had to be there kind of thing.
It's a gym teacher look, dude.
Yeah. Dude, that's a drunk gym teacher, dude.
Well, they can do that sometimes. It's not like out of character for that.
Gym teacher gone Baja mode.
Let's go! I was drunk 20 minutes ago, but right now I can drive.
It's walking distance from my house. Let's get that clear.
Cemetery. Go! You were buried. You were dead. But I was dead. You misunderestimated me like tomorrow's.
It's hilarious. He's so drunk, and then he's like right at shop sober level. This is the product of Magic Mike. It can stay this cogent when you're smashed. I don't even know if that's the right word. Coherent, cogent. Let's look it up.
Listen, misunderestimated Leon Edwards, motherfucker. I did not believe this.
In the last minute.
Let's fucking go. I would have thought we'd see Norm Macdonald before Joe Rogan died. This is crazy. Let's do a fucking puzzle, okay? Let's play poker, motherfucker. All right. I don't know if you noticed we got. Let's go. We got a cow. We got.
This guy's got stand-up. Comedy.
All right, we're almost at the end of the show, dude. I thought today's episode was going to be shorter. Psych. Wrong. This one's another haphazard clip, dude. It's called "Turns Out That Steve is a Big Fan of Your Boy." Let's see here.
Remember, Jen, on Monday, I'll tell you about that. Steve will do a guy who went really bad on me. He was like defending Dana, and like, you know, I went dark a little bit how I can kill people, which was out of character for me, and I apologize. Me and him connected. I thought we talked. Yeah. Okay. Because him and Bradley are super close, and Bradley texted me, he's like, yo, I want to connect you with Steve. And when you talk to him, I'm sure he's a great guy, and you guys get along. Yeah, he was like, oh, dude, I watch your podcast. Like, oh, fuck you. You're actually a good guy. He's like, I was drunk, man. These guys just firing off at the mouth. I love it. I'm sorry, man. He's like, I didn't good for him. And I told him, I said, I get it, dude. It's all good. We're more similar than we are. You know, of course. Good for him. You know, who I like a lot, Luke Top.
Damn it, we didn't. That's so funny. He said we're more similar than we are, and then the word he says the most, he didn't say. He left it. He's like jazz.
Deal friend.
There you go. That's
the note you don't hit, dude.
He's got the fucking sour gummy worm brain there, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I mean, if Shabbos, not a chance he is, but if he's watching or listening, dude, we've been drunk every episode of this.
Oh yeah,
that's why we do this, because we're drunk and we love you.
Yeah, so we forget. Yeah, we forget every time. Yeah. Didn't mean all that shit I said, dude. Dude, I wish I had a cubby. That's why I'm coming at you like this, Daddy. You need a cubby. Cardo needs a fucking cubby. We're getting your cubbies in the studio. Oh, damn, I was ready to do another one, but we both stopped. Cooney's cubby. All right, this is haphazard. Last clip, Daddy. It's called Papa is going to have a stern talking to with his employees when he gets back. Yeah,
It's gonna be so mad he missed all his peace stuff.
that is true. And you know what, honestly, thank God he's not on interjecting a lot. Yeah, interjecting about, he's probably got a regular penis, He seems like he's got a penis that's just pretty regular. You laugh because you think that too, right? Yeah. No, I don't know. I just imagine what he would be saying right now. He's just so, you know what I mean? What else we got, Nikki? Eric's like, we became full shot. What do we do? And he's like, what else we got, Nick? Oh, no. Oh, no. What else we got, Nick? No. Play the chat. No. Yeah, well, that's our 100th episode. Yeah, dude. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you did enjoy it, I want you to do me a favor. Literally look in the right camera. I want you to do this for me. If you've enjoyed the 100 episodes we do, I want you to go to that website, Patreon, and subscribe. Yeah, 100 times a week. And also, another thing is, it's the fucking 2-year anniversary of the Gringo Poppy, dude. Oh, fuck, I almost slept. Yeah. Tell him about it. We're gonna drop that fucking 5 minutes, dude. Right? Tomorrow, right? No, it's already dropped, dude. Oh, it's live? Yeah, it's already up there. Oh, shit. Yeah, but we recorded this a little bit beforehand, alright? So we just want you guys to know that we appreciate you. Because this comes out Tuesday. I'm so dumb. Yeah, we're both, dude, we're not trying to act like we're smart, dude. And guess what? We're so done, we did the second 5 minutes, and it's on Patreon right now, dude. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed spent like the first 5 minutes, man. Like, let us know. Because we got another one coming, man. It's on Patreon, and we might film it again. It's like 5 minutes. I just let you know we've done a lot of drafts of the first 5 minutes. But that one you're seeing is the best one. Not going to get better than that, did it? Boom. Boom. All right, well, have a great week. Shout out Jelly Roll.
So meanwhile, so let's say the diner ruled that indeed shouldn't owe you $1,000. And then it turns out the diner is totally wrong. So let's say what's the number is let's say the driving through you on a cappuccino. I got him overload. It's when you get it, you got some. So don't worry about the comments. I'm a Brandon. Each and every day. So just say less, cause you're the top. My church says I'm a Brandon. I'm a Brandon. I'm a Brandon. I'm a Brandon. Welcome back to Simba's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We're both there. Never heard of it. The last Patreon app that we did a review of Russell Brand. Yes. Rebirth. Yeah, the rebirth of Russell Brand. And so you can check that out to see whether we thought it was Netflix or Blockbuster. Yeah. mean, there's a hint. Do you have any shows to plug, sir?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in El Paso, Texas, June 24th. I think you can go on my Instagram and see. But yeah, I got San Diego coming up, Burbank, and San Diego again. I got 2 San Diego weekends, things, and then boom, boom, boom.
I'm going to need your help because I do have a show to plug.
Which one?
It's new. Well, 2 shows. One is April 27th, and then also May 17th, I'm headlining
Basement Dwellers.
Basement Dwellers. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, it's at the Fred House.
The Fred House, May 17th. Wow. But that's not why you're here.
That was the worst plug.
The worst plug of all time. I didn't look it up, but I remember it doing it. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Alrighty, well, we got a lot of clips to chin today, dude. Like always. Let's see here. The first one is if I fucking... Alright, here we go. So the first one we got is Shop finally admits he cannot attend UFC events. But let me make it a little bigger here.
You better fix that.
I know, right? Let's see. Ready?
Was it worth it? In hindsight now, an antitrust lawsuit, they settled, and the contract now says fighters cannot come after the UFC for fighter pay anymore. The game is over. There's nothing we can do. There's no reason to bring it up. Was it worth it? I would say no. I can't attend UFC events. And I love the UFC.
But you don't want to go like
I would go. It hurts my feelings. I'm like the nerdy kid at prom that didn't get a date. I don't like the prom. I love the UFC. I bleed UFC. It's all I cover. When they shoot one of the reasons I left Showtime because they want me to cover Bellator. I'm like, I can't. They go with like MMA. I go, I do. But only UFC. Championship. I cover Bellator.
At first, I was like kind of feeling bad, like, oh, a rare moment of all honesty, from Shop, and I was like, man, can't do UFC. But then he was like, I only like UFC. And then the Showtime thing where he's like, the reason I left is because they wanted me to do Bellator, but I thought you left because you were betting on yourself. And then he's like, and I only watch UFC and one championship. It's just gonna get more redacted as it goes.
Yeah, dude, that's Shop for you, Danny. At least he's got the Diet Coke. Let's see what happens.
They want to. I have no passion.
Yeah, seeing you at UFC event would be almost as rare as saying I'm a full shooting star.
What else you got at the end, dude? Oh, man.
I'm gonna stop saying dude facts. Well, that was posted by Baba Bink, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say the name.
Yeah, well, good catch from him. It's got a lot of classics in there. Good clip to start with.
Dude facts. All right, this next one's called Called It, posted by Hey Mark Wigski. So this is in reference to another clip from this week, but this is a good compilation, if you will. Let's see here.
I just don't care.
As I have news, I'm going to be taking a step back from being on, taking the stage. Let's go, Shimon! Don't go to the bathroom there because you pissed in the sink. What?
The best part of it is weird. That's that got caught in the fucking sink pissing face.
Yeah, what is weird? That you do that or that someone said that?
You said this out loud. Don't piss in the sink. I've not done it. Never seen it.
Finding it. What do you mean? Hey, Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
You probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Good dude.
People do some crazy shit. Brendan needs a handler. Do I?
Shout out to Mark's laugh there.
Yeah, we heard a little bit of that. I've seen the Called It clip.
I like, and that's gonna come up, right? But just the idea that you know, he's not okay. Like, cause it sounds so great. I guess we'll talk about that when it happens. But that's a very good remix of that clip.
I wonder how many people lost money because they bet against Shop.
Call me. Oh, because of the Holloway thing? Yeah. You know, you hear both ways. Sometimes Shop is a broken clock is reneged twice a day.
Yeah. Heard it that way for sure. This is posted by Tangy Brown Cider Town. It's called "Give Me Attention." You've seen this. Everyone's seen this. It went viral.
When he went crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I haven't. I've only seen like a little teeny bit of it.
Oh, well, check this out.
He's like, come get some. No.
Oh my God! Somebody thought he shit his pants. You saw that little maneuver there?
Yeah. So shit pants, pulled hamstring. What else could it be? He's checking for a magic mind or drugs of some kind.
Yeah. Also, drug mule. That's a drug mule.
The guy in the plaid is the drug mule. He stuck drugs in Shop. He was like, Shop's like, give me drugs. He texts him, give me drugs. And he stuck drugs in his pants, and Shop's like, just making sure that there's Shop's not actually weird. He's not really like sticking his hand in his mouth randomly or picking his nose or all the stuff he does. That's him putting drugs in his mouth. Or maybe even, I don't mean to paint a narrative. You're not drugs. That's a little bit. He's putting pouches. He's handing out nicotine pouches. He's embarrassed.
He thinks nicotine pouches are illegal, so he stuffs them in his ass.
Oh, you think he's putting them right up his ass?
Well, why else would he be freaking digging up there while running around?
He's thinking it's a hole in his pants. It's right up there. Interesting.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh my God!
That was what everybody else said. He wants attention. He kind of acts crazy and stuff. It's a show, right? He's got to perform for the cats watch. You know, what do you want someone just to watch and be like, the dinner be like, insane? Or do you want Chef like, you want that? All right, he's giving you what you want. Don't complain about it.
I would give him more credit if he started double fisting, just like, oh,
like Trump.
Yeah, like trumping it.
If he did a Trump dance, that's another thing he can steal, right? He likes to appropriate. He can appropriate some Trump.
Well, the funniest things go to Shop's mouth for sure, dude. So, pause. Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Diddler Bails close to an hour and a half before the end. Let's see this.
So Max for sure is going to at least a knockdown tonight. He also saved the card, because let's be honest, this card, 300 is going to snooze fast.
Everyone has been saying it's like one of the best in, like, for so long.
Yeah.
Luke was like, this is amazing. Like, it restored his love confidence and all that. So that's a very painted narrative.
Yeah. Well, at least he's not taking other people's takes anymore.
That's true. He's going the huge opposite way.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo,
That was the greatest fight of snacks, the two Chinese chicks.
how are you, Pinche? Can you hear me? Yo, how are you? Can you hear me? All right, if you don't want to talk, that's cool. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom if you need me. ViralRabbi, baby.
I want to see him at least do some kung fu, right?
that George Foreman? Racist? Whatever.
I gotta go. Thanks, guys.
Chris Leah, love you, buddy. See you later, buddy. Camel pants in case you gotta blend in the foliage. Oh, wait, let's get a picture of for Chris Leah. As is
I guess I wouldn't say like two Chinese chicks like you did, but this saying something and then going, I like that.
Yeah. It's hard, these red chairs.
Yeah, it doesn't really, I can't do it. I don't have the black belt. Maybe if I had a black belt in podcast, switch chairs up every once in a while so I can do more head movement stuff. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, these are kind of like, these are black office chairs, dude. What the hell?
This is where the board sits.
Yeah.
The thick boy board, where they're not doing the fight companion and make the big decisions. And Legs is probably sitting there at some point.
Yeah, and I didn't know if you know this, but they have to record each meeting like a podcast. Welcome back to Thick Boy Board HQ. My name is Legs.
Let's go over the numbers.
Yeah, this is a business meeting instead of team dedicated. Let's see here.
Why? Greatest sport on earth. Greatest sport on earth. Okay, well, the guys are taking piss right now. Yeah, tell them what Max is saying. I don't have the audience. The guys that are taking bits. Chris has to leave. Miller's here, which is a blessing for us. He's such a legend. Ryan's here as well. Right, take care, Chris. Later, brother. Love you. Wash your hair. Don't wear those pants, right? Yeah. Don't wear those pants in combat. All right, see you later.
Everything about this group of people is so cringe and scary. Yeah. Leo, when he got up, I was like, oh my god, he's huge. This is like not a safe place for people to be in this room.
Dude, did you guys see the fight companion when they took a picture, dude? And he said, like, don't wear those with the... And he's like, they're easy. Bro, this is my favorite show on earth, dude.
I just imagine sitting there and being kind of like nervous, like, okay, Shab and Callan hate me probably, and they're both bigger than I am and fight people. And then Delia is just like, now his character is openly racist, and he's proudly saying he wears Yeezys and stuff. And then this man Miller guy hasn't even been arrested a bunch of times for beating people up.
I don't know.
I'd be like, I'm not safe here.
I want to know who this guy is, dude.
Some guy taking pics.
You know who that is? It's a future guest on Steve-O's podcast. He's like,
so when Chris had only remember to take a picture, it wasn't funny. Like you had to, you're still rolling, right? Was it feeling awkward?
He's like, yeah, he fired me after not paying me for 4 months. So we talk about that.
What did Tom look like in the picture? Did you delete it, yeah?
I told you, Steve-O, I use my cell phone at work every day, and I didn't get compensated at all for my phone bill. We talk about that.
But what was Sean wearing?
I'm homeless. I'm literally and figuratively now. I'm on the Reddit now.
My name is DP Stains in the front. All right, so this one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Thoughts and Prayers. I hope he someday figures those things, quote, out. Obviously about Theo. So let's see.
Is he doing okay?
Hopefully this doesn't get confused.
Oh, yeah. Well, send me a picture of the hat. Just correct me up.
That's a very tight hat. VP needs to set their game up.
What is VP, do you know?
It's definitely a truck company.
On the fucking way.
What is this called?
VP fixes trucks. Yeah, well, I mean, those fitted hats, they do that. That's why I don't wear fitted hats. If you got a giant head, size 8, I'm not number 6, size 8 inches, that does that to your head. But,
I mean, mine's fitted.
Yeah, you got a
motherfucker, God damn it.
Don't expose yourself like that.
Only a diamond can work 50 times.
But you do it confidently. You do that with like their sort of it's like that's not that bad, right? But you know how bad it was.
If I could be like my papa every day, I would do whatever that is to do that thing that makes me like papa. So what is it?
Theo and Max meeting each other is cool because they're both like very genuine people. I think you watch, like Theo's very funny, and then I saw this old clip of Max when he was 16 years old, and it was like already kind of inspiring. You see that thing? I was like, don't ever give up. Well, he has like that Hawaiian accent kind of, and I was just like, oh man, he's like a very cool guy because he had a tough upbringing. He's reached the pinnacle of success. So it's cool to see really two great guys never met up. Yeah, right. Two badass motherfuckers. Right. And this would be the opposite. I'm kidding.
Make sure he shapes himself and knows that he knows that. So that being said, Rabbi Rothschild,
thank you so much for the opportunity, Big X. You're amazing. Everyone in here is amazing. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you weren't aware, this is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person in global history. And I'm going to be very influential in the future. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live on one YouTube stream right now. I'm not live on 2. I'm live on more than 20 and have been for more than 4 years. This is the biggest event in global history. And in addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want to bring attention to ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I'm live 24/7 to help you in whatever your endeavors are. Feel free to join my Discord. The link is in my name. It's also in my profile. It's also in my pinned post. Watch the 60-second video of myself in the pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever, and you can view my life going back more than 4 years. This is a huge, huge undertaking. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an advocate for you in your life. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive influence in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to help you or anyone you know, please feel free to reach out to me. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. Let's go!
Thank you so much,
Rabbi. By the way, I've joined your Discord even though we've not started talking. Today I was a little busy, but I will find time to make a discussion with you. Thank you so much, Rabbi.
Thank you so much. I saw you in there, Zibobo. I said hi to you. So yeah, take your time, no rush. Whenever you want to talk, we'll chop it up, okay?
Sure, man. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you so much to Big X for the introduction. You're such a sweetheart, my man. I love you.
I love you, man. You an absolute beast, child. You're absolute beast. You showing up every day. Like fucking like. Shout out to you, Rabbi Rothschild. So with that being said and with that being concluded, we have had so much alphas from our group. Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild, on the purpose, guys. You know what time it is. It's time to climb. It's time to get started. It's time to bring it up energy, guys. Bring it up energy. I want that people to go crazy. I was trying to post the screenshot of John Cena following me. I told you John Cena wrestler followed me on Edge. So I was trying to post the screenshot last one. I was able to put on my mic, but now I'm on. I'm grinding, guys. Let's grind. I'm putting up that energy. I want that to John Cena following me. I told you John Cena wrestler followed me on Edge. So I was trying to post the screenshot last one. I was able to put on my mic, but now I'm on. I'm grinding, guys. Let's grind. I'm putting up that energy. I want that to go crazy. Let's go on. What to do. With that being concluded, I'm going to be shouting out some of our absolute best shots that are grinding the people. We have our very own representative. We have Daiko, we have Askira, Askira going ham, Rabbi Rothschild, we have Daiko, and Victor Grab FX Dream. Let's go, guys. Absolute fucking finisher, absolute fucking legend. So with that being concluded, I'm going to hand over the mic back to my boy, Z-Bobo.
All right, thank you so much, guys. And you know, as we are grinding, as we are talking, as we are now trying to learn, we really have so many things to discuss so far. But notwithstanding, I would love to hear from one or two of our people that have been here now, even if none of.
What a nice person. He gets it. That motherfucker gets it.
You've been here now multiple times. Engage freely. I'm going to give away a glitch key in my 2 seconds. Oh my goodness, chaps. This is like music to my ears, guys. Look at this. Yes, yes, we will do that. We will do that. Guys, you heard it here first, guys. Make sure you guys like, share, retweet this space. Get everybody in here, guys. Yell everybody. I'm going to put a comment in here. And then anybody who doesn't have one, from that comment, return later on to you. Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is. Oh, chaps, let's fucking go. Guys, it's about to be a fun-filled eventful night for everybody here. Joining in, tuning in, guys. Lock the fuck in, guys. I'm trying to get these other people up, but it looks like we have no more space on stage, guys, so I'm just going to rotate through speakers. Nothing against anybody. Darula, don't you wave at me. Hey, I'm going to drop down, retard. I'm going to drop down to you, retard. Same. Have a good weekend, guys. Darula, thank you, brother. Drive safe wherever you are. Chaps, I'll see you Tuesday or Wednesday, brother. Thank you. Yes. All right.
downloading the airline app, they are getting real-time information and not having the airport and flights canceled. Also, fortunately, we are not seeing a huge holiday rush just yet. If this government shutdown continues, though, that's going to be major hassle and could really erode consumer confidence in these airlines.
So when these kinds of things happen for specific airlines, I remember, I don't remember which airline it was, but it had a software issue. And it messed things up for a couple of days. It took a couple of days after that for the airline to get back in order, right? To get their schedules back, to get all the planes for this month. Right? That was one airline. So now you're talking about the entire airline industry. They're all going to be behind. Even if I see the Senate is still in session, there's talk of perhaps some kind of compromise. Even if this is resolved by this weekend, you're still saying that it's going to be many days thereafter until all the planes are where they're supposed to be and all the people are where they're supposed to be.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see the residual effect of this for quite some time. So every day, we see flights going, and it impacts, even a percentage. We're talking about billions of dollars in the economy that's being impacted. And you have to think, too, if people start canceling their plans, that's hotels, those are taxis, Ubers, people spending money in the community. The trickle-down effect is just range of this is so wide. And even today, which is unprecedented, Frontier Airlines has become a media that might be a good idea to buy a plane ticket with another carrier just in case your flight is canceled. This is a video.
To retard, I will love you long time if you just use your thumbs on your phone screen or your computer to like, share, retweet, and spam. Yes, I promise, Russ, man. I promise. I absolutely promise. Everyone, you give retard much honor by you using your thumbs. Yeah, put your thumb in it. Exactly. Put your thumb deep in it, everybody. All right, we're getting off subject, guys. Welcome to the casino, everybody. We got Cole up here, guys. I am so happy that they are finally here. Super excited. Can't wait to hear from the master Fenor himself. Cole, Fenor, happy Friday, brother. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, yeah, dude. Feels good. Shout out to freaking Chapo and Coin. That was badass. I didn't even know you could do that. And, that's freaking sick. Anyway, so, yeah, match came up to just, let the people know we're cooking. This month we're going to start, the YouTube rollout. So, this is the Bolt account. Give it a follow. This is where a lot of the content is going to be dripped out to. We'll get the cult community page and all that stuff rocking here in a bit. And so this is where you'll see a lot of that content. The pipeline come through on X. It'll probably come through the mostly like clips and stuff too. Will come through on the cult account. We're looking to start up a couple. I won't get into the details, but it'll be a couple different channels, kind of a full traditional rollout, and try to really jumpstart a category, and anybody else wants to jump on, encourage people. It's a good opportunity, kind of start a niche, start a category, people start, pushing in that direction towards the XRPL, inviting people in. As real onboarding will be very meaningful. And so that's what we're going to do. Other than that, we're looking good. I think we got like a 40% retracement. That's typically what Colt goes for. You can go look at the other retracements. They're about 30-35%. And, we're trying to set a floor here and prepare for the marketing and start to push the market up as we go into the marketing. So appreciate y'all, man. Thank God it's Friday. Hope everybody's having a blessed weekend. So fucking bullish out here.
I want to put you on the spot just for a second because I see there's some new people down there in the audience that I have never seen before. Could you just give them a 45 seconds of who Call is and what you guys are?
Oh yeah, dude, for sure. So Cole, we're 1 year. This month is our 1 year anniversary on the XRPL. So We were a custom launch. We didn't issue on any of the platforms like First Ledger, X Magnetic, or XPM, none of that. So we are about 2 million, maybe right over 2 million market cap. We have a reward system. We have our own built-in DeFi loop. If you provide liquidity to Colt, you'll be rewarded in Obey token. That's our reward token. If you provide liquidity to Obey, you will then be rewarded in Colt liquidity pool tokens. Is a big deal. Liquidity pool tokens or LP tokens are probably, in my opinion, they're the most valuable token you can own. They give you the most options, right? And they are always active in their valuation. Right? LP tokens value real time up and down based on the price, right? They shift in value. So other than that, we got our NFT collection, right? It's 102. If you own one of those, you also get a Colt reward drip. And, appreciate you. Hope everybody's doing well. Check us out if you haven't. Everybody should own at least one Colt. One Colt is 130, 120, somewhere in between 130, 120 XRP. But once we hit 10 million, that'll be 500 XRP per token. So get one now. Enjoy the ride and super bullish on everybody. Booga booga.
Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate you for that, and continue to send it up and to the right. Call everybody down there listening. If you guys don't know who Colt is, real great brother on the XRPL. Make sure you guys are dropping him a follow on the Colt account. Turning the noties on, getting all that situated with Colt. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate you stopping by with the Colt account too. That's dope for sure. Thank you again. With that being said, guys, make sure you guys like, share, retweet the space. I see somebody new here, and they got their hand up. How lovely and proper of them. Rabbi Rothschild. Happy Friday to you.
Happy Friday to you. Shabbat Shalom, everybody. Do you mind if I share with you my project?
Of course, my friend, but guess what? We have a thing here that we do. Cole has been here many a time, so let me just give you the breakdown for it. We give you 69 seconds here, sir. 69 seconds. You can come Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as many times as you want. Wednesday is our chill space. Chill space, get to know each other, all that good stuff. But Mondays, Fridays, 69 seconds for you, sir. Rabbi Rothschild, you have 69 seconds, friend. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. I'm live on more than 20 different YouTube streams simultaneously. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me an extremely important individual. And when that happens, I'm going to make sure every single person is made independently wealthy in this space. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I want you to know that more than anything, though, I'm here to be a positive person in your life.
You were breaking some shit down there. Sounded absolutely lovely, bro. Lovely.
It sounds like you got a lot of stuff going on over there.
You're definitely. Man, he has a lot of going on here, bro.
But, he was, you're rapping Rabbi Rothschild.
Rabbi, with that being said, bro, I'm going to unmute you. We do give you your final says and everything, your thank yous and everything else like that. You're going to have to come Wednesday, brother. You can chill. You can talk a little bit more freely about the whole thing you got going on. It sounds like you got a lot going on, my friend. But yeah, I unmute you now. You got your say-sos after and everything, of course, But I would love to hear more from you, bro. Absolutely. And again, I hope you're having a fabulous Friday.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I'm here to be a in your world, I want to be a positive person. More than anything, I want to support you in your endeavors, both personal and professional. If you ever need me, I'm live in my Discord 24/7, 365. You can get that at discord.me/rabbi. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future, and I want to give people hope. And thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
Hey, brother, you know what? For that, you came up here, you actually handled your business like a boss. So if you would like, go ahead and post that Discord right to the mega board. You don't have to, but you're freely allowed to have one post on the mega board, bro, because, again, I want you to come Wednesday. If you're really here, this is your first time that I've ever seen you, really. So, again, if you're really here, you're really showing up every single day, bro. The Casino Society is the place where you need to be, bro. There's a lot of people that understand the ethos that we spread here, bro, and it is the most positive that we can lay out to anybody, bro. And if you're on that type of time, the same type of time we are on, then, bro, you are more than welcome to come here, and you are more than welcome on my stage at any time, my friend. So thank you again.
Thank you so much. I pinned a post to the Jumbotron that has my Discord link in it. Feel free to reach out to me 24/7, everybody. I have the biggest link tree.
I'll let you tell them after. Go ahead, Rabbi. Go ahead, bro.
Absolutely. I pinned that post to the Jumbotron. I have my link trees in there. I have the largest link tree of any person ever, more social media than any person ever. My Discord link's in there. If you need to connect with me, that's how you can do it. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Absolutely. Now on and here on heretofore shall be known as the mega board. Thank you. Yes, my friend Rabbi, I think that is what I call you, right? Rabbi Rothschild. If it's Rothschild, that's cool too, but we do call it the mega board here, my friend. So if you do want a spot on that mega board, you have to pronounce it the way that it is. It's just the way it is for all of these spaces. Everybody says it's the mega board. If they don't say it's the mega board, it's because it's Boo. Boo's a ghost. You know, he sees through things. He can go through walls and shit. He just says up top. That's fine. That's my brother. But everybody else, they all know it's the mega board.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity to post that in the mega board. And it is Rabbi. I appreciate everything that you've allowed me to share with you. And I want everybody to know, buy honey. This is the mint party. And thank you so much for being so polite.
Hey, thank you, brother. That's at the end of the day, that's literally what it's about here, and sending each other higher. I'm trying to get Z up here right now. He is the leader, the founder of the Casino Society, but I play a very big role in all of that aspect as well. But yeah, bro, that is what our ethos is here. We motivate others to want to become better than whatever their situation is. If it's either just a poor mindset, or you don't know what you're trying to do in Web3, or you don't know what you're doing in Web3, we're going to try to guide you the best way that we can with all of the knowledge that we have from everybody accumulatively. So, again, brother, I thank you for coming up. Z's going to hit the floor for you. He's going to tell you more about the casino and what we all do here. But again, I just wanted to say thank you, and I can't wait to hear more about what you got going on, brother. Should we time Z? No, I'm going to let him go ahead. Z, happy Friday, brother. Hope the 4-day weekend is going well so far. Glad you showed up. Glad you got some free shit to give away. But yeah, the floor is yours, bro.
Guys, it is a fabulous Friday. Check it out. If you haven't yet, 68 people here, go ahead and like, share, retweet the space. Send yourself higher. You're going to send others higher. It's going to be real easy to get up here and talk a little bit. I'm giving away the Casino Society. Someone who comes up and speaks that understands the ethos. But I really wanted to say to Rabbi, do you own any XRP NFTs? Are you in this ecosystem whatsoever?
I don't currently.
Okay, I want to send you one because you went so hard, dude. So you can send me your XRP address, or you can help send that up on the link right now. And welcome to the society. What is up, everybody? Man, my Friday's been going awesome. Honestly, my boss took me shopping. I got some new clothes, and then I get to go home. I eat, get my coffee, whatever I need to do, get my mind prepared, ready for space. Come in here, and it's just so positive, man, and loving it. It is a great Friday. Thank you very much, guys. Make sure you're liking, sharing, retweeting space. Request on up. We want to get to know you. President retard, guys. How are you doing?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm doing good.
I
ran out of cigarettes before the space started, so I just been like smoking weed instead. So like a little slow right now.
Bro, that fucking I'm not upset about it. I do that too, bro. I literally smoke when I don't got some cigarettes. I'll just smoke weed if I'm like in a space or something. So I feel you, bro.
Like I'm not going to play songs where there shouldn't be songs, and like not play songs where there probably should be songs.
Thanks, guys. We got 2 people coming up trying to request. I'm gonna rotate speakers out. Don't you worry, guys. Speaker panel is full right at this very second. Yes. How rude of me. Z, thank you for reminding me. I've been drinking tonight, smoke a little weed. I always got my cigarettes, you know. But Rabbi, I am so sorry I did not ask you if you were part of the XRP, if you were part of the XRPO community. But you just wowed me with your speech and coming up and everything. So you're getting taken care of tonight, brother, and I'll make sure that I send you a gift as well. I'll hop in your DM right now, give you a yo, give you a proper warm welcome to the XRPO, because that's what it's about here, and yeah, bro, I definitely got you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Best of his Uniswap address or so that's up with the exam wall. Yeah, we're set up, dude.
Yeah, we're about to bro, if we can onboard the brother live in space, that would be absolutely fantastic. That would just show just so much growth. One person comes, another person comes in. It just happens, bro. I'm so fucking happy. Oh, God, I'm gonna...
That's right. Yeah. So I might be quiet for a second. I got some more stuff to do, you know. We're gonna do it, man. It's happening now.
Hey, let's go, guys. Live in the society space, guys. Everybody down there listening, make sure you guys like, share, retweet this space. We're giving away a bunch of free shit tonight. Who doesn't like free things? We're onboarding a brother to the XRPO right now, safely, the correct way, properly, in good hands, being taken care of. Guys, this is what it's about right here. I can't wait for there thousands of people to be in this space being like, fuck, I can't even get up there, and I just want to know. I just want to know how to join the XRPO. I just want to know. Guys, don't worry, we got you. We got you. Welcome to the Casino Society, guys. Happy Friday to everybody. Russ, man, I'm just going to kick it to these next speakers. Poppy's got his hand up, the little green fella. I'm going to get right to him. He's looking so cute right now. He's looking so cute. Poppy, happy Friday to you, brother. I hope you're doing well.
Happy Friday to you, big fella. You know what I'm saying? It's great. Good beginning. Coming to a great weekend.
I like it already.
I just, sorry. You're fine. You're fine. I wanted to do my 69-second show. So the problem was never solved without government subsidizing. So there's still a problem, right? We still have people that can't afford private market insurance. There are still government regulations that make private insurance just too expensive, and it's a non-competitive industry. There's like a lot going on there that still needs to be worked out. There is a post-Obamacare job that is still making healthcare costs and health insurance affordable to Americans. So, given that, the people that are on Obamacare that are watching their potential premiums double on December 31st, it isn't really fair to them. They didn't do anything wrong. They did everything right. Democrats are using that as leverage, which isn't right. They should just open up the government and start debating the issue in the United States Senate. So President Trump is right about that. But now you have air traffic controllers calling in sick because they're stressed out, and people are stuck having to pay $18 for white wine at LAX. So the only way out is to compromise specifically on the ACH, on those subsidies. I don't think giving a year is that much money. And reopen the government and let's get back to work. It's the only way forward. And I think President Trump knows that. And I think that's why he signaled today that he's going to talk with the Democrats on it. And I noticed that the Senate is working on a Friday, which is unusual. So this thing could end rather quickly, or it could get a whole lot worse, at least in the air roads. We will wait and see. Blue Penrose, in with John Cobelt on the John Cobelt Show on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Let's hit the latest now. Deborah Mark in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here is the latest. Hundreds of flights are being canceled across the country today.
A man who led police on a chase in a stolen car is rescued after falling into a big hole in Lincoln Heights. We will have more at the top of the hour. The Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the here and now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Back-to-back crash on the 405 in Carson.
It's a mess northbound and southbound. The 405 at Wilmington. You got a crash in the carpool and left lanes. Northbound, you stop from Atlantic. Southbound, you're jammed from the 91. The 405 north from the 605 to the 10 will take you an hour and 40 minutes. The 405 southbound from West LA to Seal Beach, 2 hours and 7 minutes. And in Pasadena, the 210 eastbound at Mission Linda crashed in the carpool and left lane. It's jammed from Colorado Street. 210 east from Pasadena to San Dimas, an hour and 17 minutes. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Dave Joseph.
We have Sweet James with us today from Sweet James Accident Attorneys. Here's an interesting case in the next century. Timbaland, the musician, has a new AI-powered entertainment company, calls it Stage Zero. And they have their first digital artist, Tata, who performs music generated using Timbaland's demos and Suno's AI technology. Now, there's major copyright concerns because Suno, the technology, may have been trained on copyrighted material without permission. So if you follow that, there is like you have this AI technology, it helps create Tata's performance. So presumably some of this copyrighted material is going to be maybe apparent and used. So like, where do you think this is going legally? If someone uses AI to create music or a virtual artist, can they get legal trouble? That's what we're going to find out here. This is Wild Wild West. I'm here in Washington. I think I don't think implications are going to be as draconian as we might anticipate. I think that these AI creators are going to be able to keep making music. Yeah, I wonder if there has to be a major rewrite of copyrighted music. I don't even know how this would work. I mean, every once in a while, you get a case like with George Harrison, accused of copying an old 60s song of Fonz. And not everybody who listens to the conversions can hear the copy. Yeah, it's splitting hairs. It's going to be all right, we've been talking to Sweet James from Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you ever heard of an accident, you call Sweet James. 800-9-million, 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 or sweetjames.com.
This is Doug Allen. Here's what's trending for the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Rams coach Sean McVay said newly signed kicker Harrison Beavis will be his starter on Sunday versus the Niners. Josh McCarty will stay on the roster. USC will try to polish its college football playoff resume tonight. 19th ranked Trojans host Northwestern in the Big Ten class. Former NFL quarterback Mark Sanchez is out as an analyst for Fox Sports. He awaits trial for allegedly attacking a man last month. I'm September.
Looking for an exceptional driving experience? Find it by the Mercedes-Benz SUV. Experience the power, precision, and intelligence of an iconic Mercedes-Benz SUV at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer today.
This report is sponsored by King's Hawaiian Sliders. Eli Manning here. There's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian Sliders. There's something about those soft, fluffy, irresistible King's Hawaiian Sliders that make them a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend from the bakery or deli section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian. There's nothing like it.
Hey y'all, it's Dean. Here in LA, we know our city water is harsh, it's full of chemical, which is why me and T got a Light Source whole house water system. Now, Light Source cleans and conditions everything coming out of every tap, giving us healthier water with no salt, no maintenance, no chemicals, and so can you. Call the Light Source Water California factory at 800-WATER-99 or visit lightsourcewater.com. Light Source Water is not just better, it's essential. Light Source, taste and feel the difference. Warranty limitations apply.
NBC News focuses on the facts, looking deeper and listening wider. It's clear reporting, free from opinion. Facts, clarity, calm. NBC News. Reporting for America. Messages are real success. Message difference. Apply no purchase required. Judge supply available at powerrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make rental properties right here in the greater LA area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the greater LA area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text EARN to 64,000. The greater LA area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in the greater LA area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text EARN to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text EARN to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text EARN to 64,000.
iHeartRadio LA Super Bowl just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and ViralRabbi, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop demon hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Hit the year back then. See if Art Sports can help from me.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
AYT with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice. Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show.
Are the Philadelphia Eagles and the Green Bay Packers enough to break a huge deadlock when it comes to massive TV providers?
Is it going to be brotherly love or the love of cheese?
The show starts Monday at 9. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Lou Penrose in for John Cobelt on the John Cobelt Show. John out, and I hope he bought his flight. Now 1,000 flights have been canceled just today.
Flights at 40 major airports across the country, including New York, Los Angeles, and Chicago, are being cut by 4%, with more on the way by next weekend to ease pressure on unpaid air traffic controllers.
That's a lot. That's a lot of flights. No matter what happens, this is going to be a couple of days. It's more than inconvenience because, as the caller said earlier, if you have to get home because you have children, like you can't, what if the babysitter can't watch the kids on Monday? I mean, this is really a big deal for a lot of people when you consider the amount of flights that have been cut and the ripple effect that has.
The way we're going to shut down is to make sure that everybody in the House or Senate receives a paycheck during.
A lot of members of the House are not taking their paycheck. That has been tried. It doesn't work as well as you think. There are some pretty wealthy members of Congress, and then they would be able to decide what the solution is. So, look, the only way out of this is to have 5 Democrats vote to open the government, or 4 Republicans to agree with all 47 Democrats. That's it. I mean, one side has to blame. And we'll see who's going to blame. Hey, before we go, Tom Brady's dog is on
And they're all technically considered a few alike. But yeah.
Not a coincidence. The dog is actually a clone.
That's coming up here and doing this and inspired.
Died in 2023.
So they cloned the dog. They're able to do this. They're able to take a cell from the dog.
So like anything can be tokenized. That's so creepy.
I was watching this.
I don't know if I want to be tokenized. Do I know? I said I'm looking forward to your balls. Oh, well, I've got Eagles. I've got Mr. LJ signed up with one right now. He's deserving. So LJ is
Shout to Z.
Ben's is so higher, bro. Says it's so much higher. You should sell those balls of players. You should sell players. Hey, pairs of balls. Or balls of pairs. All right, guys, we got 4 people requesting, guys. So let's lock in. Thank y'all.
his sound and setup. I funded it, so he's able to receive NFTs. Now, I sent his address to the society chat.
Alright, you know what? I'm locked in during spaces, so I will get to that when I get to that. Yeah, I'll get to that when I get to that. But Rabbi, if you're down there, brother, shout out to you. We're getting you taken care of, and I'm gonna send you some stuff too. And GG's to you, and welcome to the XRPL, bro. Don't buy any shit coins. Purchase some coal, purchase some Uga, purchase some farm, purchase some purchase some honey. What else we got there? Real projects. Purchase some glitch. Purchase some what else? What else we got? Just stick with those right there. If you try to fuck with any projects, don't veer off to get your shit taken away. But don't even go that far, anyways. Just accept your NFTs. Welcome to the XRPO, my friend. Glad to have you. Can't wait to hear from you again. Happy Friday to you. With that being said, I'm kicking it to these next speakers because we still got 4 other people requesting. 3 now. 2 of them probably want to talk about projects. So thank you again, Poochie. Can't wait for my bowl. Boo. Hello, my friend. Happy Friday. What does Boo have new? What do you got going on?
Happy Friday, ladies and gentlewomen. Is my time started?
I was gonna be like, ooh, did you hear that freestyle I was kicking? Oh shit, I was like, fuck, who's in the space right now? And I'm like, let's go. But yeah, brother, happy Friday to you. 69 seconds, the floor is yours.
Alright, here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Blue XRP. We're a music meme token, and right now I'm actively working on my gripbot, and I've been warning you guys about this gripbot and how much of a profit's going to be making. Right now, I'm almost making 6 cents. 6 cents. This is right. 250 transactions, and I've almost made 6 cents. I've been practicing on this for a minute, and now I am going to go full bore into this bit. And I told you guys, yes sir, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Yes, that's what I do. I am the Blue, man. I am the Blue. I see through shit. I don't care. I just do this. Yes, and fucking 69 seconds. I'm gonna keep going on. I don't. Like I said, you ain't even had 69 seconds yet. You wasn't even at 69 seconds yet. Bro, I don't even know what to say, bro. But yeah, man. I'm with the Blue, man.
We tried to interrupt it in my hostage block, but we saw. Bro, when you sidetracked you, I didn't even say something. You said 69 seconds. Like, I'm not going with the 69 seconds anymore. I'm like, you didn't even 69 seconds yet.
Just get the Blue, damn it. Get the Blue. But yeah, we're working on music. We just finished the Beat Champ song. We got like 4 other songs that we're going to be working on here shortly. And yeah, man. That's all I got for you guys.
I got you, brother. Everybody down there in the listeners' audience, if you don't know who Boo is, you now know who Boo is. He is a music NFT. He is a ghost. He is a Boo. He is a NFT project. He is a coin. He will make you music for your project. Pay him money, and he will provide you very good songs, very good services. My dog is hot on the mic. If you don't know who Boo is, go to his profile. Send him a follow. Turn his noties on. Go listen to his music. Go listen to the projects and songs that he's made for people. Boo is a part of the XRPL that is going to be here for years to come, everybody. So yeah, Boo, love you, brother. Hope I did your job right there.
Love you too, brother. Bada bing, bada boom. You did amazing. Thank you, bro.
Bada bing, bada boom. Yes. See, look at what you did, Poppy. Look at what you did to all of us, Poppy.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, bada bing, bada boom. Thank you again, Boo. If anybody's just now joining in, welcome to the Casino Society. I see people popping in and out. It's Friday. We've now been open for an hour. Make sure you guys like, share, retweet the space. Drop your comments. We're giving away a bunch of free shit. Check the mega board. I still got to go down into the comments, see what Chaps is giving away. Coin Me Moto's giving away stuff. Lots of stuff going on tonight. I'm going to get to Diggs right now.
You gotta do what?
I'm gonna come. Ross, man, you just wanted me to say that, didn't you? It's fine. Who actually has it? Some point in time when somebody's talking, just go ahead and just full send them. I'm gonna come. Alright. Diggs, I'm not gonna get to you now. You know what? I see that beautiful badger you're wearing right now, and it's like looking at me sideways because I'm also a badger. So stop looking at me like that. And in the meantime, Corey Easy, happy Friday to you, brother. I hope you're doing well. The floor is yours, my friend.
And you broke my farm. You didn't let Taylor go first.
No. Taylor gets to stay forever. Yeah, he gets to farm forever.
I'm doing good, guys. I'm just over here taking it easy. I want to say hi and just let you guys know that we have a aquarium of mega onboarding space tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I know a lot of you here are currently collecting aquarium rewards and haven't actually set up aquarium wallets and done everything. So I wanted to let you guys know that, we're doing that tomorrow morning. It's myself and DJ Queen. We represent 2 validators in the ecosystem, and there's quite a bit more that will be there tomorrow. Should be a pretty good space to what we see. So yeah, that was it. Take it easy tonight, guys. No major hard showing from me.
Hey, thank you, brother. Did you want to did you already make spaces for tomorrow?
Yeah, I can pin it up top if that's what please do.
Yes, please do, sir. Absolutely, yeah. Got that right up on the mega board. Everybody, aquarium space for onboarding tomorrow, guys. You heard it here first from Corey Easy. He's ready to go. He's ready to make some magic happen for everybody. Get you guys' wallets set up, and post is about to go on the mega board. That is early. I'm going to be there, though, because I log in every day. So I will be there tomorrow, Crazy.
Awesome. Looking forward to seeing you guys there.
How early is it? What's going on the mega board?
It's 9:30 Eastern, so you should be fine if you're overseas. In the U.S., the earliest will be is 6:30 a.m. Yeah.
So actually, the earliest it would be like,
we're not talking Hawaii. I purposely excluded Hawaii. I'm like, if I can get everybody else except for Hawaii in this space, let's do it. So that's kind of what that was the goal here.
Oh, this guy's supposed to be like
right.
Hotter Sunday and then hotter Monday, probably the hottest.
Anyway, yeah, that should be able to swing by.
Still good for a little farm time. All right, cool.
Appreciate you guys. Did you guys like that little awkward moment of silence that Russ Man had to break?
I loved it. Honestly, it made me feel like I was hanging out with Taylor.
That's kind of how I felt too when I'm at the bar. Nobody's talking for a second. It's so funny. But thank you, Russ, man. I appreciate you. I was just passing the doobie to the old lady. Z, Corey Easy. Thank you, brother. I will be there tomorrow, 9:30 sharp. All right. I might be a couple minutes late, but I'm definitely attending for sure because I want to know all about how to set all that stuff up for sure. Z, you got your hand up, brother. Yes.
Yeah, as well. How long do you guys typically run those spaces?
Tomorrow's space will be a first time. Normally we do the weekday spaces. I'm planning on about an hour to an hour and a half. Obviously, if it goes long, it goes long. But I'm prepared. I'm prepared to go longer if needed. But yeah.
Okay, good. I know you want us to show.
I'll stop listening over to it.
Thank you again, Corey Easy, and appreciate you for putting that to the mega board, brother. Kick your feet up, chill, farm the stage for a little bit. If more people come up, nobody's requesting the pirate, but you can still wait because it's pirate, We love you, pirate. But yeah, that being said, guys, I am Diggs. I don't want to get to you yet, bro. You have me till we stop today. Let's go to Jordan. Jordan's got his hand up. He's ready to go. Jordan, happy Friday, brother. Let's hear all about the Letty and what you got going on. Floor is yours, my friend.
Thank you so much, Peter. And thank you, Z. Rushman, Mount Rushman, as I like to call him here. That's freaking G. That's what I have to do. But yeah, thank you so much for having me in the casino and for the warm welcome into the casino family. I was hearing everything about the Badgers yesterday and found out that I was whitelisted, so I max minted. And mostly everything that I continue to hear, especially about the dynamic NFT aspect, I really like seeing dynamic NFTs, and especially with the way Z have been doing that too, with the casino cards and everything that, I don't know, you guys
it seems like everything that is touched turns to gold. And I was seeing everything that's going on with the Badgers and basically that essentially like a 19 marketplace regular correctly, or a trade marketplace, which is fucking dope. We have something kind of similar that's being built in there as well. Not fully built yet either, so I think we're basically both on the cutting edge of things on both networks right now. And it's really cool that you see that all develop in real time. And shout out to you guys. With the many NFTs that I was talking about last week, the day of selling out,
Listen, I don't think I think he was like thanking us and stuff at first. Let me start. I think he was like
Jordan, that's retard's fault. He gave me the cue. I started talking about it.
I guess what they made instead of saying he started saying thank you. He started saying thank you and all that shit. And I didn't think he was going that way. So, all right, Jordan. Happy Friday to you, brother. Thank you for all the kudos. And kudos to you as well. Let's just give us a quick restart. Let's restart the room. Nick's got his hand up. Nick, we'll get to you next. Jordan, now that you're on the NFTs and all of this stuff, the floor is yours, my friend. You got 69 seconds.
Thank you so much for sharing. So yeah, in terms of the ass keys, so I'm sure you guys kind of saw some of those, like the keys with the back ends. They went blowing up on Hedera. So you guys have probably seen those on the feed here too. People have been bringing in real life with the AR and the NFTs. And the idea with the ass keys is that they're going to unlock certain things. So I'm testing some things as well on the back end for updating these NFTs since they are also dynamic. One of the things that's going to be added first is the lotto tickets. The community voted on the art for those, so I'm in the middle of getting that all finalized. I'm actually also talking to the Syntax team to make sure this is all done appropriately. So shout out to them as well. It's been really good to the Syntax team. I can't say enough. I can't say enough good things about them. And I think I'm coming up on my 61 seconds, so I will take the mic.
Thank you so much, brother. You absolutely killed it right there. I have been lacking on HBAR, but I did get the keys, stuff like that. I just have not done anything with them at all. They just sit in my wallet. I don't do anything on HBAR. After the Wolfsman and me buying a couple apes, I literally have not done anything since then.
I got you. I got a full set of ass keys if you're willing to consent to it.
Yeah, bro, like I said, when we got the time, brother, I'm in the chat and everything, bro. Like, I literally, yes, bro, we will get there, bro. It's just so hectic, it's so busy, bro. I mean, I still have to get it with Rustman and get the boots bands from him that he just, and all of this stuff. It's just crazy, bro. Thank you again, Jordan. I appreciate you, brother, and looking forward to everything that's prospering over there on your end with Lenny and everything else like that. So keep sending it so much fucking higher, brother, because that's exactly what you're doing.
Thank you so much.
Do you want to hear what your actual interrupt yourself?
Yes, I did. I heard the beginning. I think I interrupted it myself.
No, that was like I hit the button.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's hear it.
I like beats, in the game I'm live. Other brothers can't deny. And when a girl walks in with an itty bitty weird around thing in your face, it's sprung. When I pull up on fire, you know it's that real stuff. Even the team she's wearing, I'm looking at her and I'm staring.
Excellent choice.
Yeah, that was a good ass choice.
I'm also speaking of books, I'm giving away awards right now to passkey holders. I just barely spun that up, and I get to one. We can talk about another board. Please do. Oh, good. So let's 1, 2, 3, coming back from space, and kaboom.
And every day we do a story of crime in Studio City, Sherman Oaks, Encino, Tarzana.
Bro, I'm literally obsessed with the naked ones. Like, that's because they're like, because it's like, it reminds
reminds me of how our NFTs are over here for the naked ones. So it's like, those ones just catch my eye for some reason.
I will say I'm a naked collector. I really like it. I always kind of have, and I feel like I always would. It's like basically what I people go trade seeking, I go for lack of trade seeking. No dick.
Bro, I was looking, there's only two, I'm pretty sure. I think there's a purple one and a tan one that's completely naked. No headwear, no clothes, no nothing. And I think those bitches are like 100,000 a piece right now, if I'm not mistaken. Or there's only one for sale and the other one isn't for sale, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, those, it's like the Ghost, you know what I'm saying? That plain Jane Ghost, you know, that doesn't have any features, nothing. It's just completely bare. So yeah, I wish I had one of those ones.
Yeah, it comes with another grill, so that would be. Yeah, I don't think that one of those is mine. I gotta double check. I don't family naked. I don't think I have the trade list though.
Yeah, I feel like with Hedera, it's way different. Even though you can get like rarities and like people seek out trades, but it's like the most uncommon ones for some reason don't really have that many in collections. Like I said, if you want a naked one that's completely naked, there are only two. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I love Hedera. I'm just so busy on XRP. It's crazy. Keep turning it up over there, Jordan. We shall continue over on H-bar. We will continue to send H-bar higher. Tarula, we will send fucking H-bar higher, brother. Let's shoot for 50 cents. Let's shoot for 50 cents.
I'd shoot for 69 if not.
Oh, yes, my favorite number. Yes, 69 cents. Absolutely, of course. Of course. All right. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you so much, brother. Again, happy Friday. Front the stage if you'd like. There's only one person requesting. That's Pirate. Pirate, you can wait. Love you, brother. Diggs, see you got your hand up. However polite you are, my friend. Happy Friday. What's good? What's good with the honeys? What's good with the identities? Have the two dropped for... I forgot what the fuck it was called. Here, I'm gonna look right now. I'm being retarded as fuck right now because I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Dig.
I've been wanting to find out.
The factions. The Honeycourt factions. Is it live yet? Is it live yet, Diggs?
Please educate me.
So the factions, all right, so coin, you missed it. The coin came up. All right, so I guess what from the website will show you is there's about to be 11 of them. Oh, right, now that you finally wanted to open your mic and have, you know.
Dude, I had my hand up, and you're doing what you do.
No, you didn't have your hand up. I said Diggs, hello, good evening, happy Friday.
Hey, Diggs.
Bro, all right, Diggs, now you only get 29 seconds, bro.
The factions are essentially... There's going to be pieces that dictate a leader of the faction, and each of those factions is going to be competing for the Honeycourt prize. Do I know what the Honeycourt prize is yet? No, I do not. I'm only back holder. However, it is going to be competitive in a friendly way, to my knowledge, and there's going to be competition involved here. Each of those factions is a...
I'm going to be the winner. I already told everybody I'm going to be the winner. Go ahead, Diggs.
You very well may be. And you very well may not be. But regardless.
No, I am. No, but regardless, nothing. I am. Open your mic back up.
No, dude, I think I'm good.
No. Diggs.
No, dude, I'm alright. Hunting is happening. The faction's information is going to be built on much deeper here very shortly. There will be much more concrete information about it, but do not skip out on the alpha of the NFT trade marketplace built by the grid. Please check that shit out. I will post that to the top because that is the real alpha right now.
I remember some bullshit. I can't check it out. Dude, I've been to a bunch of dollars. I'm maxing it all the walls I could. And I think it's like 62% right now. And, you know, what we experienced in the market this last week and a little bit of the week before, they've done so well. I think we're going to go and try to do another wall. But I want to know about the dynamics of the, you know, all the faction stuff and what faction you think I should be a part of. Because I was looking on the website and it's like, do I get to pick or is it just depends on like the NFT on it?
I think how this is going to operate is those who obtain the legendary, which is essentially the leader of the faction, the legendary, is going to be able to add to their faction, right? So whoever is the leader of said faction, it will be who you want to join forces with in order to try to claim that prize.
Alright, I need the legendary dude.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're either going to be the one leading that faction to victory, or you're going to be, one of the underlings who's cooking for their bag.
Now, is there like a game attached with this? This has something on the website. I'm just so busy. I scan through stuff all the time.
If I'm not mistaken, I've seen Cody say something, or it's on his page, like there is something, like, something.
Is it roleplay based? Yeah, that way it's roleplay based. Like Eagle roleplay, bragging rights, playing the 24. And listen, a little bit of friendly competition goes a long way for sending shit higher. Okay, that's very, very good. I mean, at the end of the day, if we could, and listen, I know this is probably going to sound hypocritical coming from me because I'm pretty stern about shit, but at the end of the day, like, that friendly competition, as long as it remains totally friendly all the time, is truly what helps that shit higher. There's going to be a nice little competitive edge there, so it'll be a lot of fun, and it'll be very interactive. And the fact of the matter being that your NFTs are also interactive is a very special thing, in my opinion. Do I understand how it's going to work with rarity shit? No, absolutely not. I think it's entirely irrelevant to me. Like, if you're asking me my opinion, I still think that it's cool that we're able to adjust them as we go for these faction wars, and you're able to get traits that match with your faction. Will rarities be affected? To be honest with you, I don't know and I don't care. I have plenty of badgers, dude, and I love them all.
So basically, this is like a super gamification with the badgers, and that sounds super fun, and I'm excited because more fun and innovative things can be brought to the so send it so much down my road.
If I could just take 10 more seconds, all I'd say is, and I know I'm well over, all I would say is, when it comes to Honey, the Honey web app, these NFTs being able to be mutated, all those things, what you're tokenizing is attention, really. That's like you're tokenizing focus and attention, and that becomes a very broad spectrum of things that you're able to do with that. So that's it, dude. Thanks for letting me come up here and talk. Love you all. Thanks for letting me, work for your bag and send it higher, baby. Hey, we got a new boost. You guys. Who's in the Badger chat? Is there a new Honey post? Yeah.
Hey, return for us, by the way. Yeah. No, it makes me super excited. Do we have a timeline of like all that's going to be coming out ready?
So for this new post that was just posted, see, it says 48 hours after the public mint party on 11/9/25. 48 hours after the public mint party on 11/9/25, the faction auctions begin. So 3 days, and then 24-hour windows until the faction leaders are crowned, essentially.
Dude, let's go.
After spaces, I gotta go and check it out.
For sure. And if anybody has questions on this shit, like, DMs are always open, dude. I know that it's moving quickly, so I know that it can get kind of complicated and confusing. If I can break it down for anybody, I'd be more than happy to do that if we need to do it in a more personal way.
Alright, so how do this guys? Z, Diggs, if you want to, go hand in hand together with our factions and be one and two, we can do that.
If you think for a single second that I'm doing anything other than trying to lead a faction, you are fucking need to roll up a few more joints, crack open tonight.
talking about art. I'm talking about two of them. You'll be in a faction, I'll be in a faction. But to climb the leaderboards, we can do it together.
Oh yeah, well, friendly competition, baby. Yeah, I got more info. So in the books, you got after auctions, factions will have 2 months to unite, recruit, and prepare for a faction initiations, a series of trials that will lead to the Holy God Prize. 2 months.
Alright, 60 days. 60 days. Guys, I'm just going to start going back from here. I'm just going to go start going to all the big chill and chill spaces and all of the XRPOs and just get the faction out there.
Yes. Should we do that for absolutely everything? It's about time we all start visiting other spaces, send them to hire, start onboarding.
I go to some, but I sit in some and listen, and I'm not gonna lie, that's just gay as fuck. I can't relate to those people for some reason.
I feel that, but like showing up in force, you know what I mean? Just fucking absolutely. We got 70 people here, imagine 70 XRP people in Solana space or Ethereum space being like, yo, look what we got on over here. We got these money batters. We got great trades, dynamics, and all the things. Tell me about everything.
Actually, you know what? That's actually a good idea. You know what we should do one day? We should just completely shut down the casino society space on Wednesday, or Friday, and then just take the whole army, like you said, into one of those spaces. And then we'll just do the normal shit that we do. Like, I'll go up there, we'll chill everything, casino, all of the XRPL, you come up there, same with you, like, you know, our people that come up and speak and shit like that. We should do that one day.
Yeah, no, and just have it like consistent, like, oh, next person, boom, next person, boom. It's all, yeah, it's people's head. We're gonna talk about this later, but I went to a space on Wednesday until it was a late space, but they were running at the same time.
It was that glitch space. I was already there, bro. I was there.
Pacific Northwest has some rain in the forecast. Temps getting down to 40 to 50 degrees. In the high plains, snow showers in areas of Wyoming and breezy conditions in Montana. Temps hovering around the 20s overnight. This shows us an area of low pressure is forecasted to move down from Canada to impact the eastern part of the country starting on Sunday. Those in the Dakotas, Nebraska, Iowa, and Minnesota bring up to single-digit wind chills. That's our national forecast. I'm at Matt Sand. Elon Musk's quest to become the first trillionaire got a vote of confidence, but he still needs to deliver. Tesla shareholders approved the pay package on Thursday, but only if the company hits ambitious milestones. Tesla's value must rise dramatically. 20 million cars must be delivered. Musk must deploy 1 million humanoid robots. Production of the Ford F-150 Lightning electric pickup might be coming to an end soon. Wall Street Journal reports the automaker is considering ceasing the pickup's production for good. The F-150 Lightning was suspended last month due to a shortage of aluminum for the body, and sales of the truck have missed expectations. Ford is also losing money on the EV pickup. Google says it's buying a massive amount of carbon credits in an effort to bring back part of the Amazon rainforest. The tech giant is paying a Brazilian company to have 200,000 metric tons of carbon removed. And TripAdvisor is laying off an estimated 20% of its employees and contractors as it works through consolidation efforts. Tech Report, I'm at Matt Sand.
Hey everybody, it's me, Katie Nolan, here to talk to you about a new podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly and not about something as serious. We're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays, if you're feeling froggy, go ahead and click that follow button. Because listen, it's unclickable. You can always unclick it if you feel like that was a bad decision. It's not going to get a notification when you do that. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. And that's ideal.
3,000 tokens and 100 million money tokens. You choose the winners with your
I got you, Coin. All the listeners and all the speakers that are here right now, everybody, everything that Coin's giving away, Retard has won.
thank you all very much for playing. I really appreciate all of you guys. Coin, thank you, brother. Love you dearly. I'll give you my wallet here in just a little while. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't put it on me, bro, because I want it all. Just give it all to me. How about that?
Hey, look, everyone listening, just, throw a comment down that purple hill in the bottom right. Super easy. It takes like 2 seconds, and you could win some free stuff, which is worth money. It's pretty cool. Just for commenting and showing up to the space.
Yes, I'm about to get to that right now. Coin, I was just making some funnies. Everybody down there listening, guys. Coin's giving away. I'm picking it. That means the retard has lots of responsibilities tonight. I got to pick somebody good. We'll do something in the comments. Like, I'm not going to do that gay shit where you got to, like, post a bunch of numbers in there and then somebody picks the winner. That's gay. Actually, you know what I'll do? All right, I need to see the comments get to 300, and then as soon as they get to 300, if Snazzy's still around, we're going to go from 1 to 300. She's going to pick a number, and then I'm going to pick that person of whatever number that is from 1 to 300. That sounds straight? I like that. I like that idea. All right, bet. So with that being said, Coin, is that straight with you, brother? Whatever's good with you, bro. All right, that's 180 comments. And how many people do we have in here right now? Let's see. 72. 72 people, guys. So everything that Coin's giving away, somebody's going home with that shit tonight. Either you're going to make it or you're not. Spaces run long, guys. Stick around. Tell more people. That is the point of having these spaces. Get up here, get your names out there, be able to come and speak, chill. We still got more speakers tonight. I haven't even got through everybody. Z keeps raising his fucking hand, so he keeps getting all of the attention right now. But I'm trying to get through all these speakers so I can get more speakers up. More people are requesting now. Russman had dipped off. I heard Z say that he lagged out. So RIP Russman for right now. I'm doing the thing that's just sending it all fucking higher. So it is what it is. Make sure you guys are like, sharing, and retweeting the space and win, guys. 134 comments now that I see. 300 is not hard to do for free. All of you together, doing it together. Somebody's winning that shit tonight. That's just all there is to it. Coin, big shout out to you, brother. Big shout out to the grid. Booga booga forever. Lock the fuck in, everybody. Like, share, retweet the space. Z?
Yeah, I just add on to that about, getting the space out. And when I say that you set yourself fire, it's just doing those little things that gain exposure for others. Because my point being is, you never know who's going to visit the space. We had Rabbi Rothschild here, right? Good example. He didn't own any XRP NFTs. They didn't have a Xan wallet, nothing. We just onboarded him into the XRP, and there could be other people like that in the crowd. And if you're one of those people, come up and talk. We got after hours coming up. We're all just chilling. So, thank you.
Dude, we're 30 minutes past after hours, bro. Shields should have stopped 30 minutes ago, but guess what?
I'm so sorry.
We're setting it higher. We're so much higher, bro. We're sending it so much higher. With that being said, sending it higher, I gotta send some more people higher. I want to hear from Eno, this cat. I have never heard from them. I've heard from everybody else on the stage, so guys, just bear with me. So I'm gonna get to you. But Eno, cat friend. Oh, and I get a mic. Nice.
Well, we have learned that this was very close to a very serious accident. It happened just moments after the plane left the runways here in LAX. Experts say it looks like it was pilot error corrected, thankfully by air traffic controllers.
Oh my god, that was very hard to hear. I just couldn't get your shield across. I don't know if there's a way to fix your mic, or I don't know. I heard you're an ambassador, but if you're an ambassador, you need a better microphone. So to hear you speak, I don't know if that was an issue for everyone else too, but yeah, come back up here. Test out your mic.
I'm dead.
Sits at the end of the runway.
Oh man.
Writes numbers down, takes pictures.
Jordan's sending laughing emojis on there.
Guys, that was absolutely beautiful. Eno, I'm sorry, brother. I cannot let you back up here because that fucking echo is just, oh man, that was the best thing ever, bro.
Enjoy that.
Bro, after I heard that it was an echo, it was like, right the fuck on, this is gay. You know, I'm sorry, brother. I hope you send yourself higher to a new microphone because that's absolutely what you need because your feedback is absolutely horrible. When your mic is going, I can't cut you off or I can't say anything. I can't do nothing. I just hear a bunch of echo. I don't hear your voice really. So I'm sorry, my friend. Unfortunately, I can't let you back up. I'll let you back up here 2 weeks. Come back in 2 weeks. Hopefully everything's better. And yeah, we'll get you situated. We'll get you sent higher. And around. Exactly, bro. Because he needs it. He needs it. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Again, sorry, Inobasi Udo. I hope I'm saying your name right. You got a cool cat picture. I fuck with the cats. I got a meow meow at home. His name's Cosmo. Love him dearly. But yeah, sorry, brother. Can't let you back up. That being said, guys, I'm going to kick it to the next speaker. Stazzy, happy Friday to you. Hope all your artworks are going good. Hope everything's going good for you. I missed your space today. I planned on joining it. I set the reminder and everything, and then I just fumbled the bag. So I'm so sorry, sister. Next one you have, I'll make sure I attend for sure.
Oh, thank you, and good evening. I actually should ask you about that.
I have heard probably nothing but good things. Honestly, I have the time that I've been in there, you have absolutely killed it. I just want you to continue to stay the same, continue to give yourself the same effort that you're doing. Don't switch anything up because you're killing it.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. You don't know, like artists on the XRPL we're learning about movements, art history, active listening, and all of the mindsets just get to take whenever we're studying these things because we're completely better aware of the position we're in right now. Start with this XRPL and to get it notified. The fine art space, vast ecosystem of art and the artists are doing well. They're going out. I highly recommend you guys tune in to the space at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard days, where we are learning about these things. We show on Fridays when we show off everything we learn. But Monday through Thursday, man, we're learning. We're diving deep. We're studying the masters.
Yeah, that's so awesome. You guys do that. How I think that you're one part of the onboarding process when people start looking at the XRPL fine art. It's so much better.
Thank you. And yeah, we really are. Like we've got last week alone, maybe about 22 artists that set up wallets to help. We're seeing a lot of artists on change. So I thought it was really interesting whenever but I wanted to reach out because a lot of these artists are trying to have that back aspect. And you know, we got to figure it out together. We got to get those desks, make it the systems easy for us to follow. There's a lot of potential here for every one of them.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what I try to tell everybody. Like, you know, the infrastructure here is just being built for all these things. Come play around, make things easier, right? And, you know, help onboard that new wave of users because it does have to be easy. But yeah, I'm super bullish on you. There's one thing I was going to say. I'll remember it.
And you're always welcome on stage here. You already know that. And like I said, sorry I bumped the bag today, but yeah, you're absolutely killing it. Keep sending your whole community higher. Like I said, make sure you bring everybody here too. And I'll give you more time. Obviously, Roastman's not up here he's down in the speaker right now, so he's not co-hosting. But yeah, definitely come up, show what you need to show. Bring your art to the mega board. You're always more than welcome for that. You show up daily. You're grinding. You're a grinder. That's all we're about here. You already know that. So continue to shine, sister, and keep sending that shit so much higher. And I'm glad you're here.
Thank you. that is almost cool, you guys. And, you know, that ethos is right. We talk about business in society actually when I look at what we need to do to really get better into XRPL to have. You know, we see all these huge transactions happening for art on other watch systems, and we're trying to attract into the XRPL, and the only way we can do that is to make better art and better artists. Next week, we're actually going to be focusing on how to be better critics, because to be better critics, we're going to be better artists, hold ourselves to the higher standard. We're going to be able to set ourselves higher. We talked about that ethos coming from the casino society. But I'm actually working on this piece as I figured out how to make a poem from a DAO. And this is one of the bigger pieces that I've worked on physically. And I'm literally mix of paint while we're talking. So it's fine. I like to really trace this one. The energy it just feels like a transition.
Heck yeah, it does. Let's freaking go. I love everything that you said, and that's amazing that the ethos is being spread. I don't really want to pertain it to like the casino society. I just feel like it's a way to be across the space so that we can attract those users. It's very inviting. I don't know if I spoke to you about this in DMs, but like when I think of the fine art community and ethos in spaces, I'm like, okay, now we suggest we're going to like real life events, and one of the events next year are Art Basel, Miami, and like getting the XRPL out, everyone, people, you know, out into that realm world, you know, where these Swan and other chains and other fine artists exist, and onboarding them. Yeah, it makes me so, everything that's going on here on the XRPL makes me so excited every day to build, exist, network on, everything.
I love that you said that because we actually, this morning, I reached out to the XFL grant system and it wrote them an email and I was like, eligible. You want to go to events and make sure that we're getting all of these artists and a part of that conversation. Because so many of these artists are creating physical artworks and NFTs. I really think we can actually like infiltrate the real fine art or things and onboard those to the XFL as their first on-chain experience. And that really needs to happen because nobody's doing it right. Like all of these other blockchains are focusing on digital art, and don't get me wrong, I love digital art. I have a digital art collection on the XFL. But there's a historical significance to having a ledger system for an artwork that, you know, the artwork can't be destroyed. You know, you can add context that has never existed before. We can have first-hand thoughts of the artist attached to the artwork and have that history transacted on the ledger forever. You know, like that's going to be storage. Just that value, that historical vacation where things never happened in history before, right? If we didn't know everything that Rembrandt was thinking while he was making his masterpieces, I mean, they'd be fucking worth so much more. We were talking about Degas this week. And Degas' statue was sold for $41.6 million 2 years ago, and it's like one of the biggest art sales in the like fine art piece that we've had in a while, aside from like the digital side of art. So I thought that was really interesting, right? Because when we used to do our team drive and studies, like Eric said, told him that he needed to be a really fucking good artist. We should not pay attention to Impressionism. And this was the piece that he had made when he was trying to study Michelangelo. At least, well, if we had that context on the blockchain, that'd be really powerful if we get the opportunity right now to follow that.
Yeah, most definitely. It's beautiful to see. I also want to do, this is what I remember now. So, I think branding is very important in space, and I know there's a lot of artists out there, and this isn't to be derogatory, but look at their profiles and think, man, like, there's a lot of things you do with that. My point being is, I'm going to put some stuff out about branding to look at it, and then we can, like, spice up the profile unless it's already good. And just like, there's like certain small things you do on X to send yourself higher, right? And I think it's important that artists should do that, if it is any help to you.
Oh, it absolutely is. You know, I talked about how we're focusing on like better fits. I want to personally invite you guys, anybody in the space that wants to learn how to be good or at least share your criticisms with these artists, they're open to receiving and I think that that's such a powerful shift in mentality. We're not seeing that in other places. Like these artists want to be successful and have that drive. And so yeah, no, please do get with me. Tell me all those things that I do. Like we're looking for action steps to be better.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, you humble yourself enough to receive that feedback and criticism, is you can then take that info back and then critique it in your own way. And, I mean, that's anything in life, right? As I said earlier, like, I do that with the Casino Society. I'll talk to members and be like, hey, how we doing? You know, like, where we at? All that stuff. I love it. I love all these types of conversations.
I do too, man. And we have them every Monday through Thursday at 7 a.m. at the TV. But we need more critics because people are not going to be listening. So please do reach out if you're interested in looking at some fine art or seeing fine art get better. This is something I appreciate it.
You're good, Snazzy. I really appreciate you, sister. And like I said, you're always more than welcome on this stage. And I will keep showing up to yours. And next time I'll come up and speak and stuff like that. I always love to tell artists if their artwork is gay or not, right? Because that's good for them, right? Is that the impression that I'm under? Because, I mean, that's a criticism I would feel they would like to take from at least my point of view. Maybe what they could do better, actually tell them their shit is gay if it actually is gay. And maybe they could do something different. Is that what I'm taking from that, Snazzy? If I got up on stage, I could do that?
Yeah, you could. You know, the respect that other people might have for you might be a little different. You can tell me my art is gay. I don't make it.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, facts. I want to come off that way to people because obviously that shit's not here, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like some people will relate to that better of more like authenticity. You know what I'm saying? If I come to you naturally and I come to you raw and real, you might understand that better to just have some perspective of what the art could be after you heard from me or something, you know what I'm saying? So, absolutely. Of course, I would approach you with coming up on stage with nothing but respect, but if it came to the point of, like, you know, something like that along the lines, people coming up, shilling their art and stuff like that, yeah, I'll give them my opinion the best way retard knows how to. Absolutely, Snazzy.
Hey, man, well, we're going to look forward to it, honestly. I'm not going to lie. Like, you know, there's a lot of misconceptions, I think, with art and the way that people want to perceive it right now, especially as we're like in this stage with AI. And there's a lot of really talented people who are great at scripts, and I think that that's, you know, that's an art in itself. But a lot of our focus in these spaces is actually on like the skill of creation, that side of it. And so conversations are great, and you know, we've been open to having conversations like that. Nobody's called somebody else's art gay, but they've called it shit before in our space. We've been able to navigate.
Oh, shit's good too. Good
shit, right? Like we want to create cool shit. At least I do.
Yeah, facts. I love good art, especially like when it's like being hand done. I'm not gonna take away or discredit from the AI people and everything with the tools and all that stuff because I know that takes talent as well. But when you really are on that digital pad with your pen or you're really whipping that paintbrush in real life and like that goes way further to me because what your guys' imaginations are obviously ain't what mine is, but the way that you guys portray your art through yourselves and like who you are as individuals, that's absolutely incredible, and we definitely need more of that. Like, so I'm glad a lot of more fine artists are finding their way to the XRPO. But yes, Snazzy, continue to do your sister. You're fucking killing it. Continue to do great with the art. It's absolutely wonderful. I won't tell you a shit because if I did tell you a shit, I'd be lying to you. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that type of person. So continue to shine bright, sister. Continue to shine bright.
I love you guys, and you know it's great because the AI artists actually get really good at getting into development. So I've seen some people create a lot of really systems for their artwork that that is primarily AI, but then they have it live and it's interactive with the viewer and things of that nature. So it's all good. It's all skill based though, and that's what we're highlighting. It's like that growing of skills and developing of skills, and that is a skill in itself. And so it's just to have these types of conversations. I've been a part of a lot of ecosystems where that wasn't the case, and I think that it's this mentality, it's the XRP mentality. The casino society's weakness is system yourself higher, and it's just so different. And I think it's because we've all probably been in this ecosystem for a long time and have found ourselves here on the XRPL because it actually stands for something. You know, they're actually doing good shit, cool shit here, you know, and we see the vision. But yeah, I'll quiet down. We need 121 more comments in the comment section below, you guys. It's a work.
Send that shit so much fucking higher, guys. 121 more comments. We got Z with his hand up yet again. I'm about to get to the brother. Everything is just turning the fuck up here, guys. Send it so much fucking higher, guys. If we don't get this 121 comments coin, brother, do you even want to give that shit away? Are people really even worth it? Or are people really even like, you know, like just sit there with that thought. You don't have to answer right now, my friend. It's fine. We'll see what happens. We still got a little bit to go. Russman's got his hand up. Rabbi's got your hand up. Snazzy, thank you again. Really appreciate you. Ziggy, floor is yours, brother.
Yeah, I totally forgot. Sorry.
Bro, Snazzy said it so much higher, bro. She killed that shit. She said we got 120 more comments to go. Send that shit to the moon.
I remember now, dude. That made me so bullshit. I forgot. Yo, Snazzy. You know, I think we're all brought to the XRPL, and this is just my experience. I feel like some other people vibe with it. There's been so many just, I don't know, ethereal or spiritual things that happen between different people on this chain and different events that have happened. I think it's something completely different. I think everyone's drawn here for a specific type of reason. But now, again, that's just me. You know, it's insane. I'm going to pass over to Russ if that's all right, return.
A pretty thin line, bro. I feel like it's that too, brother. I feel like everybody's, I don't know, we just all live this life together. And yeah, Russ, man, go ahead, bro.
I was wondering if after all these years
I was gone for so long.
everything
It feels good to be back, boys.
I miss you.
Snazzy, you got so much more than 69 seconds, but I'm not upset. What you had to say was great.
in California dream
Thank you. You're tired.
we were young.
I'll be back for checking your DMs. I know it's a hard thing to do when you're hosting the
I've
space.
forgotten how it felt
Thank you. You're welcome to reach our intel.
such a difference.
You've received 69 minutes to be back. Listeners, we got 85 comments to go before somebody gives something away. I missed a lot while I was exiled in the desert, but it's good to be back. Let's turn this motherfucking comments up. Like between the space, the market, everywhere. Thank you.
How was your time on the other side, Russ?
Bro, he came back in and killed it.
Yeah, it was lonely. But, you know, I walked to the kitchen, drank some apple juice, ate some pudding, came back. I was a speaker again, so it was good.
Hey, Russ, man, I just gotta say, bro, I was honored for that right there. What you did right there, that was absolutely amazing. Like, that was the best fucking interest right there. Oh, bro. Intro, extro, middle tro, whatever that it was, that was perfect. I'm sorry, brother, that I just
Just don't call it a comeback.
Yeah, it was not a comeback. Fuck no, that was, yeah. You came in with your armor and shield just fucking burst open, shining bright gold, like, oh, it just gave me goosebumps, bro. It was literally, it was the best right there. Oh, that was worth $1 million. If I had $1 million right there to give you, my friend,
that shit was yours. Absolutely.
Talking to me, man?
No, Thanos, I am not talking to you, my friend. We will get to you in just a second, my friend. Thank you for coming up on stage. Welcome to the casino. This is your very first time here. Hope you're having a fabulous Friday. Welcome to the stage, my friend. We will get to you in just momentarily. We got 2 more speakers to go, and then we will get to you. Cornelius, my brother. Happy Friday to you. I know you went down. We've had a hectic night tonight. Lots of speakers, lots of people. I'm sorry. Passed through. Hope you're doing fabulous, my friend. The floor is yours.
So his mother started investigating.
Cornelius? Cornelius. My brother. Okay, Cornelius.
What's going on? I don't have much to show. I was just my first time on here. I could introduce myself. I guess I do have a couple announcements though. One thing is I was just chopping up with Dale for a commission, so I'll be probably changing the PFP and the name, so you see that it's still me. Man, by the way, if I win the Amada's contest today, which I believe is a Batman, it's totally yours. And then, yeah, that's it. Just wanted to say hi. Also, if you ever see me in space, I'm usually always at work, so I try not to hop into that when I can. So, anyway, it's been awesome. Love you guys. No crying. Send a higher.
Hey, brother.
Yeah. Cornelius, I see you in the chat all the time. It's nice to finally talk to you.
Yeah, listen.
I turned the timer off as soon as he said that thing about your modest Batman.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't need to get that.
But Cornelius, my DMs, dude, sending other people higher accounts. He's like, I'll just send it to him. It's like, oh, I got this casino card. I'll just send it to him. My brother, you are living on the ethos here and onboarding people daily. Let's freaking go, man. I'm so happy you came up to speak. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Cornelius, appreciate you, brother, and I am also glad that you came up here. Sorry that you always gotta be at work when we're on spaces and shit. That's kind of gay a little bit, but now that you have the time, I knew you was in the DM earlier. You said you were gonna come up, shine bright. You did, brother. Get your feet up, stay up here. I just wanted to hear from you. I'm gonna get to the next speaker. Appreciate you so much again, brother. Happy Friday to you. Send it to the fucking moon, everybody. If you guys aren't following Cornelius down there in the audience, guys, make sure you're giving him a follow because absolute legend in the game. Shows up every single day, knows exactly what the fuck to do in Web3, and that's what it's about in the casino society, and he understands the ethos 100%. So again, Cornelius, thank you again, brother. I really appreciate you. Abro, my brother, so looking forward to hearing from you, brother. I cannot wait. Hope all the artwork's going good. Happy Friday. I know it's early morning for you right now. Good morning to you. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. The floor is yours.
Yeah, good morning to all. Casino Society, I will take 10 seconds extra because our leader and one of my inspirations, Nelly, is here. A big shout out to her for conducting the fine art community. And I would like to start to share my work. This piece is known as the Burden of Eternal Sight, and this piece is made in a handmade procreate, and here I'm depicting the complexity and the sorrow nature of the human being. When things go very wrong in our outside and we cannot control it, we can only see and go, and we can see the world is entirely going down. So there are various number of eyes seeing that world go down. So this is the message I'm trying to depict through my artwork, and the price is 12 XRP. And thanks once again for giving me the opportunity to speak, and it is really an honor to be part of the Casino Society. Thank you.
Play that shit, Russ, man. Play that shit, Russ, man. Yeah. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you so much.
Love you, Abro. You're absolutely killing it in the game, brother. Continue to extract that extra P off that beautiful motherfucking artwork. I love you. Continue to send it higher. You show up every single day. Love you much, brother. Abro, everybody. Real genuine brother. Over there in India, straight killing it with his artwork. Absolutely fabulous, brother. Continue to shine bright, Abro. You know, you always got a stage here, always got a voice here. No matter what, I don't give a fuck what anybody else says. You're always welcome up on the stage. Only 69 seconds, though. But, you know, you show up all the time, brother. And that is just what the ethos is here. And I couldn't salute you more, my friend. You absolutely kill it out there. So again, kudos to you. Thank you for showing up on Friday morning. Happy Friday to you. It's Saturday now for you. Happy Saturday. Enjoy your day, brother, and continue to shine bright. Thank you again, brother. Abro, love you, brother. I'm gonna drop you down though. Diggies, I love you. I'm gonna drop you down. I got two other people coming up, Adrian and Arabia. I want to come up. Let me go ahead and get these girls up here. One lady, Adrian's not a lady, but maybe I'm not a lady. I'm sure maybe they are. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, shout out that man. That man gets, I swear, 2 to 4 hours of sleep. Constantly sending himself fire. I'm so happy that he's in the casino society. He lives by that ethos. He just works. And you know what? He sees the fruits of his labor. And now he has a huge network that he can lean on. And it's so much better.
Yeah, so much higher for Abro. Abro, I didn't want to push you down, brother, but I still have to hear from Pirate. Make sure you come back up so you can farm the stage some more. Really appreciate you for coming up. And then what I'm going to do on Wednesday for you, Abro, make sure you come on Monday, and I am going to give you longer than 69 seconds, give you a couple spots on the mega board for a few art projects that you have recently created and everything else like that. And I'm going to talk with Russ Man over in the DM about it. Make sure you get that little bit of extra time so you can shine even bright on Monday, our busiest day. So again, shout out to you, brother. Much love to you, and happy Saturday to you. Rabbi, you got your hand up, bro. Go ahead. We are now, let me see real quick. Yeah, we're done now with everybody's projects. Taylor, you're farming. You've already been here, bro. That's all good. So it's all over with, everybody. All projects have came up now, so now it's just chill. I did projects for 2 hours, guys. 2 hours.
Not this guy right here.
You're straight, Thanos, you're straight, bro. You can still chill, but we're just chilling now. I will give you the opportunity to speak, like I said. But definitely glad you're up here. But yeah, it's now closing time, guys. Thank you, everybody. We still have everything to give away, but now with speakers, that's pretty much over, except for Thanos. So, guys, just chill, hang out. All gonna just vibe now. So, yeah. Rabbi, what's good, brother? Rabbi, can you hear me? Oh, he just wants to say hi? Oh, okay. What's good?
I just want to thank Z so much for walking me through the XRP process. I want to thank the community for the opportunity to be a member. And I just want you all to know that we're going to push this thing higher. Thank you so much. And I hope everybody has a wonderful night or day wherever you are.
Thank you again, Rabbi. The opportunity to be a member, and I just want you all to know that we're going to push this thing higher. Thank you so much. I hope everybody has a wonderful night or day wherever you are. Hey, thank you again, Rabbi. If I can get all my speakers to just throw their hands up for me, that'd be greatly appreciated.
You can trade and rewards when you're trading. Yeah, you also stake. When you stake, you earn 2x of what you staked. Yeah, or more than what you staked. So I don't know if you are in the house here and you are interested in hopping on into Velvet's platform, you can kindly DM why I share the link where you can actually register for the platform and start trading on the platform. When you're trading, you'll get rewarded. Yeah, they also have a campaign that is going on Chain. They are very active on Chain. You see Velvet there. Yeah, they're there also. So you can also hop in there to earn rewards at the end of the campaign. Yeah, thank you very much. Take up.
Thank you for coming on here and showing people you got to say. Make sure you have bigger notifications on. Make sure you connect to them. Make sure you follow him. Make sure you want to engage with him. Have his notifications. This is how we do it every single day. Networking is the key of success. It's always going to be the truth every single time. It doesn't matter what position you're in. Networking is always the best thing to do. We've got some new speakers up here. Give us 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. SAIDU. Alright, thank you. That's the best presentation I've ever heard in my entire life. Thank you. Let's go some speakers down real quick to get some new ones. Give me just 1 second. Do that. Make sure we're all nice engaging in this space. Make sure we're all connecting. I'm going to be kicking off some speakers. Do not get too offended. I'm trying to put up some new speakers up here. So if you did speak, I will be kicking you off. And if you want to request back, you can. I will just allow you up once I get new speakers up here. Thank you for everyone that did speak. Fairbanks, before I let you know, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, let's chill it. Is my vision.
Okay.
I know I like chilling it for a while. It's nice.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so for everyone that doesn't know the Green FX, this is some crypto history. This is Rabbi Rothschild for a second. Coins have been making it's actually some work. So keep this in mind for everyone that's listening. Don't come in my DMs and ask me for money, please. That's like asking Satoshi to, promote his own project. This is actually sharp fees for opportunities like you made it before Lightyear, and then it got faded, literally disappeared for a decade. It's 10 years and it swept the entire middle of Earth. Except for this phones themselves, crypto brought it back. Yes, for Satoshi Collection. We actually don't know who these apps are, but they released it back in the world about a year and a half ago. It's been slowly gaining traction.
Prices already up 25% from last year. Southland weather from KFI, clear skies through the night. Temperature lows above 40 degrees. Stay there all day tomorrow at a degree or 2 warmer. Highs low 70s at the beaches, low 80s, Metro LA, Orange County, still around 90 out there in Palm Springs, 80 up in the San Fernando Valley, 80 behind desert. Hotter Sunday, close to maybe 10 degrees some areas. A bit hotter Monday, a couple degrees, and then a big cool down starting Tuesday into next week. Right now, on this podcast of sellers, unpack. Also, we don't pay. In the world of resent, cynicism, anger against women, and indefinite. Day of retribution. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. Concert
take them to see their favorite band. Love them enough to make sure they're buckled up in the backseat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the Adult Missing Persons Unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily in 2 or 3 days. We go on to explain the quote here. Since being a missing person is not a crime, police are given a very limited role while conducting these types of investigations. At the bottom of the webpage, it gets more disturbing. There's a section titled, "What if they never returned?" And here's the official police advice. In such situations, you may want to enlist the services of a private investigator to assist in your search. If you can't afford a PI, the police elaborate, quote, "Another option would be to contact the Salvation Army, which has a missing persons locator program." There's not a single sentence on the LAPD website that would lead a loved one of a missing person to have any faith that the police would properly investigate it. What the LAPD is basically saying is, if someone you love goes missing, don't overreact. They'll probably turn up unless they don't, in which case you should get someone besides the police to look into it. All this is my way of saying, if the police took missing persons cases as seriously as they do, say, bank robberies, we wouldn't have had to do this podcast in the first place and end up chasing a violent criminal halfway around the country. I'm Neil Strauss, and you can hear the full story of To Live and Die in LA.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Even finer, you may qualify for direct compensation. File your claim directly with no legal fees, no litigation, and receive payment in months, not years. Decide with guidance from the experts behind the 9/11 Victim Compensation Fund. This effort puts you first. We're helping communities rebuild with support that's fair, fast, and direct. To file and learn more, visit SCE.com/direct claims.
The clock's ticking, and Toyota's here now sales event. The Toyota car, truck, or SUV that fits your life is here, and now's the time to make it yours. There are great deals on fuel-efficient Cadillacs and Corollas, on adventurous RAV4s and 4Runners, on powerful Tacomas and Tundras. This is your moment. The time to drive home your new Toyota is here and now. Make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? It's a no-cost maintenance plan that covers all normal factory scheduled service for 2 years or 25,000 miles, whichever comes first. All work is performed by factory-trained technicians using genuine Toyota parts. Toyota Care will keep your new Toyota running like, well, a Toyota. Valid only in the continental U.S. and Alaska. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640 Calvary Show Friday. People getting away, enjoying themselves. I don't know, maybe going to Morongo. Maybe you're going out by, San Francisco. You're going to go watch the Rams play the 49ers. And you're going to drive most likely in a car. You're going to be in your car this weekend. And this is coming up on car season for the holidays. I think it's Lexus or Toyota. One of them says their slogan is a December to remember. You know, you get your loved one a brand new car for Christmas or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa or Thanksgiving. I don't know if people buy cars for each other for Thanksgiving. Probably not. But Dave Coons is with us, the car expert from ABC News. How you, Coons? Yes. Let me ask you, are you a Ford family or a Chevy family?
Well, when I was a kid, my dad worked for a big company and he had his choice of company cars. He always drove a Chevy, and some of the other guys drove a Ford. So they'd be parties in our house. They'd be, fighting almost fighting over better.
Right, but people are very territorial when it comes to that. And a Ford family judge Chevy families, and Chevy family judge Ford families.
And then if you were a General Motors loyalist, then you try to do it a little better. You could move up from a Chevy to a Pontiac to a Oldsmobile to a Buick. And then if you really made it, you got a Cadillac.
Yes, love those Cadillacs. Hey, so there's a cool thing you're going to talk to us about. The newest 4D immersive experience showcasing the Ford Mustang. What's that all about?
Well, it's a lot of jump in Atlanta. If you do these immersive things, they've done them for the Art of Van Gogh. They've done them for the Titanic. And it's this great kind of high-tech projection that you're in a huge room, and they project things all around you on the wall, on the floor. And they decided to do one for the Ford Mustang. So you go into this whole video, intro video, and everybody, Jay Leno was part of that, talking about how the Mustang is so iconic. And then you go into this first room, and there's a beautiful 1965 Mustang facing you. And as it starts, everything goes past you on these screens, starting with the assembly line where they built the cars.
Oh, that's cool.
Narrated by, it's kind of neat. They show how to be part of popular culture. So now the car is sitting, literally, it looks like it's sitting on Santa Monica Beach with a pier in the background. And on the floor, the waves are lapping up. And you're in this thing. And it goes to the whole culture of the 60s and how the car kind of defined by the culture, the colors, and everything else. And we get into another room. Now we have a modern Mustang, and that thing is on a turntable, and it's going fast. And the scenery is flying by. So when the car is facing you, the scenery is going past in that direction. When the car turns, it's going the other way. And they even have chairs because they're afraid some people are going to get motion sickness. Wow, you're so in this thing.
Yeah, and what does it cost? What do they charge you to do that whole thing?
They have all these prices. They can get 27 something, but then if you have early bird, you get a 10% they have military discounts, they have children's discounts. So they do pricing of it for different times. But this thing runs through January. So it's going to be there a long time. It's in a building in the Arts District in downtown LA. It's right next to the 6th Street Bridge. And after the thing they have there is a whole thing on Hollywood. And they've got the actual car that Mary Tyler Moore drove in the later seasons of the Mary Tyler Moore show. Wow. So they had two Mustangs. And for the first few seasons, you see her driving this really plain-looking white coupe, but she's sort of arriving in Minneapolis and driving around. And then partly to show she bought a new car. I don't know why you would buy a convertible in Minneapolis, but okay. She bought a blue Mustang convertible, and Ford Motor Company was able to reacquire that car and be a heritage collector now.
Oh, that's great. Hey, what are the prices doing nowadays on cars? Are we? I know during COVID, prices went through the roof. Have they come down?
Well, we had COVID and we have the microchip shortage.
Oh, that's right.
Shortage of cars. You see these dealerships that have these huge banners. We will buy your car, any brand.
Right.
They needed to. That's what kind of stabilized. Although we had an image chip shortage. It's sort of weird because it was a weird fashion of a company from the Netherlands that was having their chips made in China, and then they were selling them to the different manufacturers. And so that was a little weird, like they've solved that. And mainly now it's just affordability. The interest rates have gone up for financing a car. The prices of cars, people want stuff in their car. And why can't I buy a $10,000 car? Well, you can in some countries, but not in the United States, where they have some safety regulations and that sort of thing.
Right. But Dave, let me have Dave Coots with us, BBC News. There's a trend going around. People are into dumb houses where they're taking all the technology out of the house. I heard that some car companies are doing the same thing, that we only use about 8% of what the car offers technologically.
Well, the big trend right now is people are complaining about having to do everything with a touch screen.
Right.
And manufacturers like Porsche said, listen to our customers, when we come up with new models, we're going to have buttons and switches.
Oh, good.
Rather than relying on a screen to do everything. There's a car, it's called a Polestar, and it's kind of a spin-off of Volvo. It's very complicated with Chinese owners. And I drove their SUV a few months back. And you had to do everything with the touch screen, including adjusting the air conditioning vents. Wow. It's like, can't I just reach up that little knob like I've been doing my whole life? I got to touch something on the screen. And so I think there's some pushback on that. So that's an example of technology that maybe they went a little too far. And the feedback is we want buttons. I think Hyundai and Kia said we're going to stick with buttons. And companies like Honda have put volume knob back on the car away because they want you to slide your finger up.
I know.
But then I want to turn a knob.
Right.
time, either freezes out or doesn't take some time.
Shut your motherfuckers.
These people, in fact, I love Chris Brown.
Well, there's one thing that comes to mind when I see this picture, dude, and that's fucking good. You got Jocko in here, dude.
King, dude.
This one's posted by T-Style. It's Theo figuring some things out with the Flair social media. Shout out to Theo. Hopefully he's doing all right.
Thank you to Jocko for teaching us everything that we learned.
Yeah.
You know.
Can't go to UFC? Good.
I got show about it.
This one's posted by Hell Yeah. It's called Sean working on a new bit. I think I've seen this one. Let's see here.
These are chips, right? You know, I was 171. I'm 173 now. I can feel it in my teeth. Hey, it's 2 pounds, right? Me and Mayhem are talking. LB, fuck. It's 2 pounds. I can feel my chin right now. I gotta drop it somehow.
I love how it's the 2 pounds thing. 2 pounds.
Well, 2 is the highest number that Brendan can probably add quickly, right?
Dude, that's my fucking go right there, dude. Be careful.
Your ass should be cool.
We gotta see, this is what you would do in stand-up.
Yeah, he's working it out. Yeah. That's the cool thing about Brendan. Some people have an issue where they can't try out this, you know, because you feel kind of like achy or whatever. It's awkward. Right? Brendan's just like anywhere, dude. I'm always writing because it's not about you and me. It's about crap. Audience, right? Ringo Poppy.
Okay, that's what we want, but I don't think he wants to revisit it.
I mean, if you did the greatest stand-up special ever done by anyone of all time, you would want to do the second unit, right? Even if you're not a numbers guy, which we both are, even if you're not a marketing genius, which we both are, you would do it again.
Yeah.
Run it back.
Pick up the bag. Secure the bag, B. Yeah, dude, let's finish this clip off here. What's up?
So he has other friends. He doesn't really care about this year.
I am lifting. One of the members I wouldn't want to get one. I run it. You actually talk about what? Oh, that's why I went quiet. That's why I went quiet. If you don't say it 8 more times.
The hat looks like it's like a Baskin Robbins hat. Like you're working at Baskin Robbins, so like, can you also wear this hat? Make sure you bring the hat to work every day.
Speaking of the hat, yeah, this is the post Carnival Bum. His hat is giving him CTE. It's so tight. Not the best, screenshot of Brendan there.
First of all, Brendan, hats are for bald guys, dude. Okay? Besides Gerardo and bald guys. Stop weird. Just stop wearing a hat. It's problem solved. Problem? You got a problem? This is a problem. It's all by not wearing hats.
I like how you talked about pimples last week, and I got a fucking fat pimple here, dude.
I told you.
Right here.
Hat knee.
That shit right there. I got hat knee on me.
Hat knee, dude. Wash your face at night.
I do. I don't, but I do.
And then your hat also could have too much sweat.
Calcium buildup. And then this is another picture posted by Irish Pintsman. It's called Number 6 is Looking Dicey. And if you see it here, Number 6 looks a lot like Papa.
Oh, fuck. I can't think. Once again, you cannot tell if it's real or not.
And the chain code of these police cases were based on actual criminals who are either in prison or out there in the world somewhere as we speak. Which one is the creepiest? I don't know why number 3 let Daft Punk made an appearance.
Yeah, I think for me, the creepiest is probably number 3. But what do you think Brendan's crime is? Oh, it's obviously not real. Like, that's the Alabama thing, right? Yeah. Leprechaun. Hey, Bussy, Leprechaun say, yeah. But what do you think Papa's crime is, if that's Papa?
Slinging too much dick. Next question.
I think it's probably stealing shoes.
Oh, damn it. You got me. Stealing truck parts. Yeah. 1,000% beer. This one's called Dude is Losing His Mind, posted by Papa Pink. Let's see what this is all about.
What Max Holloway did. What's crazy about this fight? What's crazy about this fucking fight? It's not usually work. It's just And then what? Alex and Jamal Hill. Call it. Alex and Jamal Hill. Call it.
And the way it's so like it's, I guess, meant to be a joke, right? But it's not delivered like a joke. It's delivered like he's an angry dad, like a dad that's losing. You know when your dad loses his cool, and you can feel it. He starts to. Maybe he's right about the thing, but he's like going too far and not really making sense. Only because he's been wrong so many times. You're like, this doesn't really make sense. Like how mad you are, the way you're handling it doesn't really make sense, Dad. But you're my dad, so I'm afraid. That's what that sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Call in. It's like, whoa. This is just about putting away my toys. Like, call in. I'll put away the toys. Fine, I'll be a pitcher, Dad. This one's called Papa is ready to get ass down at his chompies elementary school again, posted by Jim, second balcony. Let's see here.
Brother, I've done way worse than you. My son, 2 years ago, kept getting bullied by this kid, right? Kept getting bullied. And then something happened where they partnered my son up, like this fifth grader. My son was like in first grade. They partnered the fifth grader and first grade kids together. And he got like this horrible kid. And that kid, the kid's been expelled twice. For whatever reason, they partnered my son up with him. And
I'll be so funny if the guy starts to cover his baby's ears. Watch it. This will too redacted. He's actually giving it to the life. Take the baby out. Yeah. But what if the guy's shirt says Brazilian? What if he doesn't speak English? He speaks only Portuguese, but he still covers it.
My son was telling him, like, no, you're doing this wrong. You got to do it like this. And the kid punched him and died. What? Punched my guy, fifth grader. And I was like, oh, hell no. So I knew who this kid was. I drove there. Oh, dude, I flew down there and went to go find him and his dad. And they knew, they know my background. So as soon as I got to the property, they're like, they're not here. I know you're looking for him. He's not here.
What background is he? Yeah, alluding to. I guess UFC, famous star. I don't believe that they knew who he was, and I don't believe that when he got there, they were waiting for him. I believe neither of us. It's possible. He's famous. I believe it, but I believe also they said hide the kids before he got there. Hide the kids. Like he turkeys, yeah, whole family. Let's see.
Have him go out the back, like, please let us handle this. And I was like, you better handle it or I am tomorrow. And they suspend that kid for the rest of the year.
I don't know, we gotta explain this one. So, who was handling it? So, was he talking to the school or the parents? Work it out. Because he said, you better handle this, or I'm going to handle it, and then he was suspended tomorrow. He said he's going to come back tomorrow and handle it himself. So it's got to be the school. So the school had to suspend him for a year. Okay. So is he saying that they told the people, the school, the principal, or whatever, that he's going to be if they don't do anything? That sounds like the most painted narrative of all. I don't think that's how they respond to threats of physical violence. That's your takeaway? Oh, okay. So you want them to suspend Papa's kid for getting punched in the face? No, I think maybe suspending the kid makes sense. I'm not saying, I'm not commenting on what the school did, but I'm saying but I think it's unlikely that he went there. He's like, listen, I'm going to fuck up the dad. He didn't even say that. He was like, I'm going to handle it. What does that mean? Is he going to get the whole family? Oh, he'll come and take him good. That's true. I mean, they got out easy, I guess. Because, you can shop and throwing people through windows. What if you went on and you saw window breaking and your dad flying through it? Shop is just yelling out boner alert. You're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have bullied that kid, and then your mom falls through bed. Oh my god, sister, grandma, age dog, definitely dog. Go back to TV, bitch. You know, fish, he bites the fish. It's like, you go in your house, there's a big bite. Oh no. What's that fish name? Fishy, flopper, I don't know, flippers, flappers. Another thing too is Kazoo sink for sure. Oh yeah, you go. That's how you know. That's funny. You come home and all the signs and shop has been there. You use your dad. There's pee in your sink. Hot Cheetos everywhere. Cheerios. A lot of Mexican food dishes eaten. Let's see here. This one's posted by BGL's Little Feet. It's called This Guy's Natural Reaction to Big Boy Studios. So I don't know if you've seen this, but it is quite funny. First of all, his get-up is hilarious. He just looks. Look at her. That's why he's looking at the distance. He's like, I don't believe it. I'm good. It's one of those slow trips where you don't want to be in the room anymore. A little bit of an optimistic smile. Somewhere right here, something bad happens. Yeah. He sees Cal trying to jump. Yeah. Which is the same face you think when you smell a bad fart. I wish they had the video of this online. I would watch it in a heartbeat. Yeah. Shout out to my internet for not fucking up. Oh, the internet's fucking up, trust me. But we'll get to that later. This one's called Me Walking into Chang's for the first time 2 years ago because Reddit suggested a post to me posted by Team Weed 420. It's that kind of space. Yeah, you always want to be careful. Dude, we would never do that if we were invited to Big Boy. That would be the best day of our lives. Cheesy. We can learn so much. Yeah. Especially about production. This one's called Interrupt Chin's Birthday Song to Tell a Joke 5 Times That It Never Lands. Pretty dicey. I forgot to mention the user is JR999977. Let's see here.
Seaweed. Is that cake racist? I love a cat. That's a good cake. Is that racist? I mean, just for the listeners. My son. Chad, what is that? I like playing a game called Is It Racist and Fish. That is a cake made out of love canned fish. That's exactly what I love. There's something is awesome. Wow. Where do you get those at? Is it like a Korean market?
Okay, I was hoping he didn't do it 5 times. He didn't do it 5 times. He did it 3 times. 3 times? Yeah. We got it. I think the post is probably exaggerating a little bit for yes. Yeah, that's Alpha Hawk Rule 55, dude. Is that cake, freaking, what's that Korean place? Like Korean barbecue Korean or Seoul Korean? Just chocolate trinkets. Is that cake in Baja mode? With racism? Job in that clip is definitely in Baja mode. There's no traction control. If traction control was on during that, he would just sing happy birthday to his producer. But no, he's in Baja mode eating. Nah, he's halfway over that fucking sand dune flipping over. One thing about being a comedian is that when you try to do a joke and people talk in the middle of it, you don't try to do that joke again. You just like live with the fact that it'll never be said. Yeah, you gotta learn, dude. Yeah. It bombs. Yep, only 250. Let's see here. This one's called MK is Back, posted by SXE and. Let's see this, dude. We missed these guys here.
Well, if you've heard that famous phrase, nothing a double I couldn't figure out. When MK comes back, how long before the Reddit skins and bits get going? It didn't take long. That's not fair at all.
We love to see it, dude. The king. The CEO. Alright, this one's very funny. This one's posted by Automatic Mortgage 79. Why is every comic on every pod like this beat? It's comedian's job in reality. What comedians think their job is? Oh, really? I don't know if you're ready for this jump scare. Do you want to say anything before that? That's all I want to do is really, dude. Oh, okay. Well, look at this jump scare right here, dude. Hell yeah, daddy. Oh, fuck. What do you think about this? Baja mode, dude. 100%. I don't mind this, dude. This is what comedy is. What I don't like is that stool has a back to it, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. What are you, Yeah. That's why it's not, it's kind of preventing him from doing, like, act out of the Kardashians. And you can see that on the Patreon. We watched him do his, like, Kardashians turn Caitlyn Jenner into a woman. That's what the name is. I think when it comes to what we're watching on screen here, I feel like we can get a lot done meditation-wise if we just stared at this. As people that are aspiring to be one of the 1,000, we can just stare at this and then for 15 minutes walk away and be like, what did we get from that? You think you'd have like an epiphany if you watch it long enough? A comedy awakening. I think, I start talking in the heavier Ron thing, I think a country that allows a stand-up special that were closed that's 10 minutes long about the Kardashians and Bruce Jenner and Caitlyn Jenner is not a good nation. It's not a country to support. And so let's look at the last meme here. Comedians' job in reality and what they think their job is. Great post, never seen it? Yeah. What do you think a comedian's job is? To make the audience laugh. Oh. It's wrong. Yeah, dude. It's the hardest job. Right. I don't know if you know that. But how many people can do it? Not many. Not many. Is there maybe a number? 8 inches, Danny. Let's see here. All right, you got a slang dick if you want to be a comedian. Long story short, this one is posted by Moneyloan 1864. It's called Papa Keeps Interrupting Parents' Public Grieving. With the flare, what are we doing here? And I hope all is well with Eric's mom. Let's see here.
Like, can I say something real quick? I just want to thank everybody for the nice messages I got, about my mom and that kind of stuff. And I realized there were, like, I say this all the time, there were a lot of good people watching the show. There's more good than bad. There's more good than bad, and I appreciate all of the good comments. How did they know about your mama? Because it's just, I really been talking about it. Oh, yeah? I think that's something. Yeah, no, it's not all right. Everything's not all right. It's like, it is what it is. You don't think you're prepared, and then it hits you in the face, and then you have to, emotionally deal with it. But it's no way. Yeah, my mom's in the hospital right now, anytime, so it's like. But anyways, people, I want to thank everybody that, there's not a community. You know what I mean? I realize it's like they just don't want to get involved with all the negativity. It really makes me feel like I'm not going to worry about the negativity anymore. And I feel so sorry for these people that just do negative. They're doing a disservice. The majority of them are positive. When you only harp on the negative, you're doing a disservice. The majority of your fans are positive. When you only harp on the negative, those people that are down for it, what the hell? I know, but anyway, so I think that. Sorry.
Job, let me ask you a question. Go for it. So, let's say something bad, something sad is happening like that. Do you go to shop first? Because how sometimes you'll, something really tragic happens, and you go to people that care about you. They're a little bit oh, can I do anything? I love you, and all that. It's nice, and that's good. But it can sometimes make you feel even more sad. You go to someone like Shop, where you start talking about it, wait. Interrupt you as you're saying things, and be like, oh yeah, that sucks when your dad dies. That sucks. Because dads are usually pretty good. You liked your dad? You're like, yeah. What do you do? Can it be reassuring is what I'm asking?
I think Shab is one of those people where you go to and you're like, oh yeah, sorry, I've been in contact with Shab. My brother passed away. And he goes, oh dude, what? Dude, oh dude, if you need anything, just call me, dude. And then you're like, oh, that feels good, right? It feels good. First impression of him finding out. And then, let's say 3 days down the line, it's getting too much to handle. You're like, oh, Shab did say to call him if I needed anyone to talk to. You call Shab and he's like, what's up? And you're like, dude, I just wanted to talk. He's like, dude, I'm pitching right now. I'm fucking teaching T-ball right now, dude. What's up? I gotta go to the fucking shop by 4 o'clock. And dude, is this important? What do you... All right. Oh, really, dude? You're gonna call me in the middle of fucking T-ball practice?
And you hear in the background, it's not T-ball. It's like the sound of a truck doing donuts.
It's the sound of water hitting the sink.
Are you kidding? No, what? I'm breaking up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like Sean strikes me as that, and then later he's like, "Oh, dude, I'm sorry about that. I was so busy," and then he just starts talking about how busy he is all the time.
You would say that, but then you watch the show and there's a clip of it be like, I'm not gonna name any names, but these people that call you because like there's fucking something happened with the family. It's like I have a family too. I can't be everything to everyone. I do 12 podcasts. I have a favorite show, right? Doesn't fill itself. I didn't forget.
That's shit, dude. That's what he does. But good luck to Eric. That sucks.
Yes.
This one's posted by Baba Bink. It's called Shop Trying to Spin Another Narrative About His Comedy Work Ethic. This one, we've seen it before. It's just so egregious. How would Shop say egregious? Egregious. It's so egregious. Egregious. So egregious.
I even told Emily this in the store. You gotta humble yourself. I told Emily, I said, I don't have my until I'll show them. I'll work the fucking hot room. I'll come there, I'll work the door. I don't give a fuck what. You're gonna give me stage on the door. I don't give a fuck. I'll do the trash, whatever you want, whatever it takes, you let me know. Let me know, I'll do it. I'll fucking scrub the floor for 5 minutes in the fucking OR. I don't care.
So insulting to door guys. Yeah. I wanted to ask you, what are other things he could have said? Obviously, Emily's not responding to any of these things because he just keeps talking. She's just and eventually he'll stop talking eventually. Right? Thank you, and then she'll walk away. What are other things Sean left out that he said?
Yeah, so since he doesn't really understand how comedy works, he might say something like, I'll feature this. I'll do 25 minutes if I have to. It doesn't need to be an hour. I'll run the day-to-day of the club. I'll pick who goes on. I can do the scheduling. I can bring other people's favorite shoes. I'll fill up all the shoes that people want to drink. I'll bring handing out my shoes. I'll bring Tiger Thick because some people like whiskey. So I bring my whiskey in. People are getting ready to laugh a lot because my friends are friends of trouble. I will ask women to walk into that truck. How's everyone? How's good? I'll be gay. I'll be gay with dudes. He's thinking she's gonna laugh. He's like, hey, she's a straight He's like, women don't get comedy. I'm gonna go talk to that guy. He said, I'll clean the sink. People piss there, right? I'll do Frankenbeans. Comedy store Frankenbeans. I'll get jelly rolled before. He doesn't even stand up. I'll get a jelly roll. We call him right now. Jelly roll. I'm here with Emily. I told her, I'll clean the trash. I'll fucking get into. I'll clean the vomit. Jelly roll, clean and help me. That jelly roll does.
Yeah,
clean up jelly roll vomit.
His brother meat packer's down to come through too.
I like the idea of jelly roll vomit. It's like a cat. Cats just vomit all the time. You go around, you say, oh shit, jelly roll vomited on the floor again. I don't know, he probably eats something bad. He eats a lot, so some of it's gonna be bad. When I do jokes like that, I'm just like, why the fat joke? I'm sorry, I love that dude. He's weird and make fun of for so many things outside of the fact that he has a giant face.
This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called an additional mention of Leto proximity jealousy. So he's very short.
Yeah, no pressure. Jared Leto right next to Phil. Jared Leto.
What? Honestly, who cares? Jared Leto. So, there's many people I'd rather sit next to than you. I would have rather sat next to Chris Pratt. Way cool. Jared Leto's fun. I can't think he is. Come on, Morpheus, get the fuck, you're out the show. That's it. Welcome. Dude, I'll clean the floors, dude. I'll stay in the hostage room dating. Alright, I'll stop talking. Alright, you're on fire. Alright, you're gonna clean the floors. You stop. You had me clean the floors. It's dirty. I'll take the trash, dude. I haven't taken the trash out in 3 years. I'll eat it. I'll stop. Yeah, dude. I don't know. You wouldn't want to meet Jared Leto? I would. I'm a fucking... I was joking around once with some other people that, like, I get starstruck from people in road rules, and they made fun of me. But it's true, as a celebrity, that's one thing that's blockbuster about me. Of course. Alright, let's go to this next one, dude. This is from Friendly Jordy's YouTube channel. Shout out to Friendly Jordy's. It's a great YouTube channel. So, oh, yeah, you told me that. Yeah, never heard. It's posted by Galix Ans. It's Papa catches some strays from Jordan Shanks. Let's see here.
When the USA was bombing Cambodia harder than Brendan Shaw bombed his right now in Gaza, where is...
God damn. Unnecessary stray. Everybody has to say something. A guy with friendly in his name is gonna do shit. Yeah, so that was a great little clip there. Not too friendly there, friend, mate. 7 days a week, 7 days a eat. For this next step, we've been clued into the process of a favorite chef of ours, right? What did Haphazard tell us? How the first 5 minutes? The first 5 minutes of a show, dude. So this is Haphazard with his artistry yet again. It's called Masterclass on How to Make Any Sane Person Turn Off a Podcast. And as you can see, it is the intro.
Hell yeah, I'm ready, Jid. It is Monday morning, April 15th. Your boy worked out at 5 a.m. I got energy. I was excited to get here because it's UFC 300 recap.
Theory. It's UFC Theory. What classes are you taking this semester? UFC Theory 300. I got in there. Great slot. UFC Theory 100. Trumpet. Half of them. It's like a partial remixing of the Monopoly. The fucking Mortal Kombat song. Yeah, dude, that's that. He just knocked somebody out. 3 C's fucking celebration right there, dude. A closed C clamp. Yeah, C clamp closed down. 3 of them up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
9 o'clock. We'll see how our this pace up at. I'm gonna crash hard. About an hour. More than 5 kill jail, so your boy's gonna crash. Just kidding. Sonic! Yeah, dude, let's just get into it. That's why you are all here. Did I go to the movies yesterday and see Godzilla with my son? I did. Did he wear Godzilla mask the whole time he sweat his ass off? He did. He's 4. It was insane. I can't believe he did it. But he did it.
Kevin Nealon has such a funny joke about that. People answering their own questions. Like, am I having fun right now? Yeah. Is this building huge? Yeah, it's quite big. Yeah. Like, they just start talking to themselves. Do I have to go to the restroom? Yeah, in the sink. I think that's so funny, dude.
Man, am I finally picking up my TRX from Magnuson today? I am. 5 weeks later. That's the car business. But I'm excited, dude. So let's just jump right into this thing. It's UFC 300 recap, and this thing is going to get freaking spicy on your ass. That's right. Like a Taco Bell burrito, I'm coming out of your ass hot, baby. And listen, there are...
I guess that he's saying his problems, like Magnuson took too long, he's kind of douching them, and then his son sweated at the theater. But he can't just because he's picking up the car that he bought, and his son was annoying in the movie theaters, doesn't mean he can't do a great pod. No, that's what he's saying. Dude, listen. He just goes, dude. Right? You think he's gonna be on all the time? I guess so. Yeah, dude. He's got fucking 4 reins in him, next to him, around him, at all times. There's so much rain in the studio right now. I don't know if you guys. That's like I think a record amount of rain is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't even know what the fuck that thing is right here on the corner. What do you have interest in that? I don't know what it is. Dude, he's juiced up, daddy. Boner alert. I never noticed a truck behind him before. Yeah, a red truck that's kind of like the lemon. What was that? Is that the Lightning? The Lightning. I don't know if that's a truck. Oh, yeah, it's on. It's Lightning. It might be a Lightning. And then I don't know if the Mid 400 is new or not. We got after he raced it. Like, we were in the bug. Yeah, dude. He's got the demon clock behind him, dude. How can you not be amped up in the studio, dude? You walk in there, just like, you know that even if you were to get tired, which almost seems place that's so electrifying like this, you could just fucking grab one of these bad boys, rain.
Yo, what up, baseball?
Every day. But yeah, dude, anyways, that was an electrifying start to. Honestly, I know that this painted narrative of how to make any sane person turn off a podcast, I'm insane, dude, because I would listen. Yeah, no, Hat knows we're insane. He's a little bit afraid of us. I'll stop sending you DMs, Hap. Alright, so let's see here. This one's posted by Jen's Second Balcony called Brand Flakes. Says his Damon 170 would beat Tesla Plaid in a race. What do you think about the name Brand Flakes? Brand Flakes. Brand Flakes. What flakes, though? Because he's old, I guess. I don't know where he flakes on shit. I don't know. There's probably a reason that we don't know. Yeah. It just, for whatever reason, it makes sense in my head. Yeah, it speaks to you, huh? Oh, wait, Brand Flakes is Brandon. Yeah. I was thinking of Brian for me. Oh, but Brand Flakes? I don't know why. If there's a reason, if there is no reason, yeah, Brand Flakes makes sense. Because if you say Brandon,
Not really.
Probably not why. Yeah, probably. But leave a comment below if there's a reason. I don't know why. The shirt there, I'm pretty sure that's the hat. Yeah, it is. Great job. Fuck you. Be cool, Gerardo. Oh, dude, can I tell you a really funny aside really quick? Yeah. So my mom went through my fucking closet. I did not ask her to do this, right? She went through my closet and she separated all my clothes. I don't like that, right? But I lost a lot of weight, so I have a lot of fat clothing. Okay, good for you. Well, no, I'm not looking for. I'm gonna give you your fucking flowers. On this show, you're rewarded for success. I went from jelly roll to skinny roll, apparently, dude. That joke got it. Got to check off that. Anyways, what I'm trying to say here is that she put all my fucking big boy merch to the very far back, like the furthest away from wearable clothes. That's why I haven't been able to find any whenever we shoot. Oh, well, you know, it's kind of a hot move to do weight clothes like that. She's like, it's the right size, but it's just big boy. He's not big like that no more. He's like 2 C's on me. That's why. That's why. Let's see it.
So my two trucks are in the shop. My buddy Bert was like, I got a loaner for you. I know you only mess with cars over 1,000 horsepower. He was like, I hate Teslas, but I want you to take this for your truck's done and just give me your real opinion on it. I was like, even then, I'm like, he's like, it's like a normal Tesla Plaid. The ass already like I lift things up as much as you can with the Tesla. He's like, so you won't look so gay in it. Oh, really, dude? Now, your first initial reaction, like, damn, this thing's fast. Yes. This thing can go. Yeah.
What up, Omni Duck?
No. My Dodge Demon will beat it, and I'm actually going to race that. My Dodge Demon will get crushed by it. No. I'd rather you talk to me about fish than cars. Your Dodge Demon can't do shit against that. Off the line? First of all, that thing is beating you off the line. Do we have that? Your Dodge Demon is not beating you. With a 12-hour yeah, it's just... And people have already beat it. I wish we were doing this. So, a Plaid? I talked about Devin Haney and Ryan. Search out that for me instead of this. The Plaid is sick. No, I know it's sick for you soy boys.
Can't think of something more boring. This car's faster than that car. Like, I understand a lot of our fans, maybe a lot of people in the world enjoy fast cars and stuff, and they like drive fast, like, why shit like fast, stay like fast, but that shit's boring as fuck to me. Yeah, I know, if you're a real car guy, which I don't know if either of these guys are, that makes sense for a conversation you can have on a podcast, maybe if you have a car podcast. Save this for truck diaries. Like, if I see like an Instagram reel of like a car beating another car, I'm not like, what the fuck? But if I see a fucking reel of a duck fighting a hawk, dude, and the duck wins. That fucking that makes my day. Yeah, we did say something like that. That's what I'm saying. That was crazy. It's a current reference. What I was thinking during that clip before they got into the blockbuster deep out was like, did they? Does Brian have a plaid? I didn't even know Tesla plaid was a thing. I thought it was a shirt. It's not that they're talking about merch that they're selling, dude. They're selling Tesla merch because they're so huge that they do that. Brendan was saying what the guy from the truck company told him. I wouldn't want to be the guy dealing with Brendan because I'd be worried about Brendan would say what I said to him, right? Like, even if I did say that, I wouldn't want him to go on air and be like, you said that it was gay. But knowing Brendan, I was just going to make shit up. So I'm going to be like, here's your truck, it's fast or whatever. We really worked hard on this. He's going to be like, he's going to leave there and go on his blog like, Brendan at Overkill said that my truck is not for fucking soy boys, right? Strap the fuck in. This is Nick. Leah's innocent. And have a good day. And I'm like, why did he say any of those things, man? Why do I deal with this guy again and again? He always douches me.
That's why, dude, Emily at the comedy store, 4D chess daddy. Yeah. Because he was like saying he's going to do all these things, but she was just like,
and she said nothing. He said, she's smart. She's a businesswoman.
Oh my god, I gotta leave. That's what she said.
Yeah, she had a fucking witness there, bro.
We already touched on this, but this was posted by Technical Gap 4581, UFC 300 recap. And it's a long post. UFC 300 recap. Like a Taco Bell burrito, I'm coming out of your ass hot, baby. I started running around the goddamn studio. I started playing Duck Goose like it was third grade, and I had a crush on Mrs. Famularo, and I was playing Duck Goose. You've seen a lot of reactions. This one's pretty good. We haven't seen the full fight in Painting available right now on Think What You Do. It's a good one. It's a fun one. What Max Holloway did. What Max Holloway did. What's crazy about this fight? What's crazy about this fucking fight is there's never been a card with more champions, more superstars.
Yeah, man, I was trying to go on the
dude, he said no super stars.
Yeah, pretty good. I have no way of saying it.
It's like his body caught that he said something wrong, so his body's like, whoa, did I mean that?
Well, sometimes your hands, I think, try and fix what you're saying. Like, if you said it wrong, then your hands are going to help explain it to people. I mean, I know I do that.
And then what Alex and Jamal Hill call him. Alex and Jamal So you're telling me that your wiener wouldn't go, what we talking about? Take my fucking hard-earned money. I'll take that. I will take that.
He's a gay man. He's a fully gay man. When you watch his special, he's like, woo!
You know, man, I'm sitting there and you have a better chance of seeing fucking 4 shooting stars in one fucking night. That's how rare this is. I think shooting stars are rare. Me, my son's going out to every night. Never that's for a shooting star. I think there's only
I feel like doing that shit. Yeah, the fire salts. He's like prevented me from naturally doing that.
If this studio was bigger, I would run around and put my hand on my ass.
Yeah, that's our fucking Max Holloway knockdown move. Me and my boys go on the hot tub every night and they wish for a shooting star. Kind of nice on us. It was such a shooting star. Every night. I'm not sure if you go every night. Every night you go on the hot tub with your dad. A little weird. I was kidding. Hot tubs are great. You have them, that's awesome. I don't know. I don't know if every night.
Man, if somebody had a lot of time on their hands, they could like map out shop schedule with all the stuff he says he does. Yeah, and that'd be big for you.
It would be funny if he had been out Walmart, the same as Raymond's schedule. It's like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. He's got that, but 1 It's like hot tub shooting star. Search for shooting star. I like shooting stars when I was a kid. I still like them. I mean, I loved them when I was a kid. I would always want them to happen, but it's such a funny idea. Your idiot father, and you're getting in the hot tub with them, and you're like, Dad, shooting star tonight? He's like, yeah, got it. He tries to turn it on. He's like a remote. Coming right up.
There's one big, I think there's ever UFC's 2,500 fighters.
That's only 2,500.
2,500 in the world. 6 billion people. In the history, there's been 2,500. Let's take another little break. Keep the lights on. Feed the boys. Feed the birds. The mindset elite. That's what you want. The mindset freaking elite. That's a gold label on it. The regular mindset would be good. Mindset elite. We'll talk. Feed dogs. Get back to watch this. Is anybody in here been on Max Holloway?
Oh, man.
To your house now. Watch the fight now.
He called her like C-word. We call that growth. No, difference in 4 letters. Me and my son's going to
that was a great recap. It's so funny when those kind of clips happen, there's not really much you can say. No, yeah, they kind of said it all. Yeah. I had a bit in the beginning where I was going to be serious. I was just going to make a shot. I forget what it was, just about how like it makes sense what he's saying, but I forget what the underlying bit was. Honestly, he was honest. Like, he was on a different level that when we weren't prepared for that, dude. Kim was energy on the greatest energy. Yeah, and we came like a couple ducks, just quacking away, looking for some flies, and he out-hawked us there, dude. What he said, yeah, first of all, he's a black belt in podcasting. But second of all, like, Rogan does the ice bath and the sauna and all that stuff. Shaw, every night, Shaw does a hot tub. So he's like, it's the same thing as being in the sauna, dude. He's ready, dude. His mind, he's got nicotine, sauna, hot tub, suns, shooting star. I mean, imagine you see a shooting star every night, you'd be pretty creative. A lot of cognitive benefits to shooting stars, dude. Yeah. The most. You don't just watch shooting stars for them. This is something that we were watching on here. It's posted by all damn day 7. The fight hasn't happened yet because we record these on Saturdays. So I'm excited to see what happens tonight. It's called Ever Since Ryan Garcia appeared on Calabasas fight the baby, he ain't been the same. This is the funniest thing of all time.
I'll get my dick in your mouth, bitch.
Ryan, we apologize for bad language. They knew it was coming. I like how they have that "we apologize for bad language" caption ready. Yeah. Even though he was saying "thank you, Jesus," they're like, "Oh, get it ready." Well, days in sports, if they're known for anything, it's the professionality. How you doing, brother? The most professional, dude. This one's pretty hilarious. This is from a long time ago. It's posted by Money79. It's called or Money Time. Remember, I don't know. People look at these pictures say the names wrong, but I don't read the comments. Game, set, match, RIP Grams, it's funeral fit time. Oh, yeah. Do you remember this?
My girl's grandma died. I pumped her full of CBD. Not sure if that helped. There's no, research to prove that helps, but I like to think it helped out a little. Game, set, match. Chicago made it to
I write you from the Big Boy Studios. I was so sorry to get my CBD pills that I did that your grandmother did not work. She succumbed and her head is in Reba came and knocked on her. I'm now going to take a sip from my large Starbucks pink drink. Keep that match. Hope everybody's all right. Right about the ugliest. When I scratch it, that's pretty creative by Money. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Money 79. Money sign. Money sign? Maybe. Pretty creative by Money sign. All right, let's see here. Oh, by the way, I missed that. Was it Levon? What is his name? That guy that was making the Civil War series. Oh yeah, Levon. What about him? Remember the Civil War series? Yeah, I would like to see that. Yeah. Resurgence. Ever heard of it? Let's see. This one's called "Brendan Explains How a Good PR Team Can Help You Not Look Like a Cuck." One of these clips might be the last one because the internet did get confused eventually. It's called, or it's posted by Mark Wixky. Let's see here.
What do you feel about Zuckerberg watching all this stuff? Talking about it, like, it looks like I think it's going to be like, the whole thing about a mile out, same platform that fucking took money from the White House.
Don't know what any of that gibberish meant. Totally honest with you, didn't understand a word of it.
Well, he's explaining how a PR team can help you not look like a cuck, and it's working because he went on Fox. How many times have you been on Fox? Zero. There you go. So we got your order B. That's true. How many trucks you flipped?
How many Volkswagens did I drive and didn't finish the race? How'd that go, Brandon?
How many Cowboys are you surrounding? You know what I mean? Think about that. I know the answer. Okay, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Bamba Laughing. Let's see here.
Yo, everyone, it's June 1st. Change the vibe market to the fun. That makes sense. That makes sense. Which part? Turn it down or turn it down? You don't think so? Why is that? Yo, guys, I'm gonna laugh at. Wait. Hold on. It's been a decent space. I mean, I'll take it. Hey, Daddy.
Can we have shooting stars tonight?
Huge, long, fake laugh and then commenting on how funny it was.
That's you secured the bag right there, dude.
Right, so yeah, you didn't see anything weird with it. You just thought, oh, he was laughing like
Another spider episode. That's what I thought, dude.
Right. And that's what the thick boy fans think. They're like, holy shit, that was so funny. They're not laughing either, but they're like, wow, we haven't had a great time like that in a long time, right? That was good. That, more of that, please. I'll have what they're having. Sign me up, dude. That's so funny. He's a great actor.
I haven't laughed out in a long time. Thank you, dude.
He's doing like a Jim Carrey bit.
It's so fun for me. I feel like he want to do a repeat of a boring fight. Oh, thank you for that. You gave me the gift that just keeps on Stop it. You think Sarukian? Stop it. You should have taken the title fight. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Well, let me educate you. Now,
Great merch, another version of the shirt we did. This might be the new fucking Kibbutz. I gotta figure out what this fucking thing is.
I smell another sticker coming.
I would rip it off and put it in the Yeah, it'd be so funny if I already had it. I'd slap it there. What do you think of that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it, cats.
She got a grass. All right. Well, Al Pacino made an appearance. This one's posted by Haphazard.
It's called clapping them projections of insecurity. Let's see.
For my birthday, Jefferson had sex with his slaves, right? Yeah. There you go. He's racist, still racist. Yeah. But he was in that. He's clapping him cheeks. Did I? Did I? Yo. I did. I see cheeks. Slow mo. I don't think I did say that, dude. He did.
Do we investigate, dude? Sure. Fine. Let's do it. I don't care, but still.
He's clapping him cheeks.
She said cheaps. Cheaps? Brendan or Crystal, you said cheaps right now. Brendan said it. Brendan said it, dude.
He's clapping him cheeks.
It does kind of sound like he's saying cheaps. But, you know, it's awful either way. It's a Schultz. I'll tell you what, dude. The Grim Reaper came a knobbing, dude. And game, set, match. Crystal has CTE. He has it, too. Say something about Thomas Jefferson there. He was gay. He was gay. Bruh, if they had TikTok back then, he would look at his shit. Who you think we following him, bro? Like a lot of fucking hoes, bro. Because they had no choice, bro. Alright, yeah, this is now time for the next one. This one's, every chin changes the channel when TFAK is on. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. I don't know what that means. Even Chin, not every. Every Chin. Oh, channels. Only 1,000 can produce, dude. Let's see here.
The Hall of Famer's here. Oh my God, Hall of Famer, bring him up. It's just an honor. I get to speak to a Hall of Famer. Hey, so I was supposed to hang out with Jay and go gambling. And all of a sudden, what? What do you want to do now? I gotta shut it down. You gotta shut it down. You're tired. I'm definitely tired.
What the hell? I don't know. I feel like I just watched a lost episode of Faces of Death. What's Faces of Death? Oh, like the, remember when we were kids, they showed like a bunch of videos of people dying, and you were like, what the fuck? No? Oh, bad reference, I guess. But yeah, what is it? It's just like found footage type shit, whatever. Oh, like, what is that, creepy.com or whatever it was? Okay, I get you. I wanted to start a conversation about, listen, I understand Papa probably has CTE. He definitely has CTE. How much of it is just like being dumb though, dude? Yeah, he's probably dumb before he I've never seen any clips where I'm like, he was smart back then. So yeah, you're right. Because I don't know how percentage wise. We also got Mr. J Axe in here, right? Yeah. Not the chocolatiest cookie in the jar, if you know what I'm saying, right? You think he's also dumb? Without saying it like that, yeah. He's got a dumb face, for sure. The expression on his face looks like he's dumb. But I haven't really seen a lot of Jay talk. The cat, like, most of the time, the clips that I've seen, and granted, you know how much I pay attention, it's about 60% I get of what comes out. 8 inches exactly. But he doesn't really say, as far as what I see, he doesn't really say stupid things, he just looks stupid, so I don't actually know if he's stupid. But how many chicks? I always ask that question. That's the first, any job that you start, you know, like I started, your boss is going to be able to answer how many chicks you fuck. Because it's all about what you bring to the table. Exactly. It doesn't necessarily mean literally how many women you have sex with. It's like how many chicks do you fuck and put that in any job. Yeah. Like, you're a lawyer, how many cases? You're fucking fighter, how many fires do you stop? Right? That's how like, starts every job interview. He's like, listen, we work in an unsafe environment. Okay? I want you to know that. How many chicks do you fuck? That's the next question. Yeah, and it's okay, even though that violates laws in California, sexual harassment stuff. The courts know, they know what he really is in the subject. And also, all that was alleged. I don't have any Scoop on that. I didn't apply, I swear to God. This one's posted by Chicks. So you know what happened though, real quick? You know what happened if Vegan Flex asked me how many chicks I fucked? I'd be in there like, well, I fucked so many chicks, I need a quadratic formula, bro. Come on, bro. It's hosted by Chicks at the Balcony. It's called Things Really Heat Up with Me. It goes to urinate in the community kitchen. Flair is tickets to the Charlie Factory. Papa has to stare rings back to fight and talk at the end. Steer, I think. Or stare.
Hold on a second. Oh, dude. Now that bread is gone.
Very impressed with what they're doing.
Takeaways so far. They bring it to be a good show. Yeah, that's crucial there. I lost where I was for a second there. I know. But we're also in the zone, you know, there's waves in the show where it's like we go in and out with early sightings and we take the boat of us here. I'm really just talking myself. But yeah, like I lost it a little bit there. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat your penis and suck it or whatever he says. What does he say?
You were pretty close right there.
I was pretty close. Yeah. I walked in there and said, I'm pretty close. But yeah, I mean, they need Brendan. Great team.
He's definitely, he's the point guard shooting them dimes. Right? You know what I mean? That's it. Is this the last fight? But there's no fight.
I just really found it.
I have to.
A lot of people forget what they're really about. Decentralization.
I don't know. I might come into this month. It was quite curious how the sync was on when the whole time he was gone. Did you notice that to drown out the sound of being? Smart. He just he's got a faucet on, you know what I'm saying? Brendan will pee up me.
Go.
Are you your step up? Are you step up? Yeah, I did my What? You don't follow me?
Go back to talking tour dates. Oh my God. Why would you ruin the whole clip, man, Miller? We're learning about what they're going to do in Oklahoma City. Fucking suck. Australia, dude. Yeah. Who cares about the fight? What is this, the fight companion? No. Sorry. No, it's the tour day companion, dude. Come on, dude. Tour day companion is just fucking washed up psychos talking about like what Chuckle Flex is. Oh my God. Chuckle Flex is a comedy club? Alright, so this I went Baja mode in that shit. I would love to be a psycho type of my Chuckle Flex. So this is a two-part clip thing. They're both one of the same, but they both got heavily liked on Jing. So this one's posted by Haphazard. The quote is, "We are laughing," but we're gonna watch the longer version, which is posted by Who the Fuck Are We? Long but funny. You guys are fucking idiots. Oh yeah. The feeling of having the whole studio laugh at you, laughing at emojis. Yeah, just take it.
Sometimes you just can't bank on the teachers and staffing
I think this is President Shaw. Where's your dad? Where's your dad? Mr. John, I'm not burning shot.
I like this. I love the idea of Brendan. It's like he would give away his secret identity self. He would have the mask off by accident. And started talking like Batman. I was like, oh fuck, you're Batman. What? This is rain energy on the side of his howl or whatever. Yeah, he was a band. Wait a minute, Batman has sponsorships now?
Oh my god.
Where's the rain? Sorry, I was taking my Batmobile. There's a car that needs to be killed.
Look at the pictures, the side by side. Oh god. It's Brendan Schaub. Oh my god, it's clearly you. Keep misspelling things and pronouncing it.
I feel so bad for Schaub, dude, because I've been that person so many times where you killed the joke. They bring it back to life. I'm gay. What? That would have been funny though. It's Brendan Schaub. He's gay, dude. Brendan is not a good enough comic to even make fun of himself. Thanks.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
This little pose right here is so funny, dude. It's like having fun in hell. You just know that you're in hell still. Yeah, well, it's just 10-minute breaks. You know? Yeah. By California law, you're allowed 10 minutes to break. 4 hours or so just to break. It doesn't matter how much you murder on the road. You have to take breaks.
It just says Shaw. It says fucking Shaw.
Where's your dad?
Oh, shit, man. These guys are fucking idiots.
Made fun of for an hour on my own show. Is that your second pick, dude? Well, the internet got restored here for these last couple clips. So, let's see here. We have Mayhem is mistaken which Chris is the fourth guest host. Hosted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see here.
We're competitive enough. And it's UFC 300. 300. Let's be honest, these cards are 300. Let's start with like, let's get everybody here and run it down. Yeah, Chris will not. Oh, Chris doesn't know the fight card. He's coming here today. Chris Rock, no. So that's that people go. Shut the legs. There's no way. They come to the show. And then one show you ever did it, you know, they just over the shows. They think where's Rock Randall? Chris, don't be there. Oh, I know him. Yeah, both very talented gentlemen.
I'm a white man. I need a bit of time once a week.
Good. There's your answer to your question earlier, or both our questions. Oh, it's Draco's safety shot. Check it out. The safety shot.
We're pretty lit. You can start watching at 3 p.m.
Just trying to make money in general.
This is the part of the show where we're too far down. Let's see. This is I did like this clip a lot, dude. So we have to watch this.
This is posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called, quote, "Let me see the UFC rankings, Chin, that'd be great." And notice that little look of disgust after Chin asks him heavy or light heavy. Why is he such a dickhead? Also, quote, "hard-earned money," end quote. Give me a rip. Very fun.
Like, that guy in the top 15 who's a striker. Let me see the UFC rankings, Jen, that'd be great. So if we go to heavyweight. John Jones, Still God, take my fucking hard-earned money.
I think the hard-earned money part's so funny.
Yeah, that's a good thing to add. Take my fucking hard-earned money. Everything he can do is, everything he does is funny like that. Like when he does these over-the-top corny things. It's like, it's unironically funny. Take my fucking hard. And then he's right about the book. I saw maybe when it missed it, not the ship way that busy. It's somewhere right now. You got it. That's funny. Even just slowly reminding that it's right. As you can see, he gets a service and then back to the show. That's because when you're a black belt in podcasting, you expect everything. He's like a top, you know how like very good chefs, they come in and they want everything ready and all that stuff. Like he's expecting more of Chin. He wants Chin to be black belt producer, so he requires that.
Let's see here. Okay, we're at the last one. This is kind of a little bit of a cliffhanger. Just shooting my shot, seeing if anything comes of it next week. Look what we have here on Weigh In Podcast, dude. Posted by Pet Show Norway. You see anyone? Call them! George, dude. Look at that. I need to get over to George's face. I want to get a big. There we go, dude. Wow. There he is. Still in the game, Danny. Thank God, you think. But yeah, that's it for the week, dude.
Oh, shit. All right. See you guys later. Have a great week. Join our Patreon. Bye.
In about 2.5 weeks. From there, that was a huge consolidation was expected. So we consolidated for about the last month, down to about $3 million market cap. And recently, we've gone back up to and that's
Thanks for tuning in as always. Join the Discord, join the Reddit, join our Patreon. We did an extra episode 80. We also did stand-up reviews on there. Bobby What's It Been, Rogan Schultz, and then Timur does that. He says people talk out of their butts.
Also, I got a show coming up this Thursday at Brea Improv with Jerry Garcia. Also, April 27th at Flappers.
Yeah, we're both on a Flappers show. I might be on it. I think I'm on it, but, you know, it's in the air.
But it's not in the air. He's on the show.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
It's guaranteed. So, yeah, come to that, and then, but that's not why they're here, unless they have other shows.
I'm going to be in San Diego on April 26th, the day before Flappers, and then at the Laugh Factory in San Diego, and then June 6th, 7th in San Diego at the Mic Drop.
Boom. I'm not a numbers guy, but go to those shows.
Yeah.
All right, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shots, so start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, we got way too many fucking clips to chin today, dude. It's a little different, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we'll just ride the wave, you know?
I'm gonna start out with the most Gadushable clip today, which is on episode 2 of something that we executive produce, apparently.
Hey, oh, you crossed again.
Yeah. But yeah,
No, I have not seen it yet.
Oh, dude, it is pretty, Netflix, pretty cool. Never seen it. It's posted by Owen, the video editor. It's called Schwab Wars, episode 2, The Magic of the Mayor. And if it gets Gadooshed off YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It'll be on our Patreon. Let's see. Yeah. A long time ago in a galaxy, not the state, far, far away. Genius. Schwab Wars, dude.
Life inside LA politics baseball here. You guys will get this reference because it went viral for everybody in the world. Because the mayor of LA, Garcetti, piece of trash. He's been shoving masks down our throats for 3 years. Mr. Mask Save Us, 3 fucking years. And then he goes to the Super Bowl last year when the Rams won. He took a picture next to Magic Johnson without a mask. San Jose, I would wear a mask around Magic Johnson, right? You guys know why. Come on, it's early. Be cool. Don't make me say San Jose, Jay.
Makes this F and F. Because what right is doing to get away. Yeah, that would actually be a good choice. You were in the district. One person was maybe like Max Engagement was every other person. And we have the rise as well. You want to see everybody like each other. Dude got Oracle fun up on the stage. Everyone was talking about Dude Oracle. The sponsors of the stream that we're going to have.
Granger knows an air alignment in charge of keeping the lights on. You go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Talk about the guy's butt that died from too much blood.
Have you guys seen an actual dude with a BBL?
Long gay guys, yes.
There's some straight guys too.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. It's stronger, better, bigger, more, 'cause it ain't
Okay, I'm gonna get a burrito. Just so you guys know what I'm ordering. I'll get this on. Should I get a wild grilled fish or shrimp? You know what? I'm gonna shrimp burrito.
Does it happen to your diet?
This is my lunchtime. It's my first meal. I can't get a shrimp burrito?
Nah, man.
Right now we're getting Sharky.
Oh, I love Sharky.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. See what you just did right there?
We're not in Calabasas anymore.
Yeah, I know. We're in some bullshit part of town, man. I like it better.
No, it's a burgeoning area.
I like it better, you fucking piece of shit. No, it's not better. I miss Air One.
Nah, bro. I go to Air One was clutch, dude.
No, but after this, you know what? Now it's just you conversation. Part of like having Air One as part of seeing you guys every week is like, ooh, I get to go to Air One and oh my god, you can go to Air One whenever you want.
No, but they're opening one near me.
Anytime from you.
Oh, really? You guys got
Just because you
we can move the podcast over there. That's what. Nah, I'm getting fucked on, dude. I messed up. We're off, dude. We're getting start them on that bitch. No. You know what? You saw my protein cakes I made? Oh, God, with the syrup and hey, look, no, I didn't put syrup. I put butter and honey. Honey, bro. Honey's bad for you. We're recording, right? I'm going to tell you about there's going to be an Erewhon where I live. It's going to be fucking hot, bro. It's going to be so hot, bro. Once that happens, I go dark. I go dark. Really? What does that even mean? I'm out. First of all, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have a membership at Erewhon. You out here just didn't 10% very much. I don't even care. I don't care about the membership. I have the membership. Great. I do save money because of it. You're welcome. Don't care. You're not even grateful for it. Once an Erewhon opens in my neighborhood, I go dark. And you won't hear from me again. What do you mean you go dark? You're just at Erewhon, in the aisles at Erewhon like a ghost? You won't. I'm going to talk to you less. I'm going to talk to you less. You almost caught me on a skate.
You know, there's no Erewhon out here. There's nothing even close. There's no Erewhon.
You just have farms. That's the thing about it. You just have farms. You just go to a farm. I was in Texas. Recently, I was in Waco. I was close, right? And it cost almost
no, Waco's not close.
Yeah, this is an hour and 40 minutes away.
Okay, you're right. Yeah.
We can track it. So listen. I go to Waco. You know how like in Texas they have some places like there's like an indoor food eatery where they got like a bunch of different like a restaurant? No. Because it's like
a court, like a food court.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you see at the mall, but it's just a standalone random shit. Yeah. There's like an Arby's. No, but it's nicer stuff usually. Okay. Anyway, I went into one and I just go, let me try to get something healthy. So I go to this Mexican place, I get a grilled chicken bowl, and it comes out it's not healthy, and I go, whatever, I'm paying you. Anyway, I was talking to a freaking asshole. So, how do you know it wasn't healthy? Because of the sauce. It was so good, dude. And I looked and see if this is a boring story, but I looked up to see if it's a chain, and it's not. It's only in Waco, Texas, and I'm fucking. Why are you fucking? Because I can't have it. You can't have it again. It was that good. It's one of those. You're really going dark. To be honest, if you want to hear
Did you go to Buc-ee's? There's a bunch of those.
I've been to Buc-ee's before, yeah. But the thing about this place, Waco Eatery, is the lady who was before me ordering. She's talking to the guy cooking the food and running the cash register, and I'm like, lady, come on, bro. You already ate. She already ate. And I'm like, I'm hungry.
She was heavy set. They came back to talk about more food.
Yeah, but no, we were in the Cane's chicken. We're still on the Waco Eatery store, okay?
Yeah.
So I go, she says, I'm sorry, go ahead and order. I'll go to order. And she says, by the way, this is the best food I've ever had. And I go, lady, in my head, I go, lady, you got to relax. I'm just trying to fit my macros. I'm just trying to get it right. I get it. Your macro carry was. This lady was right, dude. This lady was right.
It was better than Chipotle's.
Oh, dude, it wasn't. It was a higher end thing. It wasn't a Chipotle style thing.
They have the scoops. They had like the scoops.
No, it wasn't like that. No. Wow. It was nice, dude. Bro, I won't stop thinking of that. Fucking try me. I won't. You don't fucking bring up other shit. I'll still be thinking of that. Okay.
Yes, I've had canes.
I'm still thinking of Coco Eatery. And then fucking the grilled chicken was so good. I got a shrimp taco too. It was okay. And then the fucking grilled chicken taco. And then the fucking beef taco. I got that too, dude. I don't think it's that good. Okay, this is so aggressive. For no reason.
We got it. This sounds nice.
You don't know the name of the place. What's the name of the place? Waco.
I'll be in Hamilton, Ontario. I'll be in Chicago. Chicago's my kind of town. I'm going to be there in Chicago tomorrow. Daytona, Florida, Jacksonville, Florida, Cleveland, Florida. House of Comedy, Minnesota tomorrow. House of Comedy in Minnesota tomorrow. Go to the mall. Let's do it. On a dinosaur skull. Guy's a fucking asshole. Guy's an asshole. Don't buy a fucking asshole. Neck is missing. What's worse? The neck missing from the black cars or dinosaur head? I want to know. What's a bigger asshole? Dinosaur head. Dinosaur cars. They're so expensive. Buy a dinosaur head, you don't even fucking take it anymore. Yeah, but you know what you have? You donate it to a Louisiana museum. Well, that's cool, but he's not an asshole. I thought it was just living on. That's what I would do. Nicolas Cage did that. Remember Nicolas Cage went broke? He find that shit. Yeah, that's right. You know, if you're like one of those guys like, what's his name? That owns the if you're at $300 billion, there literally isn't anything you can't buy or hire to steal from the loot. Also, I mean, again, this motherfucker, there's no way that's real. 66 million years. I know, but what I'm saying is, it's true, yeah. You have this wealth to buy shit. That's why you know those auctions. They're just auctioning off shit. It's just like Christmas. Rich idiots are like, rich idiots are just like, it really is like an ego thing, really. You have how much underwear would go for? Used underwear. 60 some person billionaire. Some millionaire. What if you ever call? Wow. That's why you get the underwear. Just he's fucking it. I'm still thinking about the chicken. So fuck off. It was a chicken. Would you guys buy anything personal from a celebrity? Anything? No. Yeah, I want Michael Jackson's glove. Michael Jackson's glove. I got maybe Tupac. I don't know about wood. Maybe Prince's white guitar. The one that I was like a whole fucking list. That'd be cool to have on the wall. I want the original Indiana Jones. He's got all things on his head. Which one? I was fucking. Yes, give it a hash. Yes, you want to ask this question? That's why I was ready to go. When I was like, I don't know how old I was when Indiana Jones came out, the first movie, okay? I remember my mom and her friend, they wanted to go see this because they loved Harrison. And I was like, I want to see this stupid ass movie. I was a little kid. Dude, when I got home, I had an extension cord on one of my mom's church hats, and I was running around the couches and stuff, and I was like, wow, that was the greatest movie I've ever seen in my life. His mom's church hats and extension, like he's a fucking gay electrician. Unreal. You know, I would want that. I want the weapon that shit because of some of this. I was just saying, it really is not that. I have a friend of mine that's a big Star Wars, and he's got a nerd room that is just like, it's too much. I don't think that shit's too much. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. You know, look, if you're into it, what is it, celebrity authenticity? Stuff that's celebrity stuff. I tell you something dumb, man, dude. Well, people want to say, but here, whatever. We're at this club, and like the owner of the club had, he had like their cards, and like the boxes unopened, you know, $10,000 worth. And I was like, just a box. The unopened, I understand, but why would they be talking? Because the guy had them. He just hadn't opened them yet. Yeah, bought them all. He was like, they were sitting here in the green room opening up cards. You know, and I'm like, well, what card? Because you're lucky. I understand. You end up getting like a card that's worth $11,000 or something. You know, it's like, oh my God, we got a Jordan rookie card or some shit like that. Well, it was everything. Football. Just go into that. Like, that's no, I get that. I'm not into that. The problem is kids aren't into like trading cards like baseball, football, basketball. They're into like Pokemon cards. Which it's still a big market, like our old sponsor, Arena Club. There's still people that retire.
Yeah, for I'm saying the young audience is not into
But
card.
I mean, even Logan Paul's got that paid $5 million for that Pokemon card.
And now it's worth like $4.
No, it's still well, whoever's willing to pay for it, I don't know. But I mean, you're still a guy who I saw the 40 thing, you know, remember that NFT shit?
Yes.
The guy he just paid $400,000 for something, and now it's like $30 grand. Why is it even $30 grand now? Make it zero.
Chris, who's gonna pay for it?
I totally agree with you. 30 grand and 400,000. If you're buying anything like that, that ain't a deal. That's all stupid. It's really weird. I never understood that.
Did NFTs just go away? Are NFTs not a thing anymore?
Well, they're not hot, but they're around. But and you can like they went from $1 million to 60 grand. Bieber had one, you know, $2 million. Yeah. And it's just weird. That's one of the stupidest things ever. Yeah. Like NFT. How long did it last? Like ask AI. Like the NFT craze. It was a few months. It was like a year. I don't even know if it was share. Maybe
Now it's going for so much, and now it's down to.
What's it say right there?
That was July 14th, 2022.
Right, but what is that?
Oh, that's the price, essentially.
Which is?
It's in Ethereum.
Yeah, okay, correct. I see that. Okay, and then go to...
It was 92, now it's 9.
Wow. Before it started declining about a year.
Wow. It didn't just decline. It's just like down to that. That's correct. But now, if you're rich, you're buying that just to be like, oh, just for remembrance of how stupid it was. Well, also, you can buy it now. Maybe it'll go up again. Who the fuck knows?
I don't think so.
No, I would never, but I'm just saying, you know, it's like people are still holding up their GameStop shit. You know, was that done completely? Well, it went down. It's like my Rite Aid stock. Well, what do you have it? No, it's T. Oh, okay. Rite Aid went out. That's like I read it, but I just, what would you guys buy? You made me say. I would either get something that Tupac had, or maybe I really like a director I like John Cassavetes or David Lynch or something.
God, Tupac's nuts, man.
I don't really care otherwise. What would you get from Tupac? Like, you think it would be like really like, ooh, I got this.
You'd buy his boyfriend's chain.
Stupid.
His fake guns, his fake gangster guns.
I mean, like, Chris almost got me something from an auction Tupac once. I can't remember what it was. It's like a Don Minnie's diary or something. Oh, wow. Something like that, yeah. That'd be cool. Well, yeah, it's like, there is cool stuff, like a rhyme book or something. I don't remember. But, yeah, and I love John Cassavetes. Like, I would like something from him. Maybe, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Isn't it crazy? Like, look at it. I'm not sure. He was. I was looking at a video that Neo was talking about. He was telling this kind of really Neo to tell 5 times.
Out of left field and wrong.
Yeah. So this Neo was like 6'2". I was like, Neo. You know what? It didn't seem believable. I was like, no, I don't think he was 6'2".
Hold the phone. Talk about macros. It says Michael Jackson weighed 105 pounds and was 5'9".
Dial it.
Take a little break here from Jam with the Boys. Cold mornings, holiday plans. This is when I just want my wardrobe to be super simple. Stuff that looks sharp, feels good, and things I actually want to wear. For me, that's Quince. And the bonus, Quince pieces make great gifts as well. This season lineup is simple but smart, easy with Quince. $50 with Golian cashmere sweaters that feel like everyday luxury. Makes you feel rich, makes you feel good, makes you feel warm, cozy. Wool coats that are equal parts stylish and durable. Their denim nails the fit, every comfort, all at a fraction of what you'd expect to pay. All right, we got you guys, man. I got the luggage from Quince. I've got one of their freaking jackets. They are fantastic. The luggage I take everywhere with me. The jacket
it's getting chilly out here. I can rock in the mornings. I rock at nights when I'm watching my kids play sports. It is so good. It keeps me warm. It also looks pretty fresh, right? So once you get yourself, also give it away as a gift as well. Some timeless holiday staples that last this season with Quince. Go to quince.com/golden for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/golden. Free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
You know, I always think of is when I hear Neo, there's a really early episode of my podcast, Congratulations, where I talked about, imagine calling in a radio station and asking for requesting a Neo song and waiting for it. And I always think about that. I always think about, dude, there are people who are out there that call in to a radio station and request a Neo song to be played and then wait for it. And no knock on Neo, just the fact that anyone would have ever done that is crazy. After 2000,
still do it? No, they still.
I know.
We got a request from Charlotte. She wants Drake, but just play it on your fucking phone.
Have you heard his Diamond album? Drake. His album just went diamond or whatever it was. It hasn't been a diamond rap album in 20 years. Always motherfucker. The new one that just came out or something. I don't even know what song on it. And one's diamond? Yeah. No. With the next store or whatever. I don't know. What's the name? What the Weekend Next Store? Or next door. Diamond Drake. Iceman neighbor. He's saying all sorts of raw shit today. No. Whatever album it is.
So Drake was sick.
That's the first fucking album, isn't it? Oh, second. I don't know. I was thinking of the point. You don't need to fucking fact check me on it. I'm an album away. I need people to know I'm a Drake. Yeah. You saw they gave Drake $1 million to fucking. I almost took projects. I heard they gave him it's all fake. All that's fake. Whatever. I had a Eggs Benedict. Hold on, guys. You're gonna want to get locked in. It wasn't. It was like potato. The thing was potato, like some sort of like potato pancake thing. Didn't happen. Yeah. I don't know. We're supposed to just believe you. Eggs Benedict with potato things. What? Well, slight flags. Sort of like okay. Hey, get your potato pancakes and what was the store? I was just on the stick. I should have taken a picture of the eggs, but it's
real quick. Is there any celebrities that you can think of that surprise you how big they are?
What? You said barely asked me or eggs Benedict. I'm supposed to fucking throw a party about it? Yeah, I'm not a Facebook page yet. But you're gonna have Ryan Callen on? I'd love to on my Eggs Benedict podcast. What was that? Today we're discussing holiday sauce and the different kinds, Today we'll be discussing holiday sauce again. Hey, what else? There had to be a part 4. What's this? A signed Tupac letter from the correctional facility. 13,000, 12,000. 12,000? Wow.
That's just right fake.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, how do you verify this stuff?
See what serial killer stuff they have.
Brendan, listen, you're jerking off, whatever you're doing.
That's my Magic Mind, baby.
Yeah, nice Magic Mind, love it. So somebody, so he wrote this? Weirdly, I used to fuck. Oh shit! Who are you talking to? See me code? Check out the 32-cent stamp. She lives on Whitley. I'm gonna go drive by that. It's a 64-cent stamp. I used to fuck with Whitley. I used to go there. Oh. What's the avenue? I know that is. Exactly. We had one of those Magic Minds. We done it.
Hey, did you know about the serial killer? Because I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Don't know where she is, bitch. I like that.
I was asking Nick what serial killer stuff can you find.
He's looking it up. He can get the glasses and shit.
don't think so. I tried buying a piece of Charles Manson's hair.
What? They don't fucking. You know what I was curious? A gay man. Do you think that they got rid of all that Ed Gein stuff?
No, they do that kind of stuff. Zach Baggins has the thing that he used to boil the heads and stuff.
No, but I'm saying the skins and the body, like the mask he made and like the bodysuit. Did they just get rid of that stuff? Well, they burned it. It decomposes, right? God, you're fucking sick. It's like leather.
Ed Gein signed a card? Oh, John Wayne Gacy was an artist.
$35 million Ed Gein signed card.
No, $5,500.
Oh, I didn't see that. I thought it was a card. So stupid. Sorry, bro. I'm so late.
You're so dumb. Keep going.
Can't read numbers, ass bitch.
I didn't know. Can't even see ass bitch. $5,000 shit. It should be $1 million. Oh, punk ass can't read the fucking So what else do we gotta see? We did that family checks. Oh, that's pretty good. Just getting cash.
Jeffrey Dahmer signed Christmas card.
Oh, wow.
$5,000?
Yeah, but to Bob. No, your name's gotta be Bob. What do you do with that?
Frame it, put your living room. It's a centerpiece.
Bob, look at this. Bob, go to somebody's house and they have this. Oh my! That's like the guy from the. That's like the guy from the Nickelodeon.
Richard Ramirez.
What a steal!
Fucking solid deal, fellers.
How do you even see? How do you price this shit? How do you verify this thing? I mean, the murder of Amelia is a great name. You never heard of that? No, man. I've never heard of that. That's a great name. What? Yeah, you're kidding me. You, of all people.
Dude, I don't want that bad juju in my house, man.
That's not a thing. Bad juju. Wait, what is that thing? What's the clown thing? Is that what you're thinking?
That's John Wayne Gacy.
You went to what?
Alright, that backpack's lit. I went to the
You wore that backpack with Charles Mason's hair in it. You'd be the gayest man alive. I would love to see this. But is that $6,500? $65. I'm an idiot. I go fucking wood. So hold on, wait.
I would buy the Ted Bundy poster, by the way.
I want to talk about this New Orleans thing. So you went. I saw you go to this. You went to
So my feed is into paranormal stuff like me. I surprised her with a 2-day trip, really a day and a half. 2-day trip to New Orleans, stayed at the most haunted hotel. We went to the most old school haunted cemeteries, just me and her and the tour guide. And we went to all the haunted places in New Orleans.
Okay. And so tell us about it a little bit. I saw your reel, but tell us about it. I'd love to hear yours. What? You guys did sneak into like a closet and you made one out? I mean, like,
bro, it's not the ghost, bro.
Yeah, but that's why you do it. Just like you're scared, you're like,
It's just some weird one-off thing.
Yeah, dude, something with ghost jizz. No, you're on board. You're on board.
So check this out. So the hotel we stayed in is from fucking 1800s. It was a hospital, and a bunch of kids. It was a hospital that ran a bunch of disease in New Orleans. So they housed all the patients in the hotel. So our hotel room was actually a hospital bedroom.
That's pretty wild. Historically, that's
I slept fine. We did hear a bunch of random shit. We didn't sleep at all. I was fine. I was like, at least the ghost is shaking me. I'm fine.
She was like wired, like kind of scared, like I'm just shit.
Oh, so scared.
Really?
So scared.
So she had fun though.
She had fun. So then we go to the cemetery, and they have like the devices that scan for energy. I found a ghost, not a big deal. But he goes, take pictures behind you and see if he pops up. If he took a picture, then we're out at the hotel afterwards. She goes through him, and there's a little boy in the picture peeking behind one of the.
Come on, bro. We gotta send it to us. If you take a Tesla to a cemetery,
I can detect energy.
It's like, I think they just did that on purpose. If you're at a cemetery, you can see like people are walking. I know what the words mean that are coming out of your mouth.
Yeah. driving a Tesla in a cemetery because of energy. So on the screen, on the Tesla will show you the cars.
The entire consciousness movement and counterculture events of the 1960s.
So far, nothing. Way too slow.
Yeah, well, he wants to pick up the evidence.
I know, but this is going to catch up. It's going too slow.
I love how Brett is just upset going too slow. You saw it? Oh. Oh, there you go. Oh, wow.
So he got nothing.
He got a little glitch of a fucking thing. He's just so stupid. God, he's fucking people. I think it's actually done on purpose. This is one other thing that they program in. It's a program.
Take a little break here. All your favorite NBA players are back. And DraftKings Sports, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass plus score $300 if your bet wins paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN. Bet $5 and get 3 months of your League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Yeah, what's that called? Castle Fraser? Is that thing? It's Occam Fraser, yeah.
You want to know the scariest thing I saw in New Orleans? You want, for real, you know the scariest thing I saw? There's a lot of homeless out there. This homeless guy had a pit bull, and it was 7 in the morning. We were walking, and I looked over and went, well, that's a cool pit bull. And then this guy continued to pull out his insanely large penis and take a piss right in the middle of the street. And it was, hands down, the biggest dick I've ever seen in my life.
Really? You haven't seen my Did you give your beads?
No, I tried to represent him on OnlyFans.
Nice, yeah, perfect. I saw a video of some homeless guy. He's walking down the street in New York. And he just pulls down his pants and just takes a shit. Yeah, just like 6 pieces of shit just full out of his ass.
No, taking a shit. I was saying.
No, it was one of the things that reason number 75 why New York sucks. You know,
that's fair. But this big ashy dick, and it pissed. He pissed.
Okay, so you lotion it up for him. Well, here's the thing. To know that guy's dick is ashy, I would is very. No, you look, you go, oh, I think that you're like, oh, to know it's ashy is all your life. Yeah. So, okay, so how big was it? What are we talking here?
This?
No.
You swear my life. This? With thick like a Coke bottle.
Oh, wow.
Purple and ashy. Think of like, you know when you buy a bag of grapes and the black grapes and there's like the weird like wax on them? Imagine a big cock of grape. You know those long raindrop grapes?
Yeah.
Think of a giant one of those, like a squash, almost a purple squash.
And that is unbelievable. How did that guy get home? How did a guy like that get home? Just how do you make money off your cock?
They're probably buying cars.
Yeah, it's like, wow. You know, guys have big dicks, like, versus guys with small dicks. It's actually gotta be better for guys with small dicks, right? Because they the whole thing is. No, but you know what I mean? Like, the whole thing is, I wouldn't know. Only my top eighth of my penis goes. Ask my wife. Well, ask my wife. Kristen, does only the top half of the penis anyway, for the kids. I love the Calvin and Billy. Yeah. No, I bet sex probably tastes better. Feels better for kids. So fucking nothing ever except that. For less than 3 years. Because Chin's like, nah, I get it. I taste sex a little bit kind of thing. Fucking Chin in this fucking pots and pans. Yeah, yo, bro. Chin's different now. We were in the group text, everyone, just everyone listening. Chin never responds. Bro, Eric fucking sent a picture of him cooking pancakes. And Chin goes, oh, what kind of pans? Like, that's a real pan. It's like, Jesus Christ.
No, you need the name of it too.
Yeah, I know. You're a burner. Yeah. And then I said, I figured my name. He goes, oh, you got a great burner, man. I'm like, Chin. That's what I said. You know how I know Chin, CA? Just be your Gerard Carmichael gave me those things. But also, he likes to cook. Chin loves to cook, right? He likes to cook. Yeah, he likes to cook.
Chin, have you been cooking out in Texas? Probably not. Whenever I ask him what you do this weekend, he goes, same thing.
Which is?
I don't know. I just cry.
He just cries that he's not in LA anymore. I'm like, burgers, look at that. And then, you know what's in that? Tomato, chicken, rice, egg whites. Fucking crazy morning. Just fucking crazy morning. I lost to a good start. Oh, that's what that is. You think so? Fuck yes. You made that? Oh, yeah. It's terrible. Oh, yeah, it does, but it hits. Hey, dude. You want satiety? What's that fucking satiety? Dude. Satiation. What is it? You want satiation? Satiation. You want to be satiated? Come on, buy a whole show. You want to be satiated? I like tomato. That's rice in it. You know, I love disgusting, but don't be satiated. What is that? Egg whites.
You toss a little hot sauce on that?
Of course I do afterwards, not during long. I used to think it was disgusting. This guy puts Tabasco on salads. Bro, that's not that weird. You put it on everything. If you're about it, you put it on everything.
Not just hot sauce. We should watch fucking, you know what I mean?
Tabasco everywhere.
Yeah, dude. I like myself.
Tabasco kind of comes out like jizz, huh? Yeah, you got it. You think you go like, oh, it just comes out the bottom, all kind of spurts out. And you know what? The thing about Tabasco is, you put hot sauce on it. What? You're not really about it, dude. I'm not. You know, it's the governor guy that Mitt Romney. You're the Mitt Romney of fucking hot sauce. You're the Mitt Romney of condiments that I always said about you, you son of a bitch. When you flip-flop, this flip-flopping ass Choluma's real. I'm gonna tell you, bro. When I ask for Tabasco sauce, and they bring Cholula, and I go, why don't you just bring me sneakers? Because that's not what that is. That's not what that is. Dude, don't come at me with Cholula. I'll either take Tabasco or I'll get that Louis shit. But I am not doing halfway with Ciroc. I'm not going to go with this. Whatever I just said, what was the word? Cholula. I'm not going to have to be
Frank's hot sauce.
Everything. Tigers full of women. I'm not. You gotta taste shit first. I can't stand people that. Yeah, I understand that. You get a steak, you get whatever you get. You know, immediately put on. Get it. Except a dumbass does this all the time. Except I know myself. No, man. I know myself. You get something that looks already cooked and seasoned. And I think I know the answer for Eric. Are you guys gumbo guys? No, I'm like gumbo. I'm not a seafood guy. I love it, but I like sushi, but I don't like crabs. Oh yeah, I don't like, you know what I mean? But I don't like oysters. Wow.
Oysters with Parmesan?
No, but let me tell you something though. Scallops. Let's get scallops slap. Let's do it. I'll take a bite out of something like an apple.
Me too. I can't get like a workout. I like a big fat scallop bun.
With hot sauce.
Yes. And some butter.
There he is. Eric Rothschild. Big Griffin. That's the devil. I'm going to tell you right now. That person. I vote for that guy. That's never told luck. That person right there has never told me. I believe that boy doesn't like hot sauce. That looks really. You know what that looks? I bet that's a person somewhere. It just looks too good. Look at the Cholula. Cholula! It's a Cholula. I'll make the fakest part. Right. That's a person. I guarantee you find that person out there. So you just like, I guarantee this isn't even AI. AI just goes, I got a picture already. I never seen anything. I don't need these two pictures. This version of AI I've ever seen in my life. Do you like the green Tabasco? Nah, bro. Original. I go OG, bro. Tomatoes is the same thing. I go, the green sauce is more hot. I'll tell you what, smoked virgin too, that smoked Tabasco, fuck you. No. You might as well get bubble gum. You need to like keep all these things, because at the end of the year, you do like next year, you do like a hero. He's got just fucking 90 pictures of the Eggs Benedict. Okay. You know what? Fair point. If you're saving the Benedict, you're saving these bullshit pictures. His favorite actor is Benedict Cumberbatch because Lord Benedict is in it. He has 900% Benedict Cumberbatch. You should Eggs Benedict and Benedict Cumberbatch and make a Facebook page of that. Just Benedict will be anything involved with Benedict. Arnold. Yeah. Oh yeah, Benedict Arnold. With some of the eggs lie to you. What? The eggs lie to you. What? Oh. I thought you were quick. I have it on my history. Slow ass. No history, no one ass bitch. Guys, don't laugh that hard at that. Come on. I love that character. Benedict. I like it. Fucking nigga, somebody didn't know that already. Wasn't there a Benedict for the Cincinnati Bengals, Nicholas? That's okay. Benson. Cedric Benson. You guys watching the World Series at all? Homer Simpson. You watching the World Series and only Brandon is watching the World Series? I stayed up to 2 a.m. Get off. That's not that with the series. I'll tell you what, man. That dude, he's a motherfucker. He's the greatest baseball player ever raised. Thank you. I thought I was going to have to argue. There's no. He's unreal. He's a goat. That's it. It's unbelievable. 10 strikeouts, 3 homers, and he went 9 for 9 last night. Last night, real quick. The thing about Shohei right now, people want to give people their flowers after they're retired or when they die. It's basically, when you were a kid, you watch Michael Jordan, like, holy fuck, this is Ohtani right now. You should be watching, it's history right fucking now. Non-baseball watching, hating ass, stupid ass, non-baseball watching. Oh, no baseball watching ass bitch. Yeah, this guy, by the way, the game was fucking 900 weeks ago because it just got out later, but. Oh, you're right. I fucking called it, yes. Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry. But, go Dodgers. The World Series was great. I can't believe they only let them win one. That's you know what we should do? We should do 2 versions where it's like, man, the Dodgers did it. They went back to back. Isn't that great? There you go. You know, Shohei Ohtani is the greatest baseball player ever.
In 1995, in 1992, if you said the greatest baseball player of all time was going to be, was he Japanese? You get laughed at. And he pitched and hit. You get laughed at.
No, actually, I probably would have believed it because this was always a thing. The Japanese players, they were always...
No, fuck off. We had Hideo Nomo, and that's about it. You had Ichiro. There was no Ohtani hitting homers in the pitching.
Well, yeah. No, I think
that motherfucker's a freak of all freaks.
Yeah. And I guess he's married to a basketball player in
Japan.
Japan, yeah. He was probably forced to. Yeah.
Well, just in case, though.
That's not.
Wait. When he's gonna have kids, they're gonna be fucking studs.
We have to do this. What? Damn, Dodgers didn't do it. Oh, congratulations to Toronto.
No, we're not doing any of that. They're gonna win. I'm not doing that. Don't rub that bad juju on them. We got fucking Yoshi's gonna pitch. We got Sale. We're gonna close it out at home. I guarantee it.
I thought the dude already bought the Lakers. I thought he already bought. I thought that was a done deal already. But then I saw the Lakers. Yeah, but I saw a thing like I think it was just finally finalized or something. The guy that owns the Dodgers.
Yeah, man, it's $1 billion business. It takes a while to get the contract.
This guy thinks you're using fucking Apple Pay.
Yeah,
I'd like to get the Dodgers.
Hey, that's how Clippers thing went. The Clippers sale went like this.
Well, because he called the guys the N-word.
Right, you can't say the N-word.
As long as Lakers in the process of being officially sold, but as of today, there's actually fully finalized, or is it expected to close very soon? They may say to vote on Mark Walker's $10 million bid. Because the other owners have to, they don't just let you, no matter how much money you have, if they don't like you, they're like, nah, you can't be in our club. You can't be in our club. Sorry.
This podcast is brought to you in part by Stash. What if you could start investing without ever picking a single stock? With Stash, the experts handle the hard part for you. Stash isn't just another investing app. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert guidance. So you don't have to worry about figuring it out on your own. You can choose from personalized investments or let Stash award-winning smart portfolio do the work for you. With Stash, investing doesn't feel like gambling. It's simple, smart, and stress-free, so your money can finally start working as hard as you do. Get access to the world-class financial advice with personalized guidance for just $3 a month subscription. Stash has already helped millions of Americans reach their financial goals. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to getstash.com/golden to see how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. Paid non-client endorsement, not representative of all clients, not a guarantee. Investments advisory service offered by Stash Investments, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. Offers subject to T's and C's.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a train killer. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z.
Can you make me say as well as fight?
And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with the Fifth Element and laugh through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder.
What is going on here?
All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
I'm sorry, the air went off. It was freezing. Well, it just reminds us of warm. Just like it reminds us of air warm.
Tell me something, girl.
Thank you. No Hollywood for you. Simon Cowell. But they still Simon Cowell. Simon Cowell fucking idol.
That must be one of the biggest upsells ever. Like, you know, because I think he bought the team for like $130,000 or something originally, and then his kids, like decades later, sell it for $10 million. Rich ass great. Oh, rich ass.
How about rich ass, white ass, stupid ass, white devil?